Glacier is filmed in front of a live studio audience. It's your host, the most bros, the bad boy of indie comics, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the most controversial figure in all of indie comics today. Yeah! Down in front, the show is about to begin. Red Dead Online, Poker in the Saloon. Wow! Let's fucking go! Yeah!
This is a robbery. Welcome to the West, where the party be.
Yeah! Yeehaw!
Welcome to the Wild West.
This morning's Gaming with Glacier is brought to you by Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds V5, now triple strained up with low and high voltage options. And the fan favorite Infinity Mode. Hit the blinker 5 times and hit all 3 strains simultaneously. Yeah! Welcome to the show. Please be seated, gather your refreshments. The show is about to begin. Yeah!
This is a robbery. Welcome to the West, where the party be. Wild West, Wild West, Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West. Welcome to the Wild West.
Yeah. Welcome to the show. Keep in mind, we are now accepting all donos, all donations during these holiday times. And those can be sent directly right here to the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. That's right, baby. All donos, all donations can be sent my way via paypal.me/glacier 8888. paypal.me/glacier 8888. Yeah, hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah. You are now live, LIVE, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the most controversial figure in all of indie comics today. Yeah, we're about to play some Poker in the Saloon Red Dead Redemption 2 Online. Here we go. Yeah, let me get a quick little buzz before we go and play some cards. Yeah, that Kentucky bourbon, what you know about it? Yeah, give me one more. To the newborn king. Hey, they're playing Christmas music in the saloon. Glory to the newborn king. Glory to. Alright, let's play some poker, boys. $25 buy-in. Count me in. Yeah. We got some divine messages being relayed today through me, through the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube channel, to the collective. Listen, spirituality might seem like imagination, might seem like a joke to a lot of you, but spirituality is as real as me and you. Yeah. There's 8 billion people in the world. Out of those 8 billion, there's roughly about 144,000 chosen ones / light workers. 8 billion people, 144,000 of us. And the beautiful thing about technology and social media today is we're all communicating. We're all sharing divine messages, divine downloads that we get from the Most High. The collective is out there on YouTube. We're all helping each other out. 144,000 strong. Yeah. 8 diamonds, queen, club. I'll check. I guess I'll check. Hey, welcome the alt account that is A Riley in it. What up, Alfonso Riley? All right, here we go. Let's see the river cards. Ooh, 2 clubs, 10 clubs. Man, I don't got shit. Should I try to play smarter today, or should I try to push these people in? Let's push them in for $1. I'll take $1 from them. Oh, come on, give me the rivers. Oh! I still don't got shit. Damn. Fuck no. Fuck, I lost $1. But like I said, about 144, roughly 144,000 chosen ones and light workers worldwide, chosen ones just like me. Yeah. All my chosen ones, all my spiritual warriors, tap all the way in. A lot going on. The same way I'm a very my name rings bells in the spirit realm. My name rings bells in the spirit realm. And it's the same way very soon in the physical, my name will ring bells the same way. Yeah. My spiritual team of guardian angels and ancestors aren't playing around. I will do the unthinkable. I'm here to affect mass change. I am the prophesied influencer that was born during a solar storm in 1988. It's prophesied to come and affect the world, affect mass change. Yeah. Through me, comic books will rise again. We will save comics and everything Americana. Yeah. You mangaka, you weebs, your anime, your manga, you had a nice little run. Some good stuff too. No hate. But the run is over. I'm here to remind you that the West is superior, the West is supreme, and comic books will rise again. Yeah. Keep in mind, if you're inclined and of the mind, send me donos. I'm serious. I might wear my struggles well. I might smile in the face of danger, but I need your help. Now I'm accepting all donos. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Yeah. Hail, brother, and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah. King and 10. I'm going to push them in for $2. Alright, let's get to these divine messages. Yeah. You know, as I sit here, King 10, 477. I don't got shit. What is he betting? Fuck. Let me call it in hopes of a fucking king showing up. King 10. sitting here reminded as I am not where I want to be in life. I'm reminded to enjoy it while I can. My spirit guides and angels are telling me this is the very last time life is going to be this calm. Life is going to be this regular, where I can sit around during the holidays, enjoy my kid. It's not going to be like this very much longer. Success is going to have me living a whole different life by this time next year. Yeah. Oh, fuck, he wins. God damn, I gotta play smarter. But alright, let's play this first divine message of the day. Chosen ones, tap in. Worldwide. The collective is here for you. We will win during these hard times. 144,000 of us chosen ones, light workers, worldwide. Yeah, tap all the way in. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah, welcome to the Ice Age, baby. Alright, here we go.
Hey chosen ones, I have a message today and I hope you're doing well. Happy Thanksgiving. And I just wanted to come on here and to do a message for the chosen ones. I'm not really making videos much anymore. I don't know like if this will be my last one or what, but I kind of feel like I might get like a publicist or somebody telling me to take this channel down soon. So I just wanted to do a video for like a few of us, and you know, it's Thanksgiving, and you know, a lot of us that were on this channel are following God into places where we end up kind of alone. And so it's because we're not accepting the status quo of like what the world should be, what reality should be, and doing things the way that people think we should be. We're actually going against the grain and doing our own thing, and we're getting a lot of pushback from the people around us all the time, and the demonic entities around us trying to stop us all the time. So we end up sometimes in very isolated situations, and sometimes during the holidays it can be extra isolating sometimes. So this message is coming through if that's for you, where you have followed God away from people into a place where you feel a little bit alone because you're not quite where God has told you that you're going to be yet. But for some, this is a situation where you've already made it and you are in the place where God has told you that you're going to be. And so now you're beginning to see the things begin to manifest that He promised you. And it might even be a little bit scary, because for some, God has told you that you're going to go like shoot to the top like overnight, and you might be seeing that this is about to happen, and it's becoming a reality, and it's getting a little bit scary. And then for some, this is totally a future word, but you know, where you're going to come to a year where you're celebrating the holidays by yourself, but you know that you're like on the brink of everything changing. But in any case, this is going to resonate in some way for you, if this is for you, because by this time next year, when the holidays come around next year, you're going to be in a completely different life. I mean, obviously, but you're going to be in a life that is like very many levels ahead of where you are now. You will have quantum leaped into a very different reality. And so this is a time of commemoration. God is saying that this holiday season is a time that is incredibly special to God, and that is a commemoration of the life that you are leaving behind. It's about to be gone forever. Your past life is about to be gone forever, and this is the last set of holidays that you'll experience in this
give
reality.
Me all the money.
And so for some, you are going from a place of being poor to being like super rich overnight. Whoa! And God is saying that, you know, enjoy your last holidays as a poor man. Yeah. Okay, so that's the message that I got today. Enjoy.
Never be a poor man again. Yeah, my time is coming. Glacier winter is coming. Hell, and welcome to the Ice Age.
your last holidays as a poor man. And God is just saying that you have spent many, many years in poverty, some of you, just because you were sticking to your guns and you were like, I'm not going to give my energy and my life to this job or to this lifestyle that I know God has not called me to, and I'm not going to do that. If that means that I have to be on the outskirts of society and be poor for a while, then that's what I'm going to do, because I have so much faith that I'm following God into my destiny, and that I'm going to go from being poor to being rich overnight because of my faith, because I have followed God into where I'm actually supposed to be. And so it's come to that time where God is saying that, again, enjoy your last holidays as a poor man.
It's time people realize HR doesn't have to be this hard. They can just use PieBot. They've built an incredible...
And I'm getting all of these images about how God is so proud of you, of how you have handled being poor. God is saying that his chosen ones make being poor look damn good.
Yeah.
He's saying that people who are so rich, who have billions of dollars, who are at the top in the pyramid, in places where they have the most money, of everyone in the world, are jealous of you, of little old you, the poor chosen one who has no money, who lives every day so full of life. You have not lacked for, you have not wanted for anything. You haven't lacked, because the Lord is your shepherd, and you have followed the Lord, and he gives you everything that your soul wants and desires, even if you don't have money. And so some of you guys, you ain't got no money, but you look rich, and you look like you're living a lifestyle of the richest person, because you are rich. You are full of life. You have everything that you want and that you need, because you are close to the Lord God Jesus Christ. So, but some of you guys, you still are poor, and you look like you come from poverty or whatever, but it's like so beautiful what you do with what you have. And so God is just commending you and saying that you make being poor look damn good, and that he is so proud of how you have used your resources and how you have lived life in faith, and you've gone like every day just enjoying your health and enjoying the life and the day that God has given you, and trusting him for your future tomorrow and for your money for tomorrow and everything. And he's just really proud of you right now. Okay, so this is a holiday season where God is saying, have fun, enjoy this, because it's the last time that you're ever going to be in this place, in this level. And but if this message is for you, God is just saying that by this time next year, you won't even recognize your life, and it's never going to be the same again. So just take every moment to really, enjoy where you're at, and enjoy the fact that this is all transforming right now as we speak. And so I actually brought some cards, and I'm just going to go ahead and pull a couple of cards just to kind of get more messages. But God is extremely proud of you, and he's saying that for some of us, that before the end of this year, you're about to quantum leap. So for some, God has already shown you what this is, what, contract is coming in, what position is coming in, or whatever, and that's going to be what's happening. So by the time January comes around, you're going to be all in uniform and doing your thing. Okay, so, Okay, so I got this Angels and Ancestors Oracle deck, and so we've got Direction Guardian, Choose Your Path. So you made a very strong choice to live your life in such a way to where you were going for God's ultimate design and purpose for your soul. And you chose a direction that was fully based on your faith in God and on your belief in who he is and what he can do for you, and who he created you to be, and all of that. And you continued down this direction even as you had to transform and you had to shed old skin like a snake. And God is showing me that, you know, shedding old skin is extremely painful. It's, you know, like whole seasons to this where you have to shed off old skin that you were comfortable in, that you lived in for your whole life, and you have to have everything be new and exposed and vulnerable and fresh again. And that happened to you multiple times as you continue down your direction in faith. And so God is saying that you made it, and that you finally shed that last layer of skin to where now you are exposed as the high value person that you are. What's inside of you is now on full display, and you're about to bask in joy and sunlight. So I'm getting that by this next summertime, you're going to be like decked out in gold or something.
Yeah.
It's going to be like the fullness of abundance in your life by this summertime. You're going to be, you're going to be living in the fullness of the abundance of the promises that God has made you. Okay, so I brought a tarot deck too, so I'm just going to go ahead and pull some cards, but you know, by this time next year, some of you are going to be
okay, good. Oh, I had a pair of threes. Oh well. Can't win on that shit.
You're going to be so rich. You're going to be so rich, and it might be a hard time next year during the holidays because you might have a whole bunch of old people. That might be a time when a whole bunch of old people from your past try to come in, and because this is going to be a new place where now you're rich, okay? So it might be kind of heartbreaking, and God is saying that, you know, the holidays might be kind of heartbreaking for a while as you're on this journey, but that you're coming into a time where, again, you're going to have a whole new family and a whole new life to where, you know, you will...
Whether I'm training, on the road, or under...
Chosen ones, tap all the way in. Are you listening? Divine messages being relayed to us, the collective, worldwide, 144,000 strong out of the 8 billion people. Chosen ones, tap in and listen to these divine messages being brought to you via the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. You are now live, Live.
You will have these beautiful holiday seasons for the rest of your life, but until you get to that point, it might be kind of heartbreaking, and you just have to continue to to guard your energy and to block these people who broke your heart from the past out of your life, because you cannot bring in that old energy into your new life. And so that's going to be hard because some of these people are people that you love. They might be adult children, they might be aunts or uncles or cousins, you know, or old friends that you have love for, but God is saying that, you know, these people, they have not ascended with you, and they will hurt you even though you love them. They will break your heart and hurt you and tear your bring your vibration low to where theirs is. Okay, so but you know this, and just know that, you know, whoever is like outside of your life now that used to be in your life, like whatever you left, whatever people or social groups that you left behind, you know, God is saying that, you know, everything that they thought about you has completely turned up on its head, that it's official, that nobody's making fun of you anymore, that they know damn well that they can see who you are now, and that you have departed, that you ain't never coming back, and that you have departed into a new timeline, into a new life, where there is awe and shock. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of that happening around this holiday season, where God is saying that everybody from your past is in complete shock about you. Okay, that their opinions of you have officially completely turned over onto its head, and it's just a whole new reality now where everyone's looking at you in shock and awe of what God has done in your life, and they see very clearly now where He's taken you. All right, and so you ain't the laughing stock of these evil family systems anymore. All right, you might have always been the one that everyone gathered together to make fun of. Okay, and it might have been really hard for you during the holidays because you knew that you know, you hadn't separated from that family dynamic yet, and that you were just there to be the scapegoat, to be the laughing stock of everyone around you. You know, and God's saying, ain't nobody laughing at you now. Ain't nobody laughing at you now. God has made it abundantly clear
Give me
to
all the
everybody
money.
from your past who you are and where you are going. And well, actually, it's not where you're going anymore. If this is for you right now, then you've already made it. You've already jumped over into that timeline.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah. So that's the message, and you know, I just wanted to say happy Thanksgiving and happy holidays to the chosen ones who have been on this channel. I love you guys a lot, and I just wanted to give you this.
Damn, everybody left. Look at that. I got up to 5150. That means I doubled and some my fucking buy-in. Everybody fucking left. This is insane. Where'd everybody go? He's leaving too. I got nobody to play poker with. What the fuck? I done took all their monies. How am I supposed to do a poker stream and nobody wants to come play? What the hell? This never happened. Chosen one all by his lonely, getting all the monies. Holy fuck. Okay, he's back. We gonna play, bud? There we go. Let's play, Red Hatter. This changes the dynamic, though. Only 2 people playing poker. It's very, very difficult to win hands like this. God, fuck. Everybody dipped. I done did too much winning. Everybody dipped. 8-10. Let's start this guy off small. $50. You got 50 cents. You got 50 cents. Seven, 3 ace. I'll call it, but you're probably gonna win. I'm gonna fold. Not betting anything else. Take it. You get the pot. If you bet anything, you get the pot, because I'm folding. It's yours, bud. Enjoy it.
Message because I was thinking about you, and you know, I don't know if I'm gonna post anymore or whatever, but I am keeping you guys like up to date with what's going on, okay? So because I know there's going to be a lot of updates coming up, like as far as what I'm doing out here. So but I'm going to keep you guys updated with all that, and I just wanted to let you know. And if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can do that too. But I'll see you guys later, and I hope you have happy holidays. All right, and I love you guys, and God bless.
Alright, divine message 1 of the day, chosen ones, has been relayed. Yeah. Let's see, what do I got? 7 spades, queen of clubs. 80 cents. Fuck. Okay. I'll call your 80. 7 queen. I don't got shit. 6, 7. Oh, you think I should bet it on getting an 8? Let's give another 50 cents. Come on, give me an 8. Give me an 8. 8 on the board, baby. Oh, he raised it 40? What a fucking dick. What does he got? Pocket rockets? Fuck you. Fine. Trying to nickel and dime me, you motherfucker. Oh, 5? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need an 8. Let me see if I can push this guy in. Oh my god, he's calling the dollar. Is he gonna call too? Oh fuck, oh fuck. Damn it. How much did he raise it? Holy fuck you, bud. He's trying to take the pot. Oh, 70 cents? Fucking call it, you think. Queen high. He's got a pair of sixes. Fuck. He already wins. Ace high. Come on. Give me an 8. Give me an 8, baby. Oh, you motherfucker. Damn it. Alright, let's get to the second divine message of the day. There we go. Oh, he left. I think he ain't in it to win it. Can I get to $100? Or at least, can I get to 75? Let's start there. Let me get to 75. Apparel, tra la 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 la. They got Christmas music playing in the saloon for the winter time. I'm gonna miss being able to play this on PS4 once January comes. I hope they keep it, or else I'm gonna have to buy this fucking shit on PS5, and it's a very large game. I don't want to do that to my son's PS5, but I fucking love this game.
Hello everybody. Welcome and welcome back to the channel. Let's get another message to see what it is that y'all need to hear at the moment. As always, take what resonates and discard the motherfucking rest. So let's see how it's going. How's it going, you guys? We're just gonna do a little quick read because your girl is tired. But yeah, I kind of just wanted to see, come on. Spirit wants to do the topic of how people are perceiving you right now, so I don't know if something's changed. So yeah, let's get into it, honeys. We have the 6th house, the sun, and Aries. So people view you as a leader, a confident leader. Okay, yeah. Someone who's able to learn things rather quickly.
Yeah.
With the 6th house. You adapt really well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Adapt or die. Adopt or die.
We also have the 1st house, Gemini, and Pluto. So it is giving that like how people are perceiving you is definitely changing. You're not who people thought you were. Okay, very adaptable, very confident, able to take on new tasks. You're also a very quick learner. Okay. So, with that being said, babes, yeah, we have the 6th house. So, people are viewing you to be very organized. Yeah. 4th house, grounded, rooted. Here's the 6th house. So the 4th and the 6th house. You're a homebody. Okay. But also, you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. Okay. Purification skills, apprenticeship. Yeah, there's something here about you being very skilled at many, many things. Okay. Being adaptable, very grounded, very rooted. It's like, have you done this before? That type of energy. We also have Cancer energy, so double Cancer, and the 9th house. People view you as dreamy, comforting. There is a level of comfort when people are around you. Your energy is it's like a warm hug.
Yeah, very homely.
People perceive you to be very intuitive as well. It's almost like you can read their mind. You know how they're feeling. You know what needs to be said, what needs to be done. And we have Jupiter. So again, the 9th house, Sagittarius energy, expansive. And then we have empowerment and the sun. So you are somebody who also empowers others. This is how people are perceiving you. Okay, when people are around you, they also feel empowered. Wonderful way to be. Very wonderful way to be. What's the 4th house and the 6th house? How are people perceiving the collective at the moment? Wise. With the Hermit and the Page of Cups, like you always know. It's like, where'd you get your answers from? Are you cheating? Where'd you get your answers from? How come you always know what to do? It's an intuitive thing. You intuitively always know what to do. Okay? Heavy Virgo. So people could be viewing you as a little bit of a perfectionist, okay? What is it? It's okay to be a beginner. Alright, that's how people are perceiving you. Someone who's very wise, like old soul, okay? Wise beyond your years, as they would say. What's the Cancer energy? The Seven of Cups. So a lot of people fantasize about you as well. Or people view you as somebody who's always daydreaming, head in the clouds, okay? Someone perceives you as having a lot of options, okay?
This holiday season,
Judgment and the Two of Cups. People perceive you to be somebody who's not really easy to get close to. Okay? You gotta be a certain someone or someone pretty special to get in your vicinity or just to get, you know, in your group, so to speak. What's expansion here? And we have the Devil. And the Four of Cups. So people feel a little left out, collective, I'm not gonna lie. They feel left out of your expansion. You're very optimistic, and with this Devil card, I feel like you have no time for bullshit. You just don't, okay? If you're gonna bring the BS, there's the door. I got things to do, people to see, things to create, money to make, okay? You're not with the F shit, and a lot of people are, you know, they're perceiving you to be as somebody who's going to leave them in the dust, really. Especially if you don't like it. So there is something here about people bringing, yeah, the Empress, you know your worth. People bringing drama to you. Hell no, you ain't got no time for that, honey. Ain't got no time for that. Let's see, how are people perceiving the collective at the moment? Yes, paparazzi. You get a lot of attention everywhere you go. With the Sun in Aries, you're a natural leader. You naturally capture the spotlight. Okay, so intuitive, it's scaring people. People perceive you to be very, very intuitive. The only reason why it would scare them is if they're trying to hide something. With that Devil and the Four of Cups, with this Jupiter energy, you ain't got no time. No freaking time. Alright? Meditation. Yeah, there's that Hermit card, okay? People perceive you to be very spiritually enlightened, or you just heavy on your spiritual practice. Okay? You need to trust our guidance so you can quantum leap into a new timeline. Very intuitive, okay? You know how to quantum jump. It's like one moment you're on one timeline and the next you're going on in a whole different direction. You're currently integrating your shadow, so there's the Devil with the Jupiter energy. So people are perceiving you as someone who is very well balanced. Okay, and then we have frequency. So you are somebody who is on a high frequency and people perceive you to be that way. What's this paparazzi? You capture this. I knew the sun would come out. Honey, everywhere you go, you shine. You just capture people's attention.
Yeah.
Even if you don't try to, you do.
Yeah.
Period. That's the truth. And here's the Empress. What can I say? You're very beautiful. You're very caring, very intuitive, very handsome. Okay. Again, you're like a warm hug. People just gravitate towards you. And if they don't gravitate towards you, their necks are turning towards you. Okay, we got rubbernecking. Okay, people stop to watch you. They do. What's this meditation? King of Cups, yeah. Eight of Pentacles. So, emotional mastery. Okay. With this Cancer energy and the Seven of Cups, that whole head in the clouds thing, with this meditation and King of Cups, you're somebody who's emotionally balanced. You may seem a little bit aloof, but you're somebody who is perceived to have emotional mastery. You may get, you know, angry or irritated or, you know, feel a variety of emotions, but you're very quick to balance. You're on top of it. You don't get emotionally reactive. Okay? So intuitive, it's scaring people. High Priestess and the Nine of Swords. Well, there you go, folks. What can I say? The cards will speak for themselves. You're so people are perceiving you to be extremely intuitive. It does freak them out. It does freak them out. May even keep up, like people are up at night. Oh, yeah, Three of Cups. A lot of people, honey. A lot of people are afraid of you. Now, they're only afraid of you because they have something to hide. Okay? Or even if it's just not something to hide, listen, you got people questioning kind of reality. Okay? How did you know that? How come you can read my thoughts? How did you know I was feeling that? Like, these are kind of people, you send people through ego deaths because maybe these people don't believe in that type of stuff, but here you are, collective, reading their mind, reading their emotions like it's an open book test. Okay? It freaks them out. So you do scare some people. What can I say? Y'all badasses. You need to trust your guidance so you can quantum leap into a new timeline. The world. Jump timelines. Here's the King of Swords. Yeah, you know what you need to let go of.
The ace.
What you need to do to be successful. You always know you're like 10 steps ahead. People perceive you to be the all-knowing, the all-seeing eye. Watch out.
Are we splitting, or does he get it off? We're not splitting? What the fuck? I thought we'd split.
Any Hoonuville feast, the table is the star. With roast beast, gifts, and guests from both near and far.
Fuck.
Whether it's stuffing or salsa, cheap.
Okay, also, a lot of people come to you or would love to ask you for your guidance because you are someone who's extremely intuitive and you can help them quantum leap. We also have a lot of majors here. The Hermit, the Sun, the High Priestess, the World, the Devil. Like, you are a big deal. People perceive you to be a big deal. Okay, you know what you're talking about, you know your shit, you know your stuff. Okay? You're currently integrating your shadow. Good job. The Hermit. Ayo, wise beyond your years. You just know what to do, how to do it, honey. What's this Hermit over here? The 4th house, the 6th house? Okay, you ain't letting no generational patterns keep you down, keep you stuck. Hell no. Okay, maybe you're someone who, you know, you can get rid of like codependency or even addictions really quickly. People perceive you to be somebody who can get shit done. Let me just put it down like that. You need to do something, you're gonna do it. No ifs, ands, or buts. Your frequency. People perceiving your frequency. This is high vibe with the Sun, the Knight of Cups. Your love, 10 of Pentacles. Money loves you. People perceive you to be somebody who money loves you. You look wealthy. You do. Even if you're not rich. Okay, wealth and richness it's a frequency, baby. It's a frequency. Tap the fuck in. Tap-a-roo. Okay? They don't know what it is about you, but you have this certain vibe about you, babes. Okay? Very loving, very caring, and you offer that and you extend that to others. Okay? People might even think that you a little bit alien. Yeah, here's the Fool and the Moon. They don't know what the heck, where is it that you get your knowledge, or where do you come from? Hierophant, you know what you're talking about. You just do. Okay? So, yeah, you guys, that was a little bit of a quick one, but I just wanted to jump on and, you know, give you a little bit of a hey-o. But yeah, that's what's going on, you guys. That's how people are perceiving you at the moment. So if people are acting a little bit weird, it's because they're freaked out and they're deathly afraid of you. Okay? People also want to know how you let go of toxicities, toxic behaviors, codependencies, people, places, things, habits. Very adaptable. You might have a lot of water or mutable sign. Okay? But, yeah, you're definitely somebody who knows your shit. And you get answers. So yeah, you guys, if that resonated with all y'all, hit up that like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe.
Alright, that was the second divine message relayed to the collective. Chosen ones, worldwide. Chosen ones, my spiritual warriors. Welcome to the show. Please be seated. Switch over your electronic devices to silent. Keep the conversation to a minimum. Divine messages are being relayed. Divine message of the day number 3. Chosen ones, worldwide. Tap all the way in. Yeah. Here we go.
Another morning to savor the crunchy nooks and cranny splendor of a Thomas's English muffin.
Tom, which is a nook and which is a cranny?
There are eyes on you, collective. There are eyes on you that are watching you right now. They're watching you live a life on purpose. They're watching you no longer being afraid. I kept getting this story. I wouldn't even say a story. I kept seeing like this show where it was like a woman who was like a walking Uno reverse card. Like everything that was being thrown at her was just bouncing right off of her. It was just ridiculous. She was completely protected. All right. And I feel like someone in this collective may also practice protective work over themselves, their lives, their finances, okay? Or someone needs to learn more about that and cleansing. Okay, someone's third eye is on point. You hear me? Somebody is tapped in. Okay? You could be a mother, okay? You can also just have that motherly, nurturing energy, male or female, gender neutral. But you're also connected to earth energy, okay? You're connected to Mother Gaia, all right? You also had to overcome a lot of limiting beliefs on your journey, all right? You had to find your way back to source. You had to have a pilgrimage with you and God. You had to have a pilgrimage, which is you and God. Okay? You release a lot of unhealthy mindsets, and this is why, you tend to be a little bit of a target, because it comes out here with targeted, okay? Somebody may be finding themselves targeted because they are very, very, blessed, okay? Your name can start with an N, okay? You can be born on the 5th, or you can be a 5 life path, or you can be born in May, okay? Taurus energy is coming through. Also, 1017, so that could be a birthday, or the 17th could be a birthday. Someone went through a very harsh 7-year cycle. Very harsh 7-year cycle, okay? Some things you really had to learn. It was a lot. It was, with the 7 energy here, it was a spiritual awakening, okay? Like, you went through a lot within this 7-year cycle. It could be a 7-year relationship, a 7-year just trials, you know what I'm saying? Going through nothing but just stagnant energy, you know what I'm saying? Saturn energy I'm getting, you know what I'm saying? Capricorn energy I'm getting here. Your name can start with an J or an I, or number 1 is very significant. January. Okay, you're a stargazer. You're coming out as a star seed. Okay, you also are a type of person, you aim for the stars. Okay, and even if you don't hit the stars, you still hit the moon. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm getting for somebody. You've hit for the stars even if you land on the moon. Okay, it doesn't matter. Someone also has a gift of clairaudient. So I'm hearing that someone has like songs that come across their mind that randomly they start singing and it just takes over everything. Like, you can be like, you just hear that song so loudly, you can hear it anywhere and it'll just ring in your mind. You maybe haven't heard it for a long time. That's your gift, the clairaudience as well. Not just songs, but certain information that you may receive through clairaudience, also ringing in the ears heavily. Okay, you are currently focusing on organization, self-discipline, and consistency and self-belief. That's where you are right now. That's where you are. That's what you're headed. That's what your mind is constantly stuck on right now. Or you're being encouraged to. You're being encouraged to block your energy from these people. And if you feel like this is what's happening, where you feel like there are people trying to like enter your energy, like exes or people that you really don't want no communication, but you set some boundaries with. If you want to establish that boundary, get this. Get Yoruba Santa. This is a very, very powerful smudging stick, okay? This smudging stick will help you assert your boundaries from people. It protects your energy and it cleanses you, okay? And if you wanted to get it, it will be, down link below. But I highly recommend. It's a great shield. If you don't want people to read in your energy, if you don't want people like in your vicinity, get Yoruba Santa, okay? But like I said here, like, you're a stargazer, okay? You've been targeted by people maybe your whole life, okay? And you're just sick of it, okay? A could be very significant, okay? Someone is also tapping into their ancestors, okay? Or getting some type of insight or inner knowledge and communication from the Most High God, okay? The 4th could be very significant. The 1st, you're a natural born leader, okay? Mars energy is coming through, so you could be an Aries, okay? Also, I was picking up on that Saturn energy, which was Capricorn earlier, okay? Emperor energy is coming through. You could be a masculine, okay? Or you could just be in your masculine energy. You've been an underdog for far too long. Okay, you've been the underdog, and it's time for you to reap the rewards that you've been putting in this whole entire time, collective. I hope this reading reaches you well.
Alright, message number 4 of the day. Chosen ones tap all the way in.
You can see how bright this one is, but compared to this one, compared to this one, yeah, I think you can. Get in here, guys. Get in here, get in here, get in here, get in here. Get in here. I'm doing a little pop-in today. Hey, baby, how you doing? Get in here. I'm here because I've been summoned. Come through, come through, come through. Let's see those comments come up. There's a lot going on in the ethers. Hey, Gloria, how you doing? How you doing, Brooklyn? Thank you. What's up, what's up? Hey, how you doing? I'm happy to see y'all all here. I have been summoned, so I'm here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tea.
Give me all the money.
It's Tea Time Tuesday.
Yeah. Hell.
Grand Rising, Grand Rising.
Conscious tea. Queen. Hey.
I am so happy you guys are doing well. Get in here, get in here, get in here, because apparently some of you got your foot on people's necks. Okay.
Wow.
Hey, how y'all doing? Spiritually, some of y'all got your foot on people's necks.
Yeah.
That's what's been going on in the ether, okay? Yes, 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 yes. I'm so happy to see y'all here. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes because the energy is just energying, okay? Hey, Brooklyn. Hey, Samantha, thank you so much for the stars, my love. Hey, Lamar, how y'all doing? Okay, so the energy has been absolutely insane. And as you already know, if some of y'all know, we just went through a Mercury retrograde, so things have been coming back around for some people. Okay? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Much love, much love, much love to y'all. I'm so happy to see all of y'all here. I really, really appreciate all y'all support. Like, all the comments, all the likes, all the follows. Like, y'all really have my heart, and I'm so, so grateful to you guys. Good afternoon. So, the message has been, you have your foot on people's necks spiritually. Like, that has been the energy, okay? I feel like a lot of you have been really stepping into your power, and it got some people real intimidated, okay? Real intimidated.
Fuck.
That is the energy that's coming through. Your energy is coming through like a fucking lion, okay? Like, y'all fucking powerful right now, okay? That has been the energy. It's like, especially if you've been dealing with issues where people been like snooping around, people that you have put to the side, where they come in to check on you that they ain't never checked on you before. Yeah, we talking about that, okay? We talking about that. All right. There are some people. Okay, that you cannot be bothered with right now. You have set your boundaries aside. You have put these people to the waste. And that's what's coming through. Like, I feel like there has been a jealous energy that you guys have been picking up on from people, places, and things, whether it's family, friends, ex-lovers, and these things. That's what's coming through. People are really triggered. They're triggered because you're really in your power right now. That's what's coming through. Thank you guys so much. Peace and respect to you too. Thank you. I appreciate you. Happy birthday, Bonnie. Happy birthday, my love. Hello, Miss Palmer. Thank you so much. Thank you for the stars. Somebody is either dealing with some type of investigation or somebody's dealing with some law situations. And I feel like because whoever you are, you have placed someone out of your life who either could be dealing with some type of legal situation, or this could be you, but someone's heavy under investigation, okay? They are. And whoever you are on a mission right now to your highest purpose. You're very determined, you're very focused on where you're going right now. And this energy, I feel like it's very intimidated by the fact that you're so goddamn woke. You're so goddamn woke now. You know the truth. You're a truth seeker. Okay? You know the truth now. They can never put the veil over your eyes ever again. They could never do it again. Okay? They could never do it again. Whoever these people are, they took you on a fucking emotional roller coaster. You heard me? Like, this could have been a past person that got around a lot. Okay? Someone who was very promiscuous. Someone who ran away. Who was a runner. Who was an avoidant personality. That's what's coming through. Like, the energy is coming through as someone who was very highly sexually oriented. Like they was heavy in the Jezebel energy. Okay? Somebody can be born in February 7th. 1988 is coming through. Somebody can be 65 or born in 65. Someone's also born on the 16th, okay, or born in 1973, or born on the 21st of the month, okay? Also, something about 333. Somebody could highly be seeing these numbers, okay? You're welcome, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the stars. I so appreciate you. Well, listen, this is what's coming through. Spiritually, y'all been putting y'all foot on people's necks. Like, y'all not playing with people no more. Okay, some people are definitely heavily leeches. Some people could finance these people financially, mentally, physically, or even spiritually in some type of way. Okay? Somebody can be born May 16th. Oh man, this person put you through a lot of fucking obstacles. Like, you had to go through so much shit to get out of this situation.
Oh my god, fuck you.
You had to go through so much. And I feel like whoever you are, if you're part of this collective, especially if you've been seeing anything in regards to 17, you are the type of person that has turned your wounds into blessings. You have realized that the pain that you have endured was not for no reason. It was to break you, and it wasn't to break you, it was to refine you. Okay? It was to refine you. That's what's coming through. You resign these positions with these people, places, and things, being a people pleaser. You're no longer any of that. You done set yourself free. Okay? You done set yourself free. Okay? Somebody's born February 13th or born in February, born on the 16th. Most definitely, we got that energy here. You're very woke, or you having a spiritual awakening, and this is what has woken you to these people. You're no longer blinding yourself to that, and that was divine orchestrated. That was divinely orchestrated. What else? You clean house. You threw out the trash where they fucking belong. As you should, collective. As you should. Okay? You eliminated all the undesirables out your goddamn life. Friends, family, all that. And like, yo, right now I'm getting that lyric from Kendrick Lamar. I cut my own granny off if she don't see it how I see it. Somebody had to cut off the granny. Somebody had to cut off their own grandma, their own walk away partner syndrome. Like I said, you have your foot on these people's necks. This is how they feel right now. This is how they feel. Like, somebody feels very resentful because you neglected the position. You entered the premises. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be laughing. We're not laughing at anyone's, you know what I'm saying, but it's kind of funny because of the way how they was real snarky and how they was so confident in the beginning, like they wasn't gonna feel it later. Okay? Like, they gotta understand, there are some people that you can't just touch because God, the divine, has the hand over their life. And when they do you dirty, they get tenfold of that. And you will know this is true if you've seen your track record. How many other people of the past went and survived after they did what they did to you? Especially if you're a pure heart and a pure spirit. You can't just do anything to anybody. Okay? Listen, this isn't going to be a very long live, but I was summoned. There's somebody going through something right now that's seeing some people coming around being real questionable. Yeah, I'm here to give you confirmation. Access denied. Like, access denied. Thank you so much for the stars, my dear. Yeah. Oh, somebody could be definitely 32 years old in their 30s. Somebody's born in January, Capricorn energy, or Sagittarius. No, yeah, Sagittarius, but no, I was thinking Aquarius, but Sagittarius came out, so you definitely could be, this could be dealing with the Sagittarius, okay? Somebody's born on the 8th of the month. January 8th is very specific. What else is...
Damn, I gotta get my money back up. I am fucking down to 19, from 46 to 19.
Ooh, this people really try to intrude in their energy, whether it's spiritually. Somebody could be having dreams about this fucking person. Somebody could be actually having this person try to come at their front door or come to their house and just try to get in their energy in some type of way. Okay? Do not let this energy come in. And if you feel like someone is intruding into your energy, that means you may need to do a cord cutting. Okay?
If you live in a New York zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen.
And if you wanted to get more deeper into this energy, definitely hit me up for a personal reading, okay? But ultimately, somebody really trying to force their way in. They're not minding the business that pays them. They even probably looking on your social media to see what's going on with you. It's almost like their daily goddamn routine, okay? So I'm not doing any readings live. This is a very short live today. I'm just telling you I've been summoned because the messages has been coming through and I had to show up for you guys. Okay? Let's go, Holy Spirit. So, somebody been seeing 000. Somebody's in a reset energy. Like somebody's energy is resetting. I also kept seeing like the V. So somebody's name could start with a V. I saw an S and I saw an N. So somebody's names can be definitely very specific to that. Also today, I also seen was the letter S. Okay? Somebody's walking towards a season of success in their life. What else? What else is the energy? Oh, this person is frantic. They are scrambling. Look at their eye. They got this eye like, oh, like, this could be an actual person. Okay, somebody asked the low-key look like this, but, so, yeah, this is the energy, like, all in your face. This person was very forceful, abusive, didn't understand boundaries, okay, didn't like to take no for an answer, don't like to be told no. It's giving very toddlerish. It's giving toddler, okay? What's up, Anna? Hey there, Ray Godson. Right. Let's go. What is the energy? Ooh. This person's heavily under the influence. It's like this person's delusional. This person's dark energy. They don't even. It's like they hollow. They don't have a soul. Like they don't have a fucking soul. This is what the energy is. Like this person may drink, may do drugs. 42 can be very significant. Somebody can be 42 years old. Somebody could be 29, born in January. Very stupid. There's a lot of freaking Aquarius, Capricorn energy. Ooh, this person's been exposed. This person has been exposed. Truth has been revealed. Okay. Rose-colored glasses is off. Holy Spirit, what's going on? You toasted to the good life right now. This is the energy. You can have blonde hair. You don't necessarily have to. You can have blonde wig. Hey, it is what it is. But ultimately, this is what I see right now. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but this is the energy. You're looking forward to the good life. You're looking forward to the future, as you should. As you should, collective. Just celebrating your wins, even silently. They don't even know. Somebody could be 23 or something about the age 23. Somebody born on the 23rd. Somebody could be 55. You fucking stable. Okay, whether it's mentally, physically, or financially. Also, you ain't. See, the thing is, they didn't realize you was a goddamn fighter. You was a fighter of the divine. See, they thought that you know, your kindness was weakness. No. Silent strength is very strong. Okay. And somebody also got them hands, even them spiritual hands. That's what's coming through. Somebody even got those spiritual hands, okay? Like, when you talk about the knees and praying, that's... Somebody can also be a fixed sign, okay? You're very reliable. You're very, like, I feel like when you get with somebody who's very reliable, when you all in, you fucking all in. And that's when they fuck up. When they fuck up with a genuine soul. When they fuck up with someone who's very genuine. This person's about to get fucked. You deserve the wins, and Spirit sees that. Okay? What else? Where's energy? Oh, this person was very promiscuous. They like them. It's like the guys. All right, this is giving both. Jezebel energy. She could have really looked. This person could have looked really good, or this person just had a huge appetite. It could have liked women. Or this is giving both. This is giving someone who could have been secretly bisexual, or someone also who was into women that was like the model type or the IG type or the opposite of you in some type of way. Okay? 35 can be very significant for somebody. Someone born in 86, 1986, 1990. What is going on? It's tea time. It is tea time. Oh man, this person, I'm telling you, with locked up, somebody about to get fucking locked up, or they already locked up. Like, this is the energy. Somebody spiritually, physically, spiritually is locked the fuck down. And I feel like you're seeing this. Like, this person's depressed. They not even, like, this is the energy. This is the goddamn energy. Y'all tell me in the comments, like, what y'all got going on? What y'all got going on, child? What y'all got going on? Somebody's 41. Oh, this person's admiring you from afar. Somebody lives in the city. Okay? We got New York in the house. Ow. But listen, somebody in the city. Okay? Somebody, like I said, born in the Tiger year, 1986. Okay, you are force. And we saw the lion earlier in the beginning of this. You are fucking force. Alright, I love you too. You are fucking force. What's going on? Ooh. This person has some broken thinking. Like, it's weird. Like, what is wrong with this person? Like they was acting so bold before. Like, you know, and then now things are just not exactly what they thought it was. Like, This person, something's not here. Somebody has mental health issues. That's the energy. Like, somebody legit, but you don't give a fuck. You on your YOLO. Y'all savage as fuck. Y'all savage out here. Y'all savage. What? 1994, the 90s babies is coming through. Someone born in September on a 9 for 9 life path. You are a humanitarian. Like, you really are the type of person, when you give to people, it's coming from the heart. Your light is genuine. A lot of you guys who tune into this energy are earth angels. Y'all were placed in these people's lives to direct them to a different path, but they chose differently. This could be friends, lovers, actual family, okay? So take it as it resonates, okay? It's going to be different for each and every single one of y'all, okay? But listen, like, you are divine feminine, okay? You got some beautiful curly hair, okay? Or you just have them curls, nice curls, or you just beautiful. That's just the energy, okay? That is just the energy. Thank you so much, LaDonna. This person had you in a toxic love cycle, okay? Yeah. I feel like when you was in this situation, this person had you mentally in a bondage almost. It's like it had you in like this haze. Like you was trying to figure out what was going on. Was it you? But it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Whether it's family, friends, they always try to make you feel like you was the wrong one. Like you was overreacting. Like you was just too much. But you was always divine, okay? You was always divine. 1994 is coming through, or something significant about 1994. Sunflowers, Oshun energy, sun energy, Leo. Somebody's having on the Leo. Somebody Leo sign, or having sun, moon, or rising. What else? Oh my God, I cannot tell you. Look at this. Mental health issues. Didn't I say it? And it's coming out in these goddamn cards. Like somebody's an undiagnosed narcissist, sociopath, even psychopath. Like that's what's coming through. Like, and they got a criminal record. It would basically seem like it. This is how this person feel inside. Especially with this past Mercury retrograde energy. If they even try to come back around, text you around Thanksgiving or some bullshit like that. Like, listen. You better block these people. They don't deserve your energy. When they didn't respect it, when they had access to you, they're not gonna respect it now. They just want to try to have an ego stroke to come back around. Fuck no. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. What's up? Ha! You are fucking, no, you are divinely guided. You are divinely guided. You was divinely guided away from that person. You was divinely guided away from that path to your true path. One that is of the light, the divine. You see that? Look at this card. This is the path. This is the path. You've been, yes, to a new dawn. To a new day. Okay? The clouds have cleared for you. You're no longer confused, stuck, or none of that. Your path has been cleared. Karma cleared. This person would have took you down a dark path, but you chose the light. That's what I'm talking about, collective. That's what I'm tapping into right now. What else?
Oh, fuck you. Shit.
Oh, this person is grieving. I'm telling you, this person, whoever this is, these people, that's why they reaching out. That's why you feel them in your energy. That's why things is like, what the fuck is this? These people are seeing what the fuck they fucked up. They was not mentally right when they thought they was gonna be okay. Some of them may even probably said, "Oh, you'll never find no one like me," or "No one gonna want to help you," or "You're not worth it." 317 is on the clock. Somebody born at 317 or something about the 17. You are the wounded healer. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Spiritual birth. Definitely. Thank you, Shannon, for that. Thank you so much for the stars. Listen. Look at this.
The fuck's that horn?
This is how these people feeling right now. They grieving. That's why they reaching out. That's why they trying to see what's going on. I'm hearing honks and horns. Listen, you see the signs all around you. Like you're not even looking for the information. It's just coming. Because your spirits want you to know you was not tripping when you left that shit behind you. You wasn't tripping. You wasn't crazy. This person tried to bury themselves in work, tried to think that they can drown these thoughts, try to work on other things other than trying to make it right with you. Okay? Huh.
What's that song about gangsters moving all sneaky like?
Real G's move in silence like lasagna. You wrote it.
What? For real? Spin that.
Now playing on Amazon Music.
Real G's move in silence like lasagna.
If you live in a New York zip code and have 0 DUIs in the last 5 years, listen carefully.
Person can't turn, they can't turn their mind up. You know how you can tell when somebody's gonna get their karma? Is where you look at what house is your Saturn. Then you'll start to look back at your patterns once you do that. Then you'll be like, damn, watch. Come back and let me know. Pull up your natal chart and see what house is your Saturn. That's where they get their karma. Some of y'all might have it where it affects the mind. They go batshit goddamn crazy. Okay? Somebody got the magic box. Magic stick. That's what's coming through. Ooh, this person play hot and cold with you. Hot and cold. Hot and cold. And you ain't got no time for that. You ain't got time for no confusion in your life anymore. You ain't got no time for the confusion no more. Okay? You've been working on your own responsibilities, trying to clean house of all the damage that they had left behind. Okay? And it's been an internal job. It's been a journey. It's been a journey. Yes, I'm getting more clicks, and I'm telling you, the confirmations is coming through. Your energy is very, very insatiable to people who are low vibrational. These people were bloodsuckers. They were energetic vampires. They drained your energy. You possibly, when you had these people in your life, things wasn't just working or clicking. You was like, what the hell is going on? Like, I'm doing this and that and the third, but nothing, because that person was literally blocking and hindering your blessing. You were telling them your plans, and the whole time they praying against it. Somebody born in March, Pisces energy, 48 years old. Specifically, somebody could be 48, born in 1967, 1952, or could be 52 or 67. All ages is here, so it is what it is. Take it as it resonates, okay? What else? I feel like, this person also drained somebody's finances and shit. Like, somebody drained their goddamn, drained the shit out of your finances. This could have been even a woman. But this is just a Jezebel. That's the energy. Okay? I'm hearing so many fucking honks, yo. This is like this is what happening. This person disappointed the shit out of you. They betrayed you. They mistook your love. Okay? That is the energy. Somebody's born on the 3rd. January 3rd, specifically on 3 life paths. Something about 3 life paths. I feel like this person may also have this criminal background. What else? Give me some more tea about this situation for the collective. Ooh, they so bitter. Like, this is, I told you had your foot on people's necks. Like, they was pissed the fuck off. Like, how fucking dare you? How dare you heal? Like, what? Like, something wrong. What? Bitter. Someone actually has a big drug problem. I'm also getting, okay, so 80, okay, somebody's born 1980, but how it's coming to me is someone, I don't know, in this collective probably dealt with someone who was a cutter. Like a cutter. Like, would try to harm themselves just to get you to feel sorry for them. And that's not for everybody, so please take what resonates, okay? But ultimately, that's the energy. Someone popped them pills, the Mollies, or Xanax, or whatever. I don't know all those new pills that they be doing, but you know who they are. They on drugs. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Like, trying to numb the pain instead of doing the shadow work to heal. Okay, and some of you cannot help these people. Okay, you only can help yourself. You only can help yourself. By changing yourself, that is the only way that you are going to be able to see your reality change. Some people aren't your assignment. When you was in their life, that was the time. But other than that, after you walked away, that's it. The divine done gave you clear way. And y'all already know that. If y'all part of my collective and you tune into this energy, you knows what I'm talking about. I ain't lying to you. What's going on? Ooh, they research. I'm telling you, I can't even make this up. Thank you so much, Jimmy, for the stars and that Sagittarius energy. I was picking up on that earlier. Okay, but look. Someone's being searched. Someone's being looked into. They having a closer look. They probably can't get access to you in a regular way of conversation, but they looking, trying to find your social medias, okay? Or they just, you feel this energetically. It could be them popping up in your dreams, seeing they fucking letters every goddamn where. Like, what the fuck? Leave me the hell alone, right? That is the energy. Come on.
All you do is click the button, boom, it's going to generate a chord progression. Let's listen to some of these.
This person put rumors on your name. They slandered you to other people, outside people. But I feel like, see, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. When you separated your energy, the proof was in the pudding. Okay? That's what's coming through. Like, the proof is in the pudding. I feel like someone even listened to the wrong people against you. Like, that's what, this couldn't even be family. Like, people saying things, they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, someone did a lot of this. Somebody was ghosted. Disappearing acts, coming in and out. If you got kids, this person didn't even do what they had to do, coming in and out, being inconsistent. Like, nobody ain't got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Anybody got time for that? Like, if you want to be a ghost, stay dead. That's the energy. You want to be a ghost, stay dead. Honestly, you're 39, somebody be 39 years old. I'm getting a lot of heavy January energy. I don't know what's going on today, but I think a lot of Capricorn energy and Aquarius energy is coming through heavy. So this could be involving one, or this could be you, this could be North Node, South Node energy. Also, look into your North Node, okay? It's very important to look into your natal chart and look at your North Node. Your North Node shows you where you're headed. Your South Node tells you where you're comfortable. And that is the energy that you overcame and the energy that you're moving forward to. If you know your North Node, you know you're headed, okay? Look into your natal chart and find your North Node. Look at your South Node. Study it. It will tell you all the lessons and things that you have been going through. And it will make sense. It will click. You'll be like, oh shit. This is your natal chart is your blueprint. So don't be giving out your goddamn information to every goddamn body, please. Don't be putting your birth times and your birthday in the goddamn comments, please, because not everybody who's watching on these social medias are of the light, okay? Just please be careful with that information. Don't be giving it out to everybody. Not everybody's in it for the divine. You have to use your discernment or have your discernment on 10. Okay? I'm only telling this because I love you guys. And at the end of the day, we are part of this collective trying to rise in vibration. And that's what we're doing here. Holy Spirit, what else I need to know? Oh, you checkmate this mother. Oh my gosh, yo. I just got a whole, somebody's whole checkmate moment was like a movie. Was like a movie. Yo, you checkmated this person. You checkmated them. They thought you was weakity weak. Well, joke's on them. 1969. Somebody be born in 1969. I felt like you started thinking head over heart. You started thinking like, wait a minute, this ain't adding up. This math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. Right. The math is not mathing, okay? Like, the math is not math. Somebody can be a 22 life path, or this could have been happening when y'all was 20, when you was 22, or something about 22, born on the 22nd. Life path 22, master builder. Okay. Come on, let's go. Oh, somebody went through some heavy identity theft. Like, I'm getting multiple different things. Somebody could have literally went through a whole identity situation where their information was stolen or got scammed or some type of way. This person scammed you spiritually as well. But what's coming through is like, they could have been dealing with somebody that tried to mask in your energy or some shit. Like, what weird shit is this? Like, some girl. Like, this could be very specific for somebody, but yeah, somebody was trying to mask in your energy. They even stole your ideas. I'm getting, like, you probably came up with ideas or gave this person ideas, and they tried to go to other people to make it seem like they were coming up with the right ideas. Like, what kind of shit is this? These people tried to pretend like something they were not. They tried to fucking scam you. They scammed you. You probably really did believe in this person and these people, but they fucking scammed you. Damn. You cut the ties. And I was talking about that cord cutting energy. Okay? Cord cutting energy. Listen, if you're looking for a cord cutting, I definitely offer those. You just hit me up in the DMs, okay?
I'll be back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back, y'all.
Handsome man, you look like you need to let off some steam. what you see?
Parker?
How's things with you?
Good.
Oh, good.
All right. We're back from intermission. Welcome to the show. Gaming with Glacier. Good afternoon. Out there on the tubes of you. Audio check. Beautiful audio's up and running. Welcome back to the show. Gaming with Glacier. It's your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the most controversial figure in all of indie comics today. It's your boy, Glacier, yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2 Online, RDO, Saloon Poker, here we go. Let's play some poker, yeah, it's gambling time. Let's get my money up. All right, here we go. Chosen ones, the collective. Roughly 144,000 out of 8 billion in the world. 144,000. Only 144,000 of us chosen ones in this collective. Here to raise the vibrational frequencies worldwide, and relay these divine messages from the Most High. Yeah. Chosen ones. Spiritual warriors. Tap all the way in. Yeah. Welcome to the show. Here we go. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah. Glacier, winter is coming.
But ultimately, like I was saying, for everybody, whoever wants a personal reading, you have to go through my website, consciousteaqueen.com. Okay, that is the only way you're gonna get a personal reading with me. All right, don't get scammed by these people, because if you didn't have a conversation with me in my DMs and you see the blue check mark, you don't see that was not me. Okay, I've had actual people come to me tell me they got scammed out of so much money. And I'm sorry that happened to some people, but goddamn it, listen. All right? And I always put under my videos, do not interact with fake pages. If they got my picture, if they got my anything, you can report it as stolen property. Okay? You can report them as stolen. Okay? And you can also report them as impersonating a page. So you can put my name there and it will come up. Okay? But ultimately, these people are scamming. They're doing too much. They're doing too much. All right, Host Spirit, what else did I have to go? Oh, wow. Your energy influences people. Somebody's favorite color could be pink. Okay, heavy on the girly vibes. It's giving Barbie. Okay, 1992, very specific. Someone also has a fashion sense about them. Somebody love to wear shades. I know I love to wear shades. Okay, I like to wear my shades. You feel me? But listen. Someone has a black cat or has cats. So that's what's coming through. They only use you when it was convenient. That's what's coming through. You was like a scratch post for this person. It was only when it was convenient. Then that's the energy you got to be very wary of, okay? You have to be very wary of people coming in just because they want to get something from you. And that's the energy that I was picking up on earlier, even while some of these people even reaching out. Didn't speak to this person in years and months. And where are you coming from? Somebody's born in February 3rd again. It keeps coming out. Somebody's a 5 life path. 51. Someone with the secret stash energy. I feel like somebody could have been doing something, some secret like money laundering or scamish energy. Somebody could be really dealing with that especially, but somebody could have been like hiding money from you and being very stingy with you, your kids. Ooh.
All aboard and down the hill they fly. There's no day like a snow day, a fact you can't deny.
This is what $500,000 in a duffel bag looks like, but if you look closer, it's actually not real. That's because it's actually prop money. It's
evidence. Somebody had full evidence of what they was trying to hide. They couldn't hide it anymore, because one thing about it is when you're a spiritual person, God the Divine is going to show you. Whether it's in a dream, whether it's in your waking life, okay? You can't hide things from a spiritual person, okay? And that's the energy I'm tapped into. Oh, they salty. They so salty. Look at this shit. They are so salty. Woo! They angry, they bitter, they agitated, they jealous. Because you can heal them, and it's hard for them to do so. They resentful, damn. What the hell? It's like, what did you do to get these people so agitated and angry, like, except for just live your life? Like, choose yourself. Like, what's wrong with them? They weird. Somebody could have been dealing with some type of scare tactics where somebody could have dealt with someone that literally tried to threaten them, threaten their life. Someone wanted to try to bring fear into your life in some type of way. Whether it's through fear-mongering, whether it's through other means, it's like... I even feel like somebody was getting, their phone was tapped. Like, what type of shit is this? Secretly listening in on their own, like, or not minding their business. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Somebody's 44 years old. You tell me in the damn comments, y'all. You on your own. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you're not afraid to walk alone. A lot of you guys are loners, just like me. Okay? You don't mind walking by your damn self or do shit, okay? Honestly, that's the most peaceful shit ever. You ain't got nobody telling you what to do. You feel me? Like, a lot of you guys are gonna be loners. 1973. Somebody more in 1973. I look like Shaka. How you say her name? Shaka. How you say her name? Shaka. Damn, I can't say it. I can't even say it. Shaka. What the fuck? I can't say it. Somebody help me in the comments. I don't know. I've never been told that. I've been told I look like New York though. No cat. You on your throne, okay? You could be a king. Okay, I'm getting Latin Poppy, okay? Poppy Chulo, alright? Not necessarily have to be, but this is Emperor energy. This is the Aries energy, big Aries energy I'm getting right now. You got your crown on. Somebody had to get in a divine masculine just to get the fuck up out that situation. Say, I'm not fucking playing with you no more. Whether you a male or female. I ain't playing. You're authentic. And that's what they cannot, replicate. They can't replicate. We also get identity theft. Like, they can't replicate the original. They can try, but they'll always run out of ideas. Because yours come from the divine. Shaka Khan. Yeah, yo, Shaka Khan. Hey,
howdy, partner.
I got it. Shaka Khan.
I'm gonna go play some poker in the saloon, partner. And get me a lady of the night. Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't say it, bro. I don't know why I couldn't say it. Somebody's born February 18th. I don't know why I couldn't say that shit for nothing. Oh my God. Drama queens. Yo, somebody was like, I just got a picture of a man in a wedding dress. Like, a man in a wedding dress. Like, they wanted you to chase them. They wanted to be the damsel in distress. Like, what? I don't know if anybody's seen that meme where it was like this guy in his dress and like, yes, I'm the heels. Somebody's born in October the 18th. Somebody's born in July. Okay, you could be a Leo or a Cancer energy. Pisces heavy coming through. Aquarius is coming through heavy on this thing. Capricorn again. Somebody seeing 10-10. So it's like, I feel like you a mirror. You mirror people's energy right back to them. You get like, you be like, oh, they would say, oh, but this person's a bitch and da-da-da-da. Yeah, maybe I am both. It's according to how you treat me and how you come to me. Straight up. A lot of you in your villain area, y'all don't give a goddamn. Okay? Y'all don't give a goddamn. What else is the energy? We about to get off soon, guys. 2:17 on the clock. Somebody's a 17 life path. I said 17 life path. 8 life path. Somebody was seeing 17s throughout their life path so they can see in their birthday. So something about somebody seeing their birthday, and that is a big indication of the purpose that you're supposed to be leading towards is leading you. It's a direction marker. It's almost like a checkpoint. You told this person to have several goddamn seats, pack all your shit, and keep it moving, sir, ma'am. Okay? Keep it pushing. Don't let the doors hit you when the Lord split you. Yeah, that's the energy. Somebody born on the 20th, January 20th, January 18th, outside 7-4. Okay? You move in stealth-like. You move in silence. And I think that's how the divine wants you to move. Okay? That's how the divine wants you to move. Let's see what else the messages are. 1997. Somebody born 1997. Or something about 97 could be very significant. This is my message. The Holy Spirit, angels, ancestors, guiding light. Somebody's name could start with a D. Somebody could be born in April. We was picking up on that Aries energy before. It could be Taurus as well. 5, we got Taurus energy and Gemini energy coming through. Your name could start with a W or DW. Oh, DW. Somebody could watch that back in the day in the 90s. Or DW, what was it? Author? Was that Author, right? Was it that show Author from PBS Kids? I think it was back in the day. But yeah, something about DW or WD. This could be middle. Why am I even middle last edition? Or they can have this in their name. Okay. What else? I'm about to get off soon, guys. Oh. Someone is tapping into other like spiritual gifts. Like someone is activating their kinesises. Okay. Someone has like neurokinesis, which is like manipulating people's thoughts, or something about you could read people's thoughts. Like you knew exactly what this fucking person was thinking before they even thought they was trying to play you. And even when you question it, it was still always telling you the truth. And now you're walking into an energy of trusting that, okay? You have graduated, diploma, congratulations. Okay, congratulations.
Yeah.
Okay?
Are we ready for this party?
Guests are on their way and food and drinks were just delivered.
Now what about the music? It's gotta be my new one, right?
Give me all the monies, yeah.
There is power in the tongue. Always know there is power in the words that you speak over your life. And you realize while you was with this person, the words that were adding up to the life that you want wasn't adding up. So you realize there's power in your tongue. You chose to speak life over your life. Greatness over your life. Prosperity over your life. That's where we headed with this collective. No more of the X's, no more of the bull crap. Yes, they can try. They can try, but it's always gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be you over them. Period. It always will be.
Yeah.
Somebody's a stargazer. I'm talking to a star seed. Someone also used to love looking at the stars a lot when they were a child. That was also an indication of the connection you had to not only the divine, but to the stars. Someone is very much a star seed, okay? Not everyone is, so only take what resonates, okay? These are people who feel like they're out of world, like they're not even home, like their home is elsewhere, okay? I know what I'm talking about, because I am a star seed. All right, listen. Oh, wow. Someone has electrokinesis. Someone can manipulate thunder. Like, if you notice, like, I don't know, this is not for everybody, so this is just coming out. This is a mixture of different people. But someone could also okay, I'm getting different things. Okay, there are energies that someone works with that could be connected to thunder, and then there's or lightning or electricity in some type of way, but there's also someone who can like manipulate magnetic fields and shit. Like someone's gifts are freaking awakening. That's the energy that's coming to, like, somebody's gifts is getting out of worldly. If you are a star seed, okay, somebody's gifts are out of worldly. Okay, that's 777. Someone's being guided to do research. To research. 222 is on the clock, okay? Somebody is 41. 617. Somebody's birthday or something about seeing these numbers, or you will be after this. What else? One more message. A few up. Nucleokinesis, control of nuclear power. Someone is really tapping in. I'm telling you, somebody's tapping up on their kinesises, okay? This is not gonna be for everybody, okay? So take what resonates. But somebody done entered the chat that is outer worldly out there, bitch. Okay? Ooh, yeah, spiritual birth. Definitely somebody in the chat that's outer worldly. Just, you know, popped in here and I feel your damn energy. You're getting signs and symbols and synchronicities, okay? Research your signs and your symbologies, okay? Research them, because your spirits can only speak to you according to what your knowledge is. Research. This is the sword of truth. Someone's connected to Archangel Michael. He is the patron saint of law enforcement, okay? He's also the one in which you will call on for cord cutting. Cutting away negativity, cutting away evil. Right now you live in filter free. You're no longer holding yourself back. You're no longer watering yourself down, as you should. Okay? As you should. Somebody name start with the J. Something about 1. You can be saying 111. You have obedience to the Most High. To leave that situation, to walk away from that situation, to follow your true north. That's what's coming through. Somebody has telepathy. I've been picking up on this. You can read people's goddamn thoughts. They be thinking like, ooh. I know I get that a lot. You can read people's thoughts.
Oh no, your girlfriend's dad doesn't like his gift. Maybe there's time to get a deal on something else.
Somebody then start with an I. 9. Somebody 9 life path. Somebody name to start with an I. Somebody is very, very creative. Somebody is really good with their hands. Like they could create things with their hands, or they do art or do music. Something like that. I'm seeing the letter M as well. And N. They're telling you to go deeper. Go deeper into your spiritual walk. Go deeper. Go deeper. Go deeper. Go deeper. You have some fucking ruthless ancestors. They don't play about you. Glock 17. I like that song. Glock 17, Glock 17, Glock 17, Glock 17. That's the energy. They ruthless out there. It's like, yo, your spiritual team don't play. Okay? And I'm going to keep it real. Like, everyone's ancestors are at a different level. Especially if you work with them, if you feed them, if you bring honor to them. They don't play about you. Somebody's old school, old fashioned, old soul, okay? Let me get one more. Somebody's a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. You have a royal inheritance in your bloodline. This is why you were chosen. You chose to inherit yourself into that bloodline because there was something dormant that you could unlock and only you can unlock. Some of you are generational curse breakers. Okay? Generational curse breaker. Thank you so much, Jimmy, so much. Thank you. Astrokinesis. Somebody controls space. Somebody's an astral traveler. Someone has lucid dreams, strong dreams. Dream walker. That's what's coming through. 111 on the clock, a 111 angel number. Somebody's walking towards new beginnings. There's a new creative energy that will be coming in for whoever this is. If you've been feeling stuck, creative energy is coming through. You also may need to unblock your sacral chakra. Okay? The 3 lower ones, the sacral, the root, and the solar plexus. If you've been feeling stagnant, manifestations are coming to pass for somebody. You may also be seeing 333, mind, body, and spirit, seeking balance in these times of turbulence. Be mindful of your focus right now, okay? Work on these limiting beliefs. Or some of you already done so. But ultimately, there's always something to work on. When you think that you're done and you think that you know everything, or you think that you have healed enough, there's always work, okay? This is a never-ending classroom of progress, okay? When you're not growing and evolving, you are going against the cycles of life. Life is evolving. Life is changing, okay? Somebody could be from the Middle East, okay? Somebody's an Arab, Muslim background in the chat, okay? We got the Muslim background, okay? Salam alaikum, okay? I even got Arab money, like somebody okay, somebody got Middle Eastern descent. Somebody's been seeing like squirrel energy. So whoever you are, you've been guided to trust and adapt, okay? You've been in preparation season, okay? You've been in preparation season, and it's been calling you to adapt to the changing tides that's happening right now in the ethers as well as spiritually. So work through that, okay? Foresight. All right. This is the energy. There are people, high-ranking energy. This is you, okay? This is you. You're very high-ranking. Someone said death threats to you. And this is the energy right here. Okay? Well, this could be an X, June, life path. Okay? 6 life path. XXX. Somebody definitely crossed out the X. So that's the energy, guys. I'm going to close this out. I love you, love you, love you. And I hope you have a beautiful day. If you'd like to book a personal...
Yeah, give me all the monies. Shout out Conscious T Queen. Divine messages relayed to the collective. Continue. Here we go. Yeah.
Butterfly. So I'm going to get into some of the miscellaneous downloads that I got intuitively, and then we're going to get into the reading. So the first thing I was hearing was something about weather magic, and this was something I was picking up on before, but it is a more in-depth download. So what I'm hearing is that somebody was trying to send attacks specifically through weather to be discreet, and this is why Mama Gaia was so pissed. Now, something specifically too about using the different elements. Hearing that somebody is trying to play around in your energy and be discreet. This could even be on like a physical level, and you're going to understand what I mean in a second. But it's like the more that they try to hide themselves, cloak themselves, the more spirit is making them known to you. Also hearing somebody trying to catch you lacking somewhere or trying to bump into you somewhere. For some of you, you could have recently caught somebody in the act of trying to follow you, being in a specific place that you know they have no business being in while you're there. And the scene I was seeing was from you, where Marianne, I think she moved across the country. I'm seeing the world card here too. Something about traveling, different countries, different states. But she whole moved. And then I remember she was in some kind of market. Something about her braids could be significant. I'm hearing something about box braids. The summer of 07 could be significant. 07, the number 7. And she sees Joe. And at first she was smiling, and then she realized, she's like, oh crap, he followed that. How do I say it? Throat chakra. Excuse me. That means that he followed me here. So I'm hearing spirit say that when you came to this realization, it is something that could have made you like stammer. And for some of you, you may not have even fully realized this, and this is spirit giving you the confirmation on something that you may have intuitively picked up on. I'm also hearing something about them trying to use your honesty. Your honest nature is the way spirit is saying it, to your detriment. So they were trying to use your honesty against you. I'm also hearing they played for keeps and still lost you. It doesn't even necessarily have to be in a romantic sense. I'm hearing spirit say this could be business, this could be friendships, this could be family. But it's definitely the energy of something getting exposed is also what I'm hearing. So we're going to see what spirit has to say here. Or someone trying to be inconspicuous, whether it's physically or spiritually or both, and spirit making it known. Archangel Michael, what's the... Oh, okay. Okay, because you in what? Riche, Biche energy. So that could even be why... This reminds me of the download I was saying. Hating behind fake accounts. So this could be somebody who's been hacking, cyber stalking, hidden keyboard warrior. Libraries could be significant here. Public Wi-Fi could be significant. But this reminds me of the download I was picking up on, where it's like somebody could be coming into some type of spiritual inheritance or something in the physical, and it's like this person may have like been trying to scope out the scene to see when they can come back in to receive this from you or to benefit off of it from you. That's not for everybody, but either way, Spirit wants you to know you are in Rishe Bishe energy, and this is giving me the energy. I'm seeing Oshun and I'm seeing honey, so that could be significant. The color yellow could also be significant. Also the color gold, I'm hearing abundance. All right, let's continue. I just saw major invasion of privacy. I just heard, when are they gonna learn? They're not. Okay, so this fell out in reverse. So for some of you, this involves an actual physical inheritance, not a spiritual one. And it's funny because this Ninja, do you know that I can see you card fell out in reverse. So I feel like this is an energy. Okay. On another note, this is the energy of someone thinking that you can't see them, but you can. And this is the energy, maybe someone wants you to believe that something is not about your spiritual inheritance, but it is. You'll know how that resonates for you. And I do offer personal readings because, like I said, we channel a lot of different things for a lot of different people. So that's why the downloads come through how they are. Something about hacking is heavily significant here. Hacking, accessing personal info, and or deleting things. Okay, so for some of you, this does involve a spiritual inheritance, For others of you, someone wants you to believe that it doesn't. For others of you, it just doesn't. Okay, there could be something in the physical. But the main energy I'm getting from this, do you know that I can see you card in reverse? Like, I'm only picking up one download from this, and the download is that, yes, we can see you, but this person thinks that they can't. The cloak ain't cloaking, the work ain't working. And it's crazy because heavily like hating behind fake accounts, hacking, cyber stalking. So that's heavily significant here. Okay. The only card that just fell out, 444 on the timer. So you were being heavily protected, because I'm hearing somebody's doing the most when it comes to doing something online with this hacking, cyber stalking, a hidden QWERTY keyboard warrior. Okay, somebody could be hiding behind one or multiple fake accounts. What goes around do be coming back around. 444, the wraparound. Right as I say this, there's like a white car slowly going in front of my window, so white cars could be significant as well. I'm also hearing for some of you, if you're in the public eye, especially if you're out in public, this could have something to do with someone trying to like hack, access your location. It's like somebody wanted to ruin something every time you were trying to do something, mess with your Wi-Fi, your internet, your streaming, something is what I'm hearing. Like basically trying to cause issues for you every time you try to post or when you're recording. I'm hearing for some of you is to the extent like, this is not going to be for everyone. Your phone could be dead silent. You start making a video or something or going to post, and then all of a sudden all these weird notifications start coming in. That is not for everyone. Hearing something about somebody could be driving past your home, driving in your neighborhood, behind your home, whatever the case may be. Someone wants you to notice them. Someone wants you to feel intimidated or like you're being watched. You have royal DNA and ties, okay? And that's the way, try to go back in the deck. Someone didn't want you to know that. 555 on the timer. And I'm hearing this could have something to do with destiny swapping as well, or abundance swapping, like trying to basically take what you have for themselves. Okay. You have every reason to be suspicious. So if you needed the confirmation, Spirit is letting you know something ain't smelling right. Okay, something about fingerprints or DNA could be significant here too, because it's not a coincidence that this fingerprint popped out and then DNA. So DNA could be heavily significant here. Total Nasarian tired false narrative. Okay, from the book of Elias again. Because why are you gonna do that? Oh my God. Okay, so sleeping or slept with a friend. So excuse me, for some of you this could be the false narrative, but for others of you I'm hearing that this really happened, and they're trying to say, these karmics are trying to say that this is the false narrative when it really did. Something about shadow work here as well could be heavily significant. You could have been doing some shadow work, or it is needed. We have silent beef, and I always do that because I put that on purpose because it's snakes in the grass. Silent beef and competition, creating problems with you in their head just because they want to. And they're being exposed for that, because trying to delay you only slowed them down. They could be heavily attacking your throat chakra here. The amount of times that I've had to clear my throat, take a sip of tea, we're still gonna keep going. Hold on. Now, with this card, I'm seeing freezer spells, jar spells. So somebody could have been doing freezer spells. Someone could have been doing jar spells. and that what goes around do be coming back around for the wraparound. So somebody could have been trying to delay you or do some type of work using jar, freezer spells, something of that nature. I'm going to pull from this deck one more time, and then we are going to be using my mermaid deck, because the energy today is the energy of water here. You could be healers as well as what I'm hearing, but we got our Aphrodite necklace, our little pearl, our water droplet earrings. The energy is flowing like water. Also something about the emotions here too, so shadow work could be heavily significant regarding purging, releasing certain emotions. I'm seeing the moon card, so it's the subconscious, paying attention to dreams. Try to fall out in reverse, so someone wants you to believe that they're not spying, or someone really doesn't have access to be able to spy on you anymore. Stalking, gang stalking, tracking apps, and or cars, so someone could have a tracking app. Somebody could have put something on a car, something about an air tag, whatever the case may be. Driving past a home, somebody could be abusing divination, or someone tried to say that about you if you're a reader. But once again, I'm going to reiterate, I'm hearing spirit say if you're picking up on energy, whether it is intuitively or whether it is through divination, it is because they are in your energy. And this is not the same as other people who will try to say, how do I say it? Hold on. I'll put it like this so it's not confusing. I'm seeing the Page of Pentacles. So somebody could have been new to divination, or maybe they've been doing this for a while but not on the good end. And I'm hearing that this person was abusing divination about you. Meanwhile, the energy you were picking up on was because of what they were trying to do to you. Whether it was sending spiritual attacks, whether it was abusing divination to find out information about you. And somebody's mad because you saw through their lies. Oh, Pinocchio nose, face ass. Okay? Right as I said that too, my lipstick just fell down. So something about lipstick could be significant. Lip gloss, whatever. I'm not sorry, but I pretend like I am for sympathy. So even if this person does try to approach you, it's for sympathy. Their karma and lesson is your wish fulfillment, which is exactly why you were in Rishay Bishay energy, because this person was trying to delay you. Hold up. With this card, spiritual physical sterilization. Now in the beginning, this is the card that I wrote for people who are out here doing spiritual or physical crimes of a very heinous nature, okay? But what I'm also picking up on now too, this could be, because I was picking up on a download about basically someone trying to attack somebody's womb, doing womb magic over someone, or even like speaking something that did not happen in regards to somebody's child, something with the child, whatever the case may be. And that is what I'm picking up on with this as well. I'm hearing whether it was on a spiritual or physical level, someone was trying to make it to where somebody would not be able to have a kid, or talking ish about somebody with medical limitations. All right, I'll leave it at that. Part 2. All right, y'all, part 2. So spirit wants you to know that their karma is your lesson in wish fulfillment, and you are in Rishay Bishay abundant energy. Even if you don't feel like you are, spirit said change that mindset, because things are about to start turning around real quick. I'm seeing the 8 of Wands in my mind's eye. We got the Ace of Cups here for confirmation. Now somebody's also mad because you saw through their lies. Now you could also have someone in your energy, because this came out heavily about spying, stalking, hating, hiding behind fake accounts, especially for those of you who are content creators who have a platform. If you're doing tarot, divination, whatever the case may be. And it's crazy because spirit's motherfucking tired. Okay, this is the card that was on the top of the deck. I said I was about to use this deck, and we are, but I just had to let that be known, especially when it comes to this stalking, something about tracking apps, putting something on somebody's car, somebody abusing divination, or trying to say that you are abusing divination, for those of you who are readers or have any divinatory methods that you use, and something about someone driving past your house. And literally, it's crazy because in part 1, before this card even came out, someone was literally slowly driving past my house. Tinted windows could also be significant as well. All right, let's get into it. Didn't I just say 8 of Wands? I cannot make it up. Okay, thank you, spirit. I'm also seeing with the Page of Cups a message of good news, but also be wary, because someone who definitely, I'm hearing somebody who, you know, shouldn't be back in your energy is going to try to offer you something less than what you deserve. So do your discernment. The Magician. Skill, willpower, clarity, alchemization. That's what this is giving. Okay, can we get one more card to clarify this Magician before I fully speak on it? Pisces could be significant, because around this wand I'm seeing like a fish energy. That could also be significant on a physical level here too. I won't speak too much more on that. Okay, yeah. People definitely know you're gifted is what I heard. That could even be why these people were working so hard to try to monitor you, to try to attack you both on the physical and the spiritual level here, because they see, and it's also given the energy like they see who you are, but they didn't expect you to have the backing that you do when it comes to the spiritual, and also the knowledge that you do, the power that you do. And we give glory to spirit as well, just know. But with this 6 of Pentacles, this is talking about some type of gift here. This could be a spiritual gift. This could be an actual physical gift here. Also, I'm hearing something about, we'll speak more on it if spirit calls. Let me just Also, I just heard something about breadcrumbing here too, so definitely be wary. I'm hearing something too about this is not every gift, but yeah, somebody could have had the idea of trying to give you something with something attached to it, but that has been alchemized here as well. So somebody could be freaking out, wondering why whatever they wanted to happen didn't happen. Okay, this is reminding me of when somebody had given me a bracelet too, and I did not get a good vibe from it. So basically, long story short, somebody could have, and like I said, use your discernment, because this is not going to be everybody, but somebody could have been trying to harvest your energy through some type of piece of jewelry here as well. Okay, and that was alchemized. Now with this Nine of Swords, this is also talking about trauma, fear, anxiety. So somebody, I'm hearing somebody's scared of your gifts, scared of how things are alchemizing here. Something about trauma here too. Somebody was trying to put you back in a state of trauma, and spirits let you know you are heavily protected from that. Also with the Seven of Wands, this could talk about blocking as well. So somebody's stressing because they're still blocked is what I just heard, because you're not unblocking them. That could even be why, because I'm seeing the Six of Pentacles too as like multiple different accounts. Ooh, okay, so somebody could even be scared that you see the fact that they're spying on you. And I did say in part 1 that for some of you, you could have caught somebody out in actual public doing this. Okay? Somebody could have got messed up for doing that too, is what I'm hearing. But somebody's scared for multiple different reasons. So somebody could have found out that they were blocked spiritually, physically. I'm hearing like someone trying to reestablish a trauma bond. That is the truth is Rufus, okay? Truthy Ruthie, shout out to Grandma. Ace of Swords here. So spirits let you know you are heavily protected. Somebody, so I'm hearing somebody may have had a plan, because I'm seeing the Two of Wands, and spirits like, all right, do it if you bad. And then they actually went through and did it. That was like not spirit trying to tempt them, but being like, you don't want the consequences that comes with what you're trying to do, and they still took action. So that's when spirit knew. Okay, now with this Four of Pentacles, this is also giving me the energy of, number 1, you keeping your energy close to you. This is the energy of stability, savings, 444 on my timer as I say this, but this is also giving me the energy of someone going to all lengths to try to keep you close to them, or to try to hold on to you, hold on to your energy. And spirits like, this is giving Archangel Michael. I'm not even gonna lie to you. All she needs is a shield. Like, this is definitely giving Archangel Michael stepping in and giving him a mush. Like, I don't think so. I don't think so, Bubba. Ooh. Yeah, Knight of Wands in reverse, because somebody's being reckless. Like, I'm hearing they wanted you to be reckless and self-sabotage. That could have even been a part of the magic. I'm seeing this Empress card here. Mother figures could be significant. Growth, evolution, and action. Empress energy, okay? But with this is giving me the energy as maybe somebody wanted you to be reckless and self-sabotage, but because somebody did something too quick, now they're panicking because they were seeing. Well, am I hearing too, someone got tricked or lured into taking action? So something could be seen. Yeah, Page of Pentacles, Two of Swords here. So with this Page of Pentacles, this can talk about a beginner. This could be a beginner in divination. But what I'm getting with this, especially with this Two of Swords, some type of avoidance here. So somebody was also like, somebody self-sabotaging because you... It's not giving the energy... How do I say it? Hold on. Like, number 1, I'm getting the energy of someone wanting you to avoid something, to avoid work is also what I'm getting with this Page of Pentacles. This could be somebody like in the workplace, whatever the case may be, but also it's just giving the energy of like you, Spirit told you to stay away from this person. Spirit may have told you to stay quiet on certain things and speak on certain things when it's necessary, and it's like this person is like crashing out because you don't want to deal with them for a very good reason. Just saw the Sun card. And someone feels like a beginner compared to you. That could also be why that Magician card, the Magician card was the first card that came out. So it's like now they're self-sabotaging because they were in a silent beef, silent competition with you. But you have just been avoiding this person. Yeah, I can't make it up with the... Empress is growth, evolution, action, fertility, abundance here. This could also indicate, an actual pregnancy here. Okay, for some of you too, I'm hearing like somebody did multiple like love spells and it's backfiring, and obsession. Somebody could think that you're having a child with somebody. Maybe for some of you are. Either way, it's none of their business. Okay, Nine of Cups, this is definitely giving like some type of pregnancy energy here too. On another level, I'm also getting this could be somebody who was trying to use your energy and take it back to the people that they're with, even for some of you in the sense of trying to manifest like a child off your energy or abundance off of your energy. Either way, that's all for you. They didn't take anything from you. And the things that they believe they took, Spirit is going to replenish in a 1,000-fold, okay? So we have this Nine of Cups here. This is talking about the universe gifting you your desires. And the main energy I get with this, because Cups is associated with the emotions, is giving like emotional fulfillment, harmony, emotional balance here. So I'm also getting, this is like an energy where maybe that's the shadow work aspect that I was picking up on in part 1. Maybe that's something you've been doing shadow work around. Maybe you had a tendency to self-sabotage certain things, or maybe Spirit is warning you not to self-sabotage. But either way, I feel like you have went through some type of growth, some type of evolution period, and you are, I'm hearing it's raining abundance, like you are glowing and oozing abundance is what this is giving. And also something about being able to remain emotionally stable, okay? So somebody could have even been trying to spiritually attack your mind, physically, like speaking on it to other people. Either way, with this Nine of Wands, this is talking about harassing. That's what I just heard. It's more so about defending yourself against being harassed, blamed, or scapegoated is what this is giving here too. So for some of you, you spoke up about something. And it's not like the energy, for some of you, this could resonate. Maybe Spirit wanted you to speak up more for yourself if you don't have a habit of doing this. But for others of you, I'm hearing it's just a situation that was so ridiculous that you didn't really feel the need to be like, oh, hey, you, da-da-da-da-da. But at the end of the day, maybe that's what you had to do. Also with this 99, this is giving 999 angel number energy, which is the energy of releasing here too. So I feel like there's a lot of emotions, a lot of things that you had to release. That could be around the shadow work as well. Maybe even releasing a need to be defensive. For some of you, this could be a need to stick up for yourself. For others of you, it's just losing the need to feel like you have to defend yourself, okay? Although I will say, use your discernment. There are times when it calls for you to speak up, and then there's times where, you just do you. Now we're going to see if there's anything else that Spirit wants to say before we end this. Is there anything else that you'd like to leave the collective with at this time? Archangel Michael. Ooh, okay. Like just the extra confirmation. 8 of Wands here. So this is rapid moving energy. This is messages of good news here too. So you could have a lot of messages of good news coming in. Something was dealt with. I'm also hearing too, it's the energy of Spirit. Like, there's something you didn't even have to really deal with yourself. It's like you fully releasing something. That's also what this 99 is giving. Fully releasing something and giving it to Spirit and watching how fast things alchemize. So either way, this is messages of good news. Know that you passed, I'm hearing one or several tests, and Spirit got you. All right? I love you.
All right. Chosen ones. Worldwide. Tap in as the divine messages continue to be relayed today here live on Gaming with Glacier. Also, I'd like to remind you that during these holiday times, we are now currently accepting all donos. That's right, baby. Yeah. All donations can be sent right here to the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios via paypal.me/glacier8888. Send me all the monies to paypal.me/glacier8888. $5 make me holla. Wow! Let's fucking go. Yeah. Chosen ones, tap in. Worldwide. As I folded on an 810 because I wasn't ready. Alright. Next divine message of the day being relayed to the collective, the chosen ones. Roughly around 144,000 of us. Only 144,000 chosen ones and light workers worldwide. In a world of about 8 billion. So tune in. It's a wonderful time of information and technology where divine messages from the Most High for the collective can be relayed. And we are out there. And we're 144,000 deep. And together, we will raise the vibrational frequency of the world and affect mass change. And my part is saving comics. Comic books will rise again. Through the Glacier Mountain Comics. Yeah, believe it. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah.
How do we help everyone build secure apps that actually scale?
I just have a quick message for someone. You are about to blow up.
Yeah. Shout out Transcend with Ebony. Yeah.
Hey family, welcome back to Transcend with Ebony. It's Ebony here dropping by with another quick message. Welcome back, everyone. If this happens to be your first time here, welcome to the family. If you happen to be listening in on the podcast, welcome to another episode. I just have a quick message for someone. You are about to blow up. You hear me? You are about to blow up. Whoever this message is for, you've been putting in work. You hear me? And when I say you've been putting in work, it don't necessarily mean heavy labor, things like that, but you have been putting in work. You have been putting in deliberate, intentional effort towards creating and or building something that God has given you to build. And much like Noah built the ark, see, it didn't look like it made sense. To no one around them did it make sense that he was building an ark and they'd never, seen rain. But he followed the instruction of the Lord. And in doing so, he set out to fulfill this purpose. He set out to fulfill his mission. And his mission, a big part of his mission, was to build the ark. And it took him years upon years upon years to do. Much like you. It might not have taken you years. For some, it might have. But you have taken the time, the intention, the effort, the energy necessary to build what God has led you to build.
Yeah, if you build it, they will come.
See, for someone, you have been trying to change the dynamic of your life. You've been trying to change the trajectory of your life.
Yeah.
See, you come from a poverty background. You come from a background of poverty and lack. But you know that the Lord said that abundance is your portion. You know that the Lord said great wealth and prosperity is your portion. You know this. You know that the Lord says that you are the head and not the tail, that you are above and not beneath, that you are the lender and not the borrower. And you have affirmed this. You have proclaimed this. You have declared and decreed this, even when it didn't make sense. Even when you looked at your bank account and you saw it in the red. Even when you saw bills piling up. Even though you might have lost that job, you still, every day, if you look at your bank account and it was in the red, you say, I am the head and not the tail. I am above and not beneath. I am the lender and not the borrower. I shall lend to many nations and I shall borrow from none. For it is written in the word of God, and his word shall never return unto him void. For he is not a man that he shall lie, nor a son of man that he shall repent. In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
You have declared and decreed this over your life. You have kept God's word stored in your heart. It has been engraved in your heart. That it has kept you even when everything else in your life seemed to be coming up against you. Even when all odds were stacked against you and everything in your life wanted you to fold. Everything in your life pointed towards things crumbling and falling apart. You kept going. Just like a word that I put out, I can't recall if it was earlier this year or last year. And it was in regards to the Lord giving me a word saying, what you build in this season, I will bless.
Come on.
What you build in this season, I will bless. And for someone, this is a right now word. For someone, you've been thinking about building that thing. For someone, you've been wanting to build that thing, but it doesn't seem like you have what you need. It doesn't seem like you have enough material, enough knowledge, enough wisdom, enough understanding of what you need to do. And you've been wondering and you've been questioning, you've been wanting to build that thing, but maybe you're scared. Maybe you're nervous. Maybe you think you're not good enough. Maybe you think you're unworthy. Maybe you're unsure if you heard the Lord, but you've been wanting to build that thing. This is your confirmation today. The Lord says what you build in this season, he will bless. Build it and he will bless it. And for many of you, you were already given that word. The Lord said what you build in this season, I will bless it. You've been building. Like I said, just like Noah. You built that ark. You've been building that ark. It didn't make no sense because there was not a drop of rain in sight. But he built and he built and he built for years and years upon years. And when the rain came, he was prepared. When the rain came, he was ready. There's about to be a financial storm that is brewing, that is about to shower down upon your life in the name of Jesus. You're about to receive it. You are about to receive it. And if you receive it by faith, much like yesterday's word, hashtag outpour, hashtag overflow, because that is your portion. You are about to receive it. That business is about to take off. That business is about to skyrocket, because since you've been building, now God is laying his hand on what you've already put your hand to, and he's about to bless it. See, you did your part. Now God is doing his, and he is showing up and showing out in your life, even though things have been stacked against you, even though people, places, even though people have come against you, people have tried to slander your name, all to try to steal God's glory off your life. But the devil is a lie. And see, much like the word that I dropped the other day, your enemies are going down one by one. Your enemies are falling one by one. See, those who come against you, those who come up against a child of God, a true chosen vessel, a true chosen one, a true child of God, the apple of God's eye, who God has anointed and appointed for a time such as this, and a person who tries to interfere with that or sabotage that in any way, ooh, you better pray for them, child, because it's not going to go too well for them. It's not going to go too well for them. And, you know, you don't have to lift a finger. That's the beauty of being chosen. That's the beauty of being a child of God. You don't have to lift a finger when it comes to your enemies, when it comes to those who come against you, when it comes to those who try to sabotage you, when it comes to those who try to slander your name, those who try to tear you down, those who try to stop and intervene with the very thing that God is doing in your life. That's the biggest mistake that they can ever make. And if they feel like they want to try you anyway, let them go ahead and try you. Let them go ahead and try you, because guess what? God is your vindicator. God is your vindicator. He is going to clear your name. What's done in the dark shall be brought to the light. People think that they can get over on you for so long. Just because it might have worked in one season don't mean it's going to work in the next. See, for someone was getting over on you for a little while when you didn't have the wisdom, the knowledge, and understanding. Maybe you didn't know certain key prayer points. Maybe you were still just a babe in Christ. You hadn't got there yet with your prayer. You wasn't locked and loaded in the spirit like you locked and loaded now. But what they don't understand is you a whole spiritual assassin out here in these streets these days. Now you get up in that spiritual realm, and you get to getting on them prayers, and you knocking them down. You knocking them down one by one. People don't understand. Let them continue to try you. Let them continue to slander your name. Let them continue to try and sabotage you. Because when I tell you, hear me when I say this, God is clearing your name. God is about to vindicate you. Your enemies, those who come against you, try to sabotage you, try to impersonate you, those who try to take advantage of you or what God has anointed you for, they can try, but what I'm going to say is they ain't got that oil. They don't have the oil that God has anointed you with. You have that. Your name shall be clear. All charges are being dropped. Your enemies are about to reap everything that they have sown into your life. God is blessing that which you have been building. You are about to blow up. You are about to make headlines. You are about to see your face on a billboard. You're going to be driving down the highway and look up and see your face up there. You're going to be on the cover of a magazine. You're going to be in the newspaper. You're going to make news headlines. You're going to be all over the internet. People are going to know your name. And most importantly, not only will they know your name, they're going to acknowledge and they're going to see clearly He who sent you.
Yeah.
And it's going to glorify His name.
Yeah.
All glory to God.
Amen.
If this ain't a word for somebody. Anyhow, I love you all. God.
It all starts with nature. At Origins, what goes into our products matters just as much as what we leave out. We sort.
Hello, Cancer, my darling. So welcome. I'm checking out the energy, and oh my gosh, there's people realizing they were messing with an Earth Angel, Cancer. And it says here on the bottom of the card, Pandora. Okay. So I feel like they've been doing some spell work. They've been sending you some bad energy, okay? And opened up some kind of Pandora's box, just wanting the worst for you. And now karma is hitting these people, okay? Or hitting someone. Somebody here is realizing this is cutting their nose off to spite their face, okay? So someone's realizing they feel like a fool as well, okay? Because they missed out on an Earth Angel. Yeah, so there's been some spell work done on you, whoever's done you wrong. And I feel like it almost feels like two separate groups, okay? There's a group of people that have done some spell work, and there's possibly an ex that is kind of in shock. I mean, if you look at their face. People are raging. Yeah, look on the bottom of the deck, we got the Five of Wands. I feel like there's a group of people, yep, and underneath that, the Ten of Swords. So I feel like this is two separate groups. Well, two separate, like an ex and another separate group of people, okay? If that makes sense. Anyway, this may not be for all of you, and that's okay. Just take what resonates, my darlings. Leave the rest behind, right? And thank you so much, Cancer, for all of your support. Thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome, welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. Yep, justice is coming in for the Earth Angel. Okay, and there's an ex that wanted to come back around and make you an offer, but it's looking like they're being stopped. They can't come back in. There's a lot of gossip going on about you too. I feel like people are grouping together, kind of panicking because they're starting to get their karma. Okay, here's the thing. You're the Earth Angel. You're the Earth Angel, okay? And God has a rule, touch not my anointed ones. You are anointed. These people have been trying to send you spell work. This person over here, this ex, hurt you, maybe even said a bunch of nasty things about you behind your back, put the blame of everything on you, okay? And now everything's coming back on them. So, yeah, I feel like there's a lot of anger. Yeah, look, spell work underneath that. So there's whoever's been sending you bad energy, whoever's been doing spells on you, it's hitting these people. They're enraged, or they're like blaming each other, turning on each other. There's a whole group of people here that are enemies of yours, haters. These people have teamed up against you. Now they're all going down as a team, okay? They're all gonna fall together. For real. And there's, yeah, whoever this is from your past, this is a separate person here. I feel like it's an ex, very burdened, in a lot of pain. Everything they did to you could be happening to them right now. Okay? They're realizing that you were an Earth Angel and not to be messed with. This is when, and with justice rolling in, I'm telling you, these people are getting punished for trying to harm you. Yeah, betraying you, sabotaging you, trash talking you. Okay, breaking your heart. putting the blame of everything on you. Okay, whatever these people did, it's the end of hope for them. That's what this card says, the end of hope. Okay, they're getting a Pandora's box filled with karma. Yeah, and look what's on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, for trying to harm an anointed one. Here you are too. This is you walking in confidence, okay? I just feel like a lot of protection around you right now, or you could be being told to go in a different direction. Like, I feel like the divine wants to keep you out of this karma, but you cutting these people off, ending this cycle, that activated their karma. Now your justice is rolling in. Okay, you may witness these people getting their karma. Look at how you're staring right at that tower. So, yeah, you may witness the fall of a lot of these people. I feel like it's multiple people here. This group could consist of ex-friends, ex-family members, karmic-y people that have been jealous of you, people that haven't been able to control you, but won't stop trying. And this ex over here, I'm telling you, they were about to come forward after a very long time in separation, and now they can't. They can't. I feel like if they try, they'll get a tower. Something is going to be destroyed for them. They can't come back. So you've made it out, maybe even like out, away from negative people, away from toxic people, out of toxic situations, okay? You just made it out. You feel free. You feel free here and protected. Yeah, these people can't come back in, and they can't do anything else to harm you. The end of hope, that's just like, these people are feeling that dread of what's happening in that. I feel like the karma is already starting to hit in their lives. This could be very destructive for these people because they wanted to end you. And this is going to be heartbreaking for this ex because they broke your heart and they acted as though they didn't care. This ex could possibly be a Libra. They could be a Pisces, Taurus. I feel like there's a lot of rage behind the scenes, anger, because you're doing well, you're protected, your blessings are protected. You may be getting a lot of new opportunities right now, maybe leveling up, upgrading in your life, starting a new cycle, right? And so there's a lot of jealous, angry people raging because none of their spell work had any kind of negative effect on you, but it's affecting them. Any kind of spell work they sent out, because there's spell work underneath this card too.
Got the Queen on the River.
And a Pandora's box here. The Pandora was what glued me into spell work. But yeah, they opened some kind of Pandora's box, and now these people are getting hit with the same energy that they sent you, which was all dark and negative and toxic. Yeah, people are angry, you know. There's a lot of anger. You could be picking up on that. Yep, and this person from your past, they realize when they played you and betrayed you, this person knew what they were doing. Okay? They knew what they were doing. And when they did that to you, they actually did it to themselves. This could have been a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, maybe a Sagittarius. So they're going to have to live with that guilt. Okay, this is them carrying a lot of guilt, a lot of shame, a lot of embarrassment for losing you, losing an earth angel. They had an earth angel, they didn't know it. Okay? These people, this group was messing with an earth angel and they didn't know it. You know? They're all finding out. They're all finding out right now. Everything is coming back and hitting them.
Throw it as hard as you want. Go on. Watching it zip away feels like it might just keep going, right? Nope, here it comes. This thing's a total game changer. Throw it across the park, over the driveway, always comes back. Hover in your hand like it's...
Yeah, you may be picking up on a lot of like anger kind of energy, okay? And you may even be choosing to kind of like maybe even turn off your phone for a while, stick around, you know, close to home, be a homebody, right? Which that's a Cancer trait, you know, it is. Yeah, getting rest. I feel like this is your energy. Yep, getting rest. Look, what's on the bottom of the deck is the Ace of Cups. You're the Ace of Cups. I feel like you're the Earth Angel here. You're the blessing. And I feel like the Divine is just maybe wanting you to get some rest. You know, that's another thing. The full moon, you guys, the cold moon is coming up tomorrow, right? But we're in that energy now. And there's something about this full moon that's like, it's going to make you want to get some extra rest, right? And just replenish your energy because you've been through a lot. You're starting a new cycle. Okay? So, yeah, in the next 3 days, you probably will feel like you need a nap or you just need to kick your feet up. It's okay. It's okay. That's what you're being led to do here. I'm also picking up on this X's energy again, thinking about you, realizing what they had. Okay? They had an Earth Angel, and they're not going to find another one of you. There's not that many. Okay? There's not many Earth Angels. There's 144,000 light workers in a world of over 8 billion people. Right? So, yeah, you're a rarity. You're a rarity. And people are realizing this, that they messed with the wrong person here. Okay? I feel like everybody saw you as somebody that they could take advantage of, that they could mistreat, that they could walk all over. Okay? You know, I feel like you've been very patient, you've been very calm, you've been very serene, but boy, Earth Angels are warriors. Earth Angels are strong, tough. But they're not ones to be messed with. And now people are finding out. Your enemies are finding this out now. Okay? FAFO. Right? Yeah. Anyway, you guys, that's what I have for this reading. I do hope this helps. I hope it resonates. And I hope this also confirms who you are. Okay? Who you are.
Shit.
You know? People mess with you and later they find out. That's what's happening. Okay, and I feel like you are about to witness some of these people getting their karma.
Yeah.
And for a lot of them, it's going to be bad, really bad. Okay, so brace yourself for that, Earth Angel. Anyway, that's what I have for this one. I'm so sorry I had to start this reading over, but we really didn't get very far, okay? I'm picking up on somebody who wants to come back around, but the divine is not gonna let them. It's done. It's over, okay? Like, there's a cycle that's over. They're realizing here that they lost a divine feminine. Now, these two cards came out together, okay? This person treated you like a doormat. The divine has been watching how this person has treated you, okay? And it's not just what they did to break your heart, but after that, like during this time of separation, this person, it's like they thought they would get away with this, or they thought they had a right to treat you this way. And they're feeling like a fool, they're looking like a fool, but this is them not getting another chance. Okay, they are not chance with you. And you're in divine feminine energy. This is the divine feminine in the central focus. So anyway, just take what resonates, leave the rest behind. This may not be for all of you, and that's okay. And thank you so much, everyone, for all the awesome comments. You guys, I love the comment section. Thank you. I love you right back. And I like it when you tell me I rock too. So thank you so much for that. That is a huge compliment, okay? Anyway, yeah, and thank you to all of my subscribers. Yeah, you rock. Welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. Okay, so yeah, the divine has seen what this person has done to you. Now, whether you want them back or not, they're not allowed to come back in, because the divine has watched this person treat you horribly, and they don't deserve to come back in. This is being in a spiritual prison, okay? This is like the 9 of Wands in this deck. All right, this person is being prevented from coming towards you. And yeah, they're feeling really dumb now. They are. They're feeling really dumb now, because you're in a place of like independence, strength, confidence, divine feminine energy that's being very successful too, abundant, being able to stand on your own 2 feet, 4 feet here in this picture. But yeah, and you're not backing down. You know, you're this person can't control you, okay? I feel like they just feel so dumb. Yeah, this is a cycle that's completed. It's completed. It's come to an end. This is the World card in this deck. You know, the divine has watched this person mock you, laugh at you. They could have spread lies about you behind your back. You know, they could have put all the burdens of the situation on you. There was a lot of gossip and laughter about you. And God has seen it all, heard it all.
Fuck.
Okay? So, yeah, this person, you know, I feel like, too, this can be secrets, things that are hidden. So this person could have put you in a third party. I feel like they weren't honest with you. They lied to you. They may have had you believing that they were single when, in fact, they could have been with someone else. But their life is going down the tubes fast. They're getting karma for how they treated you. God saw everything.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, they are correct.
Enjoy one of our tasty bagel sandwiches paired with $1.39 any size Dr. Pepper.
Okay, So there's a lot that's going on with them in their life that they're trying to keep hidden as well. Like the kind of karma that they're getting, some of the things that are being found out about them, they don't want you to know. Because see, the punishment is always going to fit the crime, okay? Whatever they've done to you is gonna happen to them. If they were trash talking you, guess what? They're being trash talked. You know, if they were lying about you, treating you like a doormat, now they're about to become a doormat. They're about to be, their reputation is about to be picked apart. And there's a lot that they've done, a lot that you may find out about that they don't want you to know. Okay, this person, they've got some secrets. They could be hiding a health issue. Okay, they could be sick with something. This person could have played you. They could have been a player. They could even have an STD that they don't want people to find out about because they feel like it's embarrassing for them. It could maybe ruin their reputation. You know, so this person, not only are they being prevented from coming back towards you, because the divine's not letting them come back towards you at all. Like if this person tries to make a move towards you, the divine is going to bring them down. They could even end up having some kind of freak accident just to stop them. Okay? So, yeah, this cycle is ended. They can't come back, and this person just doesn't deserve a divine feminine. They don't deserve a divine feminine. You know? And their life is being flushed down the toilet. So this person's life is an absolute mess. It's an absolute mess. Okay? And I feel like they're also trying to do some damage control in their life. Yeah, because they know, they're dreading what's coming. Their reputation's going to be ruined. This could also be a person who, like their career or their business or their job, they could lose their reputation there as well. You know, this dread may have something to do with the health issue. Okay? I feel like they have something they can't cure. They have something that they can't get rid of. So I feel like this person may have an STD, and that's another reason why the divine is not letting this person come near you. You're being protected right now. Yeah, and they're starting to get angry because not only are they experiencing a lot of blockages in their life right now, like things they can't have, things they can't go after, things they can't, that they're not succeeding with, okay? Things that are falling apart. But the kind of karma that's still coming for them, the losses that they could be suffering in their life, this person, everything is making them angry. They're angry at God right now. That's what this is. This is being angry at God. Because now all of the consequences are hitting them for their actions. And the things that they thought they were privy to, privileged to, like you, that's being taken away. Yep, and they're getting schooled. This is them getting their karma, being taught a lesson the hard way. Okay? And like everything seems to be just tumbling on top of this person. Issues, problems, blockages, health issues, everything is going wrong in their life right now. And they're trying to put the blame of all of this on God. They're angry with the divine. Yeah, let's see, what else can you show me? You could be dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Taurus as well. You could be a Taurus. You could be an Aries, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, or this person could be an air sign also. Yeah, the toxic choices, decisions. Okay? This person has made too many toxic choices. They're trying to put the blame on God. Maybe for a while they were putting the blame of everything on you. Now they're blaming God, but this is all because of their own decisions. Okay? Yeah, they have to carry the burdens of this. You're about to hear what's happening in their life. They may even be experiencing some legal issues as well. So it could be legal stuff, work things, losing a business, losing money, possibly home situations, and an illness that they can't get rid of. They're getting pummeled by karma right now. Everything is going wrong in their life right now because of how they treated a divine feminine. Yes, it's all karma is closing in on them. Doom is closing in on them. We've got doom out here too. Where is it? No, it's not that. Where is it? I thought I saw the doom and dread card out here. Yeah, here it is. Doom, dread, trouble. Nothing but trouble. That's what this person is in. Trouble with God. Because God saw and witnessed everything this person did to you. And now it's time for them to pay for what they've done. Okay? This is the divine, bringing in justice for you. All right, so what else can you show me? And God's not playing games, okay? I feel like this person's not being shown any mercy at all. Exchanging gifts, yeah. And here's the thing, I feel like what was done to you, God saw. God saw everything. Okay? And heard everything that was said about you, everything that was done. And you know what? You didn't do anything to fight back. You didn't do anything to retaliate or seek any kind of revenge. You kept praying to God, when will this end? When will they stop mistreating me? Right? You kept praying to God. And now those prayers are being answered. The divine is taking over. Karma's being delivered. Man, big time. Okay? This cycle is coming to an end here with a 10. And you're being defended here by the divine. Okay. Yeah, and they're tossed into chaos, conflict, drama, trouble, karma, destruction. Okay? And I feel like here's another 10. You're closing out a cycle. You're being pointed in a different direction. I feel like your paths are splitting. This connection is being severed, I feel. Okay? Because the divine wants to protect you. You need to be protected as a divine being. You are constantly protected as a divine being. And this is part of your protection. Okay? But this person, they got no protection. Okay? Yeah, anyway, That's what I have for this reading, you guys. I do hope this helps. I hope it
Whoever I'm speaking to, you're walking into your winning season at this very moment. That's why it's very important for you to speak life over your life. That's why it's very important for you to see the bright side of things. You got to understand, right? There is two sides to a coin. Let me repeat that, soul family. You got to realize there is two sides to a coin. The same reason that things going bad in your life is the same reason that things are going good in your life. It's all about how you see it. It's all about how you interpret it. See, you got to stop worrying about things you can't control and understand that the Most High is in control, man. Come on, don't get me started already. Don't get me started already. The Most High said you got to let go of control and realize that the Most High is in control. Everything is in divine timing, man. Everything you've been praying for, trust me, the Most High heard that. Everything that you are trying to manifest, trust me, is manifesting you. See, you have changed your life on free will, and the Most High said you need to expect it, man. Expect what you ask for. Expect what you dream of. Expect for that kingdom spouse to show up in your life. Expect for you to get that opportunity that you've been looking for a lifetime. Just expect for things to go good in your life because you have changed your life, man. Come on. I'm getting them chills already. You know how I get. You know how I get, man. The Most High said you got to stop worrying so much. You need to expect what you pray for because you are on the VIP list, sis. You are on the VIP list, bro. And the Most High, your angels, they hear you. They hear you, man. Every time you turn around, you like, man, I just need some guidance. Then big bro wide bills will show up on your For You page. Like, ta-da, here I go. I'm talking to you. You know that, man. This is the season where you got to stop lying to yourself and realize that you are in sync with everything that the Most High is showing you. No, you're not crazy. No, you're not going insane. You are blessed and chosen, man. Let me repeat that. You are blessed and chosen, man. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now, I'm chosen. Let's go, man. Let's turn up, man. Let's turn up. Y'all know why y'all here, man. I want to see somebody put in the chat right now, I'm chosen. The Most High said you was chosen last week. You was chosen last year. You chosen today. You're going to be chosen tomorrow. You're going to be chosen for the rest of your life. Soul family.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, holy fuck. The tired is hitting me. Okay, cowgirl. Afternoon poker stream. Red Dead Redemption, RDO, Red Dead Online. Here live, LIVE, with your host, the most pros, the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier, yeah. Come on. Okay, I got a pair now. Fuck. Is there any way to get straight? Nope. All I could hope for is trips now. Triple. $18 pot. $19 pot. Oh, fuck. That guy's gonna win. Damn it, dude. This is gonna be my second time going broke. But I did cash out once when I doubled. So I'm up 1, down 2. Down 2, up 1.
Business owners across the country.
Your obedience to God is what outsmarted this individual. See, someone thought they really got you because they didn't see you in a long time. They haven't been hearing from you. Your social media may have been deactivated, or you may not have been on social media for a very long time. God may have even had you in a wilderness period where you were fasting, getting closer to God. But specifically, God told you to pull away for a little bit. It may have been weeks and it may have been months. And you are wondering why God told you to pull away for a little bit, why he detached you from certain people for a period of time. He wanted to work on you behind closed doors, because there is a person that consistently keeps trying to attack you. And not only are they attacking you, but they had to consistently keep watching you on your social media or contacting people that are mutuals, that are associated with you, that you may have hung out with or went to work with, went to school with, family members. And what you didn't realize was information was being given to this person about you, updates on your life. You're struggling in this area, or you're going back to work in this area, you're going out the country next week. Everything that you were doing, for some reason, this person that was afflicting you, they always had information on you. And that is why every time right before a breakthrough, you were always under attack, and you couldn't understand why. And you asked God, how does this person or these people know when a breakthrough is happening? What you didn't realize was there was a lot of monitoring going on pertaining to your social media, pertaining to your business page, pertaining to your workplace, pertaining to your school. So there was somebody in that atmosphere that is a mutual that was keeping an eye on you. And also, this person may have had some fake accounts on social media. They may have doctored up their account to make it look like it's an active account for a while. So you had no idea that they were watching you through this fake account, or they were watching you through someone else's account that you're following or that follows you. And they were keeping up with you. But what they didn't realize was the whole time you were behind closed doors and you were getting right with God, and God was giving you instructions, and you pulled away for a while from people and social media, you noticed a lot of these breakthroughs were taking place behind closed doors. And the reason why God pulled you away was because God wanted you, like I said in a previous video, he wanted you to marinate in these blessings for a little bit. He didn't want you to advertise anything right away. And the reason for this is because he knew the eyes that were on you. He knew what they were plotting. He knew why the eyes were on you. And he wanted you to enjoy your blessings for a little bit. And when you came back out,
When you showed up back at work after that vacation, that long holiday, if you went to a family gathering on Thanksgiving or any type of gathering, when you showed up at that gathering or when you popped back up on social media, whatever the case is, the people that were throwing arrows your way, they realized in that moment you outsmarted them. Because the whole time God pulled you away, they thought you pulled away because you were sick, because you were defeated, because you were down and out. And they held on to that illusion. And best believe they held on to it with pride, and they were laughing and feeling all jolly. But the whole time, God was blessing you behind closed doors. The whole time, He was protecting you. And now these people are furious because they're realizing yet again they have wasted their money. You know what the Lord specifically said? The Lord said, they can't come near you, nor can they hide and come near you. Because every form of monitoring that they are doing, social media, through other people, God is always 10 steps ahead. And even the instructions that He gives you, you may not even realize these instructions are connected to Him protecting you. You may think, okay, God said I have to take a break from a job, or God told me to stay home and not go into this place, or God told me, to not post on social media. You may think these instructions are simply for something else. Oh, maybe I need to fast off social media. Maybe I need to do this. Maybe I need to do that. Focus on this. But you didn't realize how strategic God is and how God was 10 steps ahead of these people, and how God outsmarted these people just based on the instructions He gave you and you complying to it. Whatever break you took from work, you may have asked them for an early vacation. You may have not went to your family Thanksgiving. Some of you guys may have, but some of you guys may not have went. Whatever break you took or wherever you pulled away from, people thought that what they were doing to you was working, and that's why you pulled away. And you showing up at that gathering, or you showing back to work, or you showing whatever happened, they realized you outsmarted them. But it wasn't you, it was God. You only complied to the instructions. See, God said that He will mock your mockers. And that's exactly what He did. Because they were celebrating. They were celebrating something that never actually happened. And now their celebration has been cut short. Okay, so this is Psalm 91, verse 7 and 8. 1,000 may fall at your side, 10,000 at your right hand, but it will not come near you. You will only observe with your eyes and see the punishment of the wicked. Now, when God said they will not come near you, that is why He gave you the instructions that He gave you. And again, you complying to these instructions, you did not know the reasoning behind it. You're just an obedient servant to God. But what you didn't realize is your obedience is what outsmarted them. And your obedience is what also led them further into their own destruction. I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
I have prepared Thomas's breakfast for you to savor together.
Thanks, Tom. Hey, are English muffins from England?
Heavens, no.
You have so much to look forward to in life. You have so much to look forward to in life. So much to look forward to. These people, they're just trying to break you. That's what it is. They're trying to break you. This is a spiritual war. You can't fight with the physical. You have to fight spiritual. And because they don't think that you understand anything spiritual, they use that to their leverage. So the more knowledge you have, the more deliverance you will go through, the more free you will be, because now when God's giving you instructions or He's revealing revelations to you, you receive the full wisdom, you receive the truth, and you're able to comply. So these people, they're trying to break you. That's what it is. And the more you sit and dwell in the sadness, or dwell in confusion, or dwell within the headache, or dwell within the sickness or the nausea, it's almost like the weaker your body becomes. But the more you get up and the more you move around, despite what's going on, you become stronger. You become stronger. The truth of the matter is, you cannot be broken. You cannot be broken. But you also have to be willing to put in the fight and to put in the work. Faith without works is dead, but also you have to fight the good fight. If it was easy, a lot of people would have made it. But the fact that you're even in the fight to begin with, what does that mean? That means that there's something that they're trying to prevent you from getting to. And when I say there, a lot of you guys are like, who's they? Who's they? Listen, if you have to question who they is, it may not be a word for you. But the people that understand will understand, because as soon as I say they'll already know who I'm talking about, because they're going through exactly what I'm saying. A lot of these people, they know a lot about your life because they've already been looking in, or they just saw the potential since you were very young, right? And it stems down to jealousy. That's what it is. But you have to want it, and you have to fight for it. Okay, despite what's going on, you have to fight through it, through the warfare. It's stronger the more you fight through it. But the more you dwell in it and you sit down and you let it consume you, it's like your body feels weak, right? So just fight. You got it. Fight the good fight. You're meant to be prosperous. Some people have the mentality that everything in your life belongs to them, especially when you're dealing with family members. They feel like they have an entitlement to everything in your life. Your money, your love life, your education, your job, your career. And they feel like
Aunt Edna's is cozy, you thought. But then you found a room with more room.
If they can't have it, you can't have it. And sadly, a lot of you guys, you don't even know that this is the mentality that people have around you, because you're trying to figure out why someone's doing this to you, why someone hates you so much, why are they stooping so low, why are they spending all their money, their hard-earned cash and money and credit just to pay for black magic and witchcraft, because they feel a sense of entitlement. They think everything you have in your life belongs to them or should be theirs. They feel like they went through more struggles than you. They have an entitlement because either they raised you, if it's a parent, or they may have done things for you, but they just feel like they should have that entitlement, that access. And so I was telling someone this the other day, but if you notice in the Bible, if you look at like Esther, you look at Daniel, you look at David, you look at Joseph, a lot of them were connected to people of high status. A lot of them are connected to like, you know, well-known individuals, basically like celebrities, right? Their anointing attracted a lot of wealth. So you have to understand that the people that are doing these things to you, that feel entitled to everything that you have, they know that your anointing accumulates wealth. They know you attract wealth, okay? And they know that your anointing also attracts people who have wealth, right? So because these people have a very greedy mindset, and they're selfish, and they want money, and they want fame, they're very vain, and they like to be idolized. Everything that you naturally attract because of your anointing, they resent you for that because it's everything they want. The difference is they want it. You didn't ask for it. Your favor, it comes with your favor. But for them, it's like they're willing to sell their soul to get it. For you, you don't have to do any of that. That's just something that comes with the favor on your life, right? Because you have to remember something. If you look at Esther, David, Joseph, Daniel, they all were associated with people of wealth, okay? And the people that were well known, that associate themselves with these prophets in the Bible, they respected these prophets in the Bible, as in they looked up to these prophets in the Bible. It's almost like people of wealth looking up to you. There's nothing higher than God, and you are a child of God. You guys, your favor, you attract all of that. You're like a magnet of wealth. So wealth is not just money. Wealth is also you attract the right people that can open doors for you, that bring opportunities to you. So God, yes, God will use people to bring you opportunities, but because of the favor in your life, you attract these individuals, these people that come in and they want to bless you. People that have this wicked mindset of using black magic and sorcery and trying to block you and doing rituals and using animal blood and all these things. These people that have that entitlement to your life, this is what they want, but they want it out of greed. They literally go to bed desiring to be famous. They wake up desiring to be famous. They go to bed thinking about money and everything for their own selfish purposes. And they wake up thinking about how to get it and how to do it. But you, on the other hand, you don't got to do all that. You're just a faithful servant to God. You're an anointed child of God, and all of that is attracted to you. The Lord said in the Lord's Prayer, "Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven." So the Lord has a prosperous life for you even while being here. Similar to how he had a prosperous life for Esther, for Daniel, for Joseph, for David, for Job. They all had a prosperous life. They went through hardships, absolutely. But the Lord poured on them. The reason why they were so humble, even when they were poured on, is because they went through so much trials and tribulations that when they were poured on and they received prosperity from God, prosperity, they did not idolize the prosperity. They didn't let it consume them because they've been through so much in life. They were just grateful to be alive. Material things was nothing to them. They just attracted it because of the favor on their life and because God knows their heart and God knows they can be trusted with a little. When you are someone that goes through so much warfare and then you end up being blessed by God, you're appreciative of the blessing, but at the same time, you're extremely humble about it. You've been through so much. These people are greedy and selfish, and the favor that you organically attract is what they're trying to steal and what they want, so they resent you for it. They hate you for it. Sad to say, but it's the truth, and sad to say, but majority of the time, it's family. A lot of you guys have already found out what they were doing, and you removed yourself from them, and because you removed yourself from them, they don't even have access to any of your blessings. So they feel like, you know what, if I can't have it, they can't have it. That's their mentality. You have to stay far from people like this, very far. I don't care if there's a family function. I don't care what it is. You have to stay clear of people like this. They have to be out your life. People that have this mentality are dangerous. They are the exact same person. They have the exact same mentality as Cain, okay, and Haman. So if you have people in your life that think this way, so even if you don't know if they think this way, you'll know they don't like you because of what the things that they're doing to you. And when you have people like this in your life and you're allowing them to be in your life, you're living dangerously, because you have to protect what God gives you. You have to use discernment. Okay, yes, God's plans to prosper you, not to harm you. So if God's plans to prosper you, not to harm you, and he's showing you every single red flag, and he's showing you this person don't like you and they literally hate your guts, and you're still allowing them in your life, what are you doing? Like, oh, well, it's easier for you to say because you don't live with them, you don't this, you don't that. I did. And I planned my escape. Once I knew what they were doing, I planned my escape. I took my plan to prayer, and the Lord confirmed my plan. And how he confirmed my plan was he gave me a dream and said, you have to be out of here in 6 months. And within the 6 months, I didn't spend any money on anything I didn't need. Okay, I saved every penny. I worked multiple jobs I didn't like, but I worked it anyways, secretly behind the scenes. I put my pride aside. I was waitressing. I put my pride aside. I did bartending. I put my pride aside and did a lot of different jobs, did temp jobs to save money so I can dip. Okay? Because I knew that the people that I was around, I knew they hated my guts. And I knew the people I was around, if I would die today, they would be happy. He's been showing me, but I was in denial. But what really got my attention and made me really start saving my money and really just planning my escape was the dream that he gave me. I think it was Psalm 65 or Psalm 55. And I remember I saw myself in the dream. Like I was out of my body in the dream, and I was watching myself in the dream on the bed crying. And the Bible was open to Psalm 65, Psalm 55, one of the two scriptures. And I was crying, and I literally saw my mom and her husband standing at the door, and they were bullying me. And when I woke up from that dream, before I even opened my physical eyes, it was plain black. Because you know when your eyes are closed, it's plain black. I saw in big white bold letters, the Lord said 6 months, letting me know I have to leave in 6 months. After I saw that, I knew he wasn't playing. I knew something was going to go down. So the point of me telling you this, you got to protect what is rightfully yours, your birthright. Yes, God is covering you. God is protecting you. His plans to prosper, not to harm you. But a part of his plan to prosper you, not to harm you, is giving you instructions. And it's up to you to be obedient, because obedience is better than sacrifice, and to follow his plans for your life, because these people, you have to stay clear of them, okay? You are meant to be prosperous.
If you're in HR and performance review season makes you want to smash your keyboard into a million pieces, I feel it.
Good afternoon, guys. This is a very quick word. Please test the spirit and take this word back to God to ensure that the word is for you. But there's going to be 3 unexpected surprises, okay? Yes, you are extremely ready for this blessing, for this breakthrough. The way how the Lord showed it to me, it's going to come so unexpectedly that you're going to question whether you should accept it or whether you are even ready. It's going to feel overwhelming in some cases because you're not sure if you can handle the responsibility, but God is telling you, yes, you can. So the 3 things that I saw in the spirit, the first one is a financial blessing. The financial blessing is going to come through a man or woman of God. This financial blessing is going to be a substantial amount, something you did not expect. And because it's a substantial amount, you're going to be a bit hesitant about it because nobody has ever blessed you with a substantial amount of income all at once, okay? This may be a purchase through your business, or this may be a contractual agreement pertaining to somebody hiring you for a long period of time and they're giving you all the funds up front. What the Lord showed me was there was a hesitant about accepting this because this seemed too good to be true. And because of the substantial amount, it's almost like you were so afraid to accept it. You were afraid that there's going to be strings attached, or there's also a sense of feeling bad for accepting this amount of a blessing from somebody. But I want you to know that God has actually sent this individual in to bless you this way, okay? Sometimes people don't just come in and outright bless you with finances and say, here's some money. Sometimes what they do is they come in and support your business, and the support they give you is a substantial amount that's going to bless you. You are going to be so hesitant when you see it because it's going to be a shocker to you. Like, you're going to be like, wow, where did this come from? You're going to sit on it for a couple of days before you even accept it because you just want to make sure everything's good to go. The Lord is saying you do deserve it, one, and don't be hesitant to accept it. This is a breakthrough that he has promised you, and he is using someone to send this in for you. And the person that is bringing you this breakthrough, whether it be financially or just supporting your business, this is someone that's already financially stable, and the Lord is using them because he has already poured in their cup, and their cup is overflowing, and they were instructed to pour in your cup, okay? Now, the second blessing that I saw was a job opportunity. This is an opportunity that is unexpected, all right? And whether it be a promotion or whether it be you handed in some resumes and you did not expect to get a call back, you may have felt like you were not, you didn't have the credentials for this position. What the Lord showed me was somebody received a job offer, okay? And this job offer is going to require you to do more training, meaning it's going to be either paid training, they accept you on the job. However, you're going to have to train underneath somebody for a couple of months, or a situation where once you start the job, there's going to be requirements that you need to upgrade your education while being in the job, or a situation where they may not tell you to upgrade your education, but because of how overwhelming it is and because of all the new tasks that you're given and the position that you're given, you're going to be required to do some extra additional homework behind closed doors to make sure that you're doing everything correct. In the beginning, it's going to seem very overwhelming, and you're going to even question if you should accept this position or if this is even a job for you, because hesitation, and you may even be feeling a little bit insecure. Like, what if you're not good enough for the position? What if you're not smart enough for the position? You may look at it and feel like you may not be able to do something like this based on the overwhelming amount of information that you are reading and that you're observing. Okay, but the Lord wants you to know that this position is a blessing for you. And yes, it's going to be a little bit hard in the beginning, but the Lord says you're going to gradually and organically start to blend in, and everything is going to come natural to you. Like, after some time, you're going to realize that, there's no need to be hesitant, because you're going to get so familiar with the tasks, so familiar with working there. All the information is going to start to make sense to you. God is going to bless you with wisdom, okay? And the wisdom is going to help you get, yes, you are smart enough for this position. Yes, you do deserve this position. And no matter how overwhelming it may feel in the beginning, just know that God has you, and God would not bless you with this if he did not feel like you were fit for this. It's actually a blessing. It's something that you prayed for, okay? Now, the third blessing that I saw is somebody conceiving a child shortly after they just had a child. So you may have recently just had a baby, and your baby is maybe not old enough to walk yet, and then you're finding out you conceived again, and you're hesitant, you may be panicking, you may have anxiety, and because of how overwhelming it was with your other child, you may feel like, God, am I strong enough to do this? Like, am I strong enough to have 2 children under the age of 2 or under the age of 1? Like, you're asking God these questions because this conception was so random. You did not expect to conceive this quickly. The Lord said this child is a blessing, and he is going to take care of you, and you are going to be just fine. So all 3 of these upcoming blessings is what I saw in the spirit, and the Lord said all of them gonna come with some sort of pressure, but the pressure is actually a blessing. It's not anything to create anxiety or to make you stressed out. You may naturally have some hesitation because of how quickly it comes in and because you were not expecting it, but the Lord said there is a blessing connected to it, and any blessing that comes from God comes with no sorrow. So he's not allowing these things to happen in your life for there to be sorrow. These are breakthroughs that you've actually prayed for. Even the child conception, there's a blessing behind it. There's a purpose in that child's life, and God allowed this to happen for a reason, and God is going to bless you and take care of you, okay? So I want to give you guys this confirmation. I love you guys. I will see you later. Bye.
A German Shepherd's active nature and active digestive system.
Come on, who's gonna call me? Alright, play. Alright, partner. Oh, give me a straight. Fuck. Give me a foul. Foul. Damn. Top dog's gonna win. I'll take a leak. In excelsis Deo. 2-6. I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back in the saddle, LIVE, live with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier, yeah. Playing poker, RDO, Red Dead Online, Saloon Poker, what do I got? 5 of clubs, 9 of clubs. Let's push them in for $1. We're gonna switch over to some wrestling now, some wrestling news, yeah. Also, leave a like, comment, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and send all donations to the PayPal via paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah.
With another video. John Cena wrestled his last PLE match at tonight's Survivor Series as he defended the Intercontinental Championship against Dirty Dominic Mysterio, only to lose to Mysterio in shocking fashion, leading to fans asking why. Why would WWE have John Cena lose his last ever PLE match? Be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell. Now, in case you missed Survivor Series, Dirty Dominic Mysterio regained the Intercontinental Championship for John Cena after hitting a frog splash for the 1, 2, 3. However, that's just a small portion of the match, as Mysterio relied on Judgment Day partners in crime, along with a returning Liv Morgan to seal the deal. But just as with Mysterio's victory, there's more than meets the eye behind Cena's loss, reasons that will play out until the end of the year and possibly into 2026. Number 1, Cena didn't really lose. Did John Cena count the lights for Dominic Mysterio? Yes, and it was in the tradition that fans have come to know and love with Dirty Dominic Mysterio, a healthy mix of shenanigans and chicanery, just like his dad Eddie Guerrero. Now in this case, Mysterio relied on the Judgment Day's Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez at first, followed by the arrival of JD McDonough and Finn Balor. Now even though that wasn't enough and it took a surprise return from Liv Morgan and a feigned face turn that led to a low-blowing Cena to give Mysterio the momentum, Dominic's win shouldn't be understated, but there's a huge asterisk next to Cena's loss, which gave fans reason to think that Cena didn't lose as much as he got robbed. Not the first time it's happened to him, and as we'll see, Cena's loss provided many more benefits than a win would have generated. Number 2, the WWE Universe are just happy to see John Cena. John Cena's farewell tour is nearing its end, and while fans would like to see Cena go out on a high note, at this point they're just happy to see him wrestle. True to his promise, Cena decided that he would retire before he embarrassed himself in the ring with subpar performances, resulting in a well-received year-long goodbye, even during Cena's incredibly short-sighted run as a heel. While some fans may argue that Cena isn't the same that he was 10 years ago, he still looks great in the ring, and judging from the thank you Cena chants after tonight's match, Cena fans didn't care if he lost or won. It was all about the thrill of seeing Cena win, lose, or draw. Number 3, Dominic Mysterio is way over. One of the biggest reasons for Cena dropping the match and the IC title to Mysterio is that Mysterio is so over right now. While Dirty Dom may officially be a heel, the fans are treating him like a tweener. It's only a matter of time before he becomes a fully-fledged babyface. Mysterio's win over Cena furthered his reputation as someone who punches above his weight, thanks to being cunning like a fox, letting fans know that there are few superstars who can stop him for long. Here, John Cena lost the Intercontinental Championship to Dominic Mysterio, but in the big picture, it was all about Mysterio bouncing back, outsmarting even veterans like John Cena. This will have fans wondering what it will take to keep the belt off him for any amount of time. Number 4, Mysterio is a double champion. Cena's loss to Dominic also balanced the scales for the Judgment Day's most mischievous member. As big as Dirty Dom is in the WWE, fans shouldn't overlook his status in AAA, where he becomes one of the promotion's most hated heels. Mysterio is the promotion's AAA Mega Champion, and his Intercontinental Championship win makes him a double champion again, which will only add to his status in both WWE and AAA. As long as WWE doesn't lose its mind and give him title after title, like a former WWE superstar who shall remain nameless. Number 5, WWE wanted to hype Liv Morgan's return on a big stage. Liv Morgan is back, a surprise return that up until recently, no one could have expected. Morgan was supposed to be out for more time, but as sometimes happens, wrestlers recover from injuries faster than expected, or promotions exaggerate how long they'll be out for to keep fans in suspense about their eventual return. While we don't know whether WWE expected Morgan back this soon, it's clear that the company chose some prime real estate for Morgan to return, and deservedly so. Morgan is no mid-card or upper-card act. She's worked hard to become one of WWE's biggest female superstars, and Survivor Series presented her with the perfect place to return. Having Morgan feign a face turn was inspired as it swerved fans long enough to give Dominic the win and put Morgan right back into the spotlight as a top player on Raw and as a member of the Judgment Day. All of this courtesy of John Cena sharing some of the spotlight with Liv Morgan. Number 6, it builds the Judgment Day back up. Now, as we've seen, Cena's loss furthered Dominic Mysterio's status as a top player and shed the spotlight on Liv Morgan's return. That wasn't all, however, as it also gave the Judgment Day a small push. The group has been floundering even with WWE giving JD McDonough and Finn Balor the Tag Team Championship, whilst there was only one defense, and Dominic Mysterio has been the only thing going for the group, especially with Liv Morgan's absence. That changed tonight as the Judgment Day showed signs of their former glory by helping out one of their own win a key match. Adding that they helped spoil John Cena's final PLE match, and the WWE fans may have a reason to care about the group again. The only thing is that WWE can't let the Judgment Day fall into the background again, especially with the Vision dominating much of Raw. This is if they want them to be anything but the Liv and Dominic show. This is even more important because WrestleMania is coming up soon and WWE needs to start building enough satisfying stories to fill 2 nights. The Judgment Day hasn't had time to explore any long-time storylines due to Liv Morgan's absence, and fans may recall that it appeared that WWE was building up a rivalry between Morgan and Roxanne Perez, as well as Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio. Now fans can see the group still means something, which should make these potential storylines mean even more. Number 7, the surprise factor. Wrestling's fondness for fooling the fans was on full display again tonight as John Cena dropped his final match on PLE. Although Cena's lost enough matches during his farewell tour for fans to realize it's not the greatest hits tour, especially after the pasting Cena took from Brock Lesnar, some fans were hopeful that Cena would go over in his last ever match on PLE, as he actually won his first ever PLE match all the way in 2002 against Chris Jericho. Cena's surprise loss was okay this time around because WWE didn't have him get squashed as he did against Lesnar, making this palatable. Number 8, it frees up the IC Championship. Now, another reason for Cena losing is that it frees up the Intercontinental Championship. Granted, WWE could have teased fans with a storyline of whether Cena would retire with the title, but let's keep it real. No one cares if Cena retires while champion, as WWE already ran the storyline of whether the heel Cena would retire with the WWE Undisputed Championship. Here, Cena lost the title, and WWE can look ahead to building up Cena's final match. It also means WWE won't have to go with a played-out tournament to crown a new champion, something it likely doesn't want to do as it prepares its build-up for the Royal Rumble and WrestleMania 42. Number 9. WWE wants Cena's last match to be suspenseful, as Cena has one remaining match before he says farewell, and now WWE has raised the question of whether he'll exit with one last win or a defeat even more intriguing. Fans no longer have to worry about what will happen to the IC Championship now that Dominic Mysterio has it. Now the only questions are who Cena will face and whether he'll count the lights for them. What makes the latter more interesting is that WWE has shown it's not afraid to have Cena lose or even get squashed. Watching Cena lose on PLE cemented the idea that he's not invincible, but it also opened the door for fans to think that WWE wouldn't have Cena lose his last ever PLE match and his last match ever. The reality is that he might. However, no one can be certain after Survivor Series. And then, Cena is always giving back. But there are many reasons John Cena is considered WWE's GOAT. While titles like GOAT are often marketing tools, Cena is undeniably WWE's biggest star of the early 21st century. And tonight, John showed one of the biggest reasons: his incredible willingness to use his status to get others over. Cena critics who complained about Cena not putting every opponent over during his heyday missed the big picture. Cena was always selective in who got the Cena rub during his heyday because the rub was worthless if he lost so much. Over the last 5 years, Cena has done what any veteran who is true to the grappling game has done. He's kept his star power with enough wins, but generously given to up-and-coming stars and main eventers who need a last push into the stratosphere, with Cena's loss to Roman Reigns being a big example. Tonight was no different, as Cena gave Dominic Mysterio the biggest win of his life, regardless of how many controversies involved in the match. Cena not only put Dirty Dom over big, he helped the Judgment Day and shared the spotlight with a returning Liv Morgan. It's difficult to think of how Cena could have given any more. And these reasons show that despite some stumbles, WWE has used John Cena's farewell tour to capitalize on his popularity, making money from it while tapping into Cena's long association with WWE to generate more mainstream interest. As seen by tonight's loss, WWE has shown that the fans should expect the unexpected with the 17-time world champion, and that they shouldn't take anything for granted when Cena wrestles his final ever bout. He could lose to his final opponent and help put someone over, or he could defeat someone, sparking said opponent to re-examine their current path and go with a heel turn or a face turn, with Jey Uso and Gunther respectively fitting the bill here. But there you have it, folks. Our look at why John Cena lost his last ever PLE and dropped the IC Championship. Be sure to leave your comments down below, and I'll see you next time with some more wrestling content.
Hey, Marty, how you doing, man? I'm on a new level.
I have a focus. And with that...
What is going on, guys? It is WrestleMania here, back with some more news. Join us now as we look at the wildest news stories and rumors you need to know, including, is John Cena's retirement all a ruse? Rest in peace CM Punk's dog Larry. An epic WWE return confirmed. Roman Reigns changed everything. Has a Royal Rumble winner been revealed? John Cena Sr. does not want this wrestler retiring his son. This star is never going to win the world title, and much more. Be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell for daily wrestling videos, and follow us on Facebook for exclusive lists. Now let's do the intro and get straight into our first story. Our first story looks at an epic WWE return confirmed. Now our top story today takes a look at the WWE status of the legendary Chris Jericho, as the inaugural WWE Undisputed Champion has once again teased a WWE comeback. This week Jericho appeared on the Tim Weisenberg show, and Jericho would state that there's exciting projects coming his way, including music and of course pro wrestling.
There's always things going on that kind of come across the plate, and it's always cool to see. Obviously there's always wrestling stuff, and there's music stuff, and there's podcast stuff, but when you get some of these other opportunities, like we said, to host a pilot about the cursed Bridgewater Triangle up in your area, that was fun as well too. So you never know what's going to be coming up for me, but it's always busy, and even this week, the quarantine shows were going to be kind of the end of the year for me, and then another gig came up for me the following week to film some stuff for a show. So it never ends, and things happen, and when they happen quickly. So you just have to be ready to go. But the most important thing is I enjoy all of the stuff that I do. I love all the stuff that I do, and it's always an honor to get a chance to live out these dreams and have these experiences.
But when pushed specifically about a return to the ring, Jericho outright confirmed that he's not retired from wrestling, and he'll see where he ends up.
Well, you never know, man. That's the thing. I'm not done yet, so still figuring out everything, and we'll see where I end up. But I'm pretty sure you'll see me in 2026 in a wrestling ring somewhere.
Jericho returning to WWE is perhaps the worst kept secret in wrestling right now. Jericho and WWE have actively teased his comeback for some time now, and this is the exact month in which Jericho's AEW deal is set to expire. Whilst it's possible that Jericho re-signs with AEW, it doesn't seem likely, as he's appeared to have wrapped up his contractual commitments with the company. Now, in relation to when Jericho could return to WWE television, it's not clear at this point the exact date that his AEW deal expires. We just know it expires this month. Jericho will easily be available for the Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia in 9 weeks' time. And this, of course, means that Jericho could be wrestling at WrestleMania 42 in a featured matchup. There have been calls from fans to see Jericho inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame, and him going in alongside names such as Stephanie McMahon and John Cena, two names that he's had established history with, makes a lot of sense. Next up, is the John Cena retirement all a ruse? And last night it surfaced that John Cena was officially advertised for the Raw after WrestleMania 42. The official listings for the show were reportedly only released yesterday, so this led to speculation that Cena's retirement is just fake and could be working WrestleMania. However, that doesn't appear to be the case. Now, firstly, the advertisement is actually from this year, and for whatever reason, WWE is yet to remove the page from their official website. With that being said, despite this advertisement being incorrect, it's still possible that Cena is a part of WrestleMania next year. Cena is heavily rumored to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame next year, and if this occurs, this means that Cena will appear at WrestleMania in some capacity, and he may appear on the Raw after WrestleMania. This isn't exactly uncommon for Hall of Famers, and due to Cena being one of the biggest names in WWE history, WWE likely wants to present the induction as one of the grandest inductions to date. Does this undermine Cena's retirement run? Well, quite simply, no. Cena has made it clear after 2025 he will still be making future television appearances in an ambassador role for WWE. He isn't simply going away because he's retiring from in-ring competition. One of the elements of Cena's iconic presentation that will be gone, however, is his trademark look. Cena will officially be ditching the jorts and cap for a suit, and this will be more in line with the Cena that is seen during media appearances. Next up, sad news as rest in peace CM Punk's dog Larry. I would like to offer our condolences to CM Punk and AJ Lee as Punk has announced that their beloved dog Larry has passed away. Punk would post an emotional tribute via his Instagram page, and WWE superstars and fans have been quick to offer their condolences to the couple. A snippet from the tribute reads, "The grief we carry is the price we pay for unconditional love. Our little Larry crossed the rainbow bridge wrapped tightly in our arms. He was safe and happy, surrounded by love. We rescued Larry from poor Chicago in February of 2015, and he changed our lives. I could never in 1 billion years find the words to properly express how much we loved him nor how much joy he brought us." Now, this no doubt explains why both names were absent from TV on Raw this week, and Punk's Larry jacket at Survivor Series is certainly more poignant in hindsight. The jacket read Larry's dad.
Coming to the stage this Friday, it's Ned's first team karaoke night. But he's wondering,
what if my flaky red plaque psoriasis takes center stage? Next up, we have Ned.
What if Ned knew he could treat differently?
Otezla is a pill that treats plaque psoriasis even in hard-to-treat areas. You can get clearer skin and reduce itch.
Next up, Roman Reigns changed everything. WrestleMania plans can change at a moment's notice, but we now know the original planned match for the world title. According to Self-Made, Roman Reigns' creative direction for the biggest show of the year changed, and this meant that he wanted all in on WWE rather than Hollywood. This year, Roman Reigns' whole plan at some point during the year changed. He decided, I'm not actually all in on the Hollywood thing. I'm coming back to WWE. I want the championship. I want a belt. And basically, I want Cody's seat. The report indicates that the original world title bout at WrestleMania was going to be Seth Rollins versus Sami Zayn. They scrapped that whole Sami Zayn stuff because Sami was originally going to be the guy to win the Royal Rumble in Saudi and face Seth Rollins for the championship. That was the long-term plan for that whole thing, that whole saga with the Vision. And the Zayn world title arc was clearly being set up on TV. Rollins' injury, as well as Reigns wanting a big match at WrestleMania, would have influenced this change. It's unclear what exactly WWE has planned for Zayn at WrestleMania, as he's currently in limbo on SmackDown and could certainly do with a clear creative direction. But has the Royal Rumble winner been revealed? Speaking of the WrestleMania report from Self-Made, the report claims that Roman Reigns is currently planned to win the Royal Rumble in January. He's currently set to defeat Cody Rhodes for the WWE title. Roman Reigns is going to win the Royal Rumble as a babyface. He's going to frame it as a redemption story, and is just going to beat Cody Rhodes and win the championship. Dave Meltzer also confirmed the plans on the Wrestling Observer Radio, and the plan currently is still to deliver Reigns versus Rhodes at WrestleMania 42. The whole thing when we come out of this match, the idea is we're supposed to know WrestleMania, which is Cody and Roman. Punk and Bron Breakker are the championship matches. This naturally brings up the question as to why WWE are delivering CM Punk versus Bron Breakker in early January on Raw. And it's possible that the match acts as match 1 in the series, but WWE giving the match away on free television, then expecting fans to invest in the rematch as a WrestleMania-worthy main event is a risky business move. And next up, John Cena Sr. doesn't want this wrestler retiring his son. Now, in a recent episode of the All Access podcast, John Cena Sr. weighed in on the speculation surrounding who should be John Cena's final ever WWE opponent, and now he's outright claimed that he doesn't believe it should be Gunther. Cena Sr. argued that Gunther doesn't need the rub. Gunther doesn't need the rub, and by the way, I'm not a fan of the whole on your way out you gotta push somebody over the top idea. You're supposed to pass the torch, but I don't know if that's written anywhere in professional wrestling. John Cena Sr. feels that the 2025 retirement tour has already achieved the passing the torch goal, saying that Cena's rivalry with Cody Rhodes was more fitting as a legacy passing moment. Furthermore, Cena's defeat of Dominic Mysterio for the Intercontinental Championship and the subsequent title drop have also served to elevate newer and younger talent in Cena Sr.'s view. But he said that he would have preferred someone like Kurt Angle for Cena's final ever match, calling it an outstanding last match. It was clear that he doesn't think that the concept of an automatic rub for a rising star at Cena's finale is mandatory or written into wrestling's playbook. I really wish that Kurt Angle was able to get back in the ring, because that would have been an outstanding last match for Cena and Angle. I say this all the time, I really truly believe that Baron Corbin should not have been Angle's opponent.
Yeah, but Angle, I don't know. He doesn't look like he can move as well anymore. Like, he looks like he could barely stand up. You gotta remember the amount of abuse Kurt took. Not only was he a real Olympic wrestler, so he already took all that damage. He literally won the gold medals with a broken neck. And then you gotta train wrestling, the amount of bumps you have to take. It takes a toll on your body, man. You only got one body. And Kurt looks like he's used his body to the max. It's sad to see him in the ring right now. I don't want to see Cena's last match with Kurt Angle. Maybe like Kurt Angle 7 years ago.
For his retirement match, it should have been Cena. We definitely couldn't agree more with that. Cena's last bout is set for December 13th, that Saturday night's main event in Washington, D.C. Do you think WWE will go all the way with Gunther and have him win in Cena's final ever match? Will they finally give the rub to LA Knight? Next up, The Big Show not done in the ring. A wrestling legend, Paul White, aka The Big Show, last wrestled back on TV in 2023. And he's taken a step back from pro wrestling due to an excess number of surgeries and injuries. Whilst many fans have ruled out a return to the ring for the former WWE champion, Big Show has confirmed that one more run is planned. Speaking to Not Sam, Big Show stated that he's had major surgery every year for the past 5 years, and he recently underwent surgery on his back. Dude, I'm hoping it's just a week-by-week thing. I had a small back surgery done a couple of months ago. You play long enough, the bill comes due. I've had a major surgery every freaking year. For about the past 5 years, whether it's a knee surgery or a hip surgery, I feel like that old pickup truck. Like, okay, what's broken now? When it comes to his in-ring future, Big Show stated that he wants to have a full-time return in AEW, and that he's still motivated to make this happen. We're still moving forward. There's progress.
Holy shit.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF spaces with AI do? Do a sales invoice good enough to eat? Adobe Express brings the heat. Now we're talking, it's time to share. Every page, every doc, everything's right there. Now you can do that with the all new Acrobat.
Look, Big Show's going to AEW?
Waiting for an ultra?
Racing for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. Woo! I didn't.
Progress being made. Everything I'm dealing with now is mostly soft tissue, getting that stuff to work. We'll get that back and we'll be in the ring. Trust me, I see the opportunity in AEW. I see...
He should look into stem cells.
Chances too. I have fun with the talent in the back to entertain the fans, the financial gains for being able to compete at a more full-time schedule. Yeah, believe me, I'm salivating over it 100%. And you really have to appreciate the Big Show's drive here, as a surgery every year would be enough to write most wrestlers off. But Big Show was insistent on finishing his career on a high. But you may have noticed the Big Show's legs during his most recent match in AEW as well as on the Jericho Cruise. They look completely out of line, but it's glad that he's got that fixed up now. Still, would you want to risk it though? Whatever the case, once Big Show's final AEW run comes to an end, he's virtually guaranteed to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. It wouldn't come as a surprise to see him present at John Cena's Hall of Fame induction next year. And finally, this star will never win the world title. Our final story today takes a look at LA Knight, as two distinct reports have surfaced in the past 24 hours relating to his world title aspirations. According to Self-Made, WWE don't see him at the world title level. They don't like him like that. Yeah, they don't like him like that. You see a wrestler getting huge pops, moving tons of merch, and your question, and this is any company, right? Your question becomes, when are they going to get the ball? Why haven't they been given the ball? It's been years, they've been hot, so what's going on? A report continued by stating that a feud with CM Punk is planned, but he won't be winning the world title, and he won't be having a major match at WrestleMania 42 in April. Look, he's going to do some stuff with Punk, but he's obviously not going to win any of those. I mean, he's not going to win the title from Punk, and then he'll get scraps for WrestleMania. So it is what it is. If you look back to 2023, a lot of people wanted to count my demise a long time ago. They wanted to say, oh, this guy's going to be a flash in the pan, or this guy's going to be a flavor of the month. Here we go, 2-3 years strong, still running. Nothing has changed. The report was then corroborated by WrestleVotes via Fightful Select, as they stated that there doesn't appear to be any plans for LA Knight to win the world title, and they pointed out that he can rub people the wrong way backstage. This is extremely disappointing, as fans have invested all their time and effort into supporting LA Knight, and they hope that their efforts wouldn't be in vain. This is the type of attitude from WWE management that were present during the Vince McMahon era, as we saw time and time again wrestlers getting over on their own efforts, and WWE resent them for it. Now hopefully WWE eventually pivots on this, as surely they can't ignore the overwhelmingly positive crowd response forever, right? But there you have it folks, the wildest news stories and rumors you need to know. Be sure to leave your comments down below, and I'll see you next time with some more wrestling content. What is going on guys, it is WrestleMania here, back with some more news. Join us now as we look at the wildest news stories and rumors you need to know, including ESPN unhappy with WWE, John Cena's career will end opening up Saturday night's main event, WWE want more of Andrew Schultz, The Undertaker is unhappy with WWE wrestlers, a shock WWE return incoming, fans are upset over a wrestler's booking, a big WrestleMania entrance planned, and much more. Be sure to subscribe and hit that notification bell for daily wrestling videos, and follow us on Facebook for exclusive lists. Now let's see the intro and get straight into our first story. Our first story looks at ESPN unhappy with WWE. Our top story today looks at ESPN's relationship with WWE, as it appears that there are huge issues between the two parties. According to a former writer for WWE, Freddie Prinze Jr. on his podcast, ESPN are unhappy with how the deal is transpiring. ESPN, by the way, is so unhappy with the deal. I was talking to a friend of mine who works for Disney, and he was just like, yo, they so better make their money back on this deal. Like he said, they're hot. ESPN quickly heard this drastic revelation from WWE's former writer, and they would issue a statement via Fightful Select. Fightful reached out to a source in WWE and ESPN, with one rep from ESPN simply claiming that they haven't heard that chatter and have enjoyed working with WWE. When we spoke to sources in WWE, a higher-up said no one in WWE upper management is aware of Freddie Prinze's role in wrestling or otherwise. Now, this isn't the first time in which ESPN have been accused of being unhappy with the WWE deal, so it's interesting that another notable name within the pro wrestling space seems to be sharing the same information. Whilst the credibility of these claims is up for debate, it's worth noting that ESPN would never directly admit that they were unhappy with WWE, and all comments relating to the business deal are always going to be positive. A lot of fans have been questioning if ESPN is happy with the WWE direction, specifically when it comes to PLEs. WWE doesn't have another PLE until the end of January, that being the Royal Rumble, and this is in 9 weeks' time. If a WWE fan is signed up to the ESPN service to exclusively consume the WWE PLE product, what is their incentive to keep their subscription for 2 months? It would have made more sense to have a December PLE so that the ESPN consumer is getting their money's worth and the WWE fan doesn't have an obvious reason to cancel. Next up, the end of John Cena's career will open up Saturday night.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, they are
Night's main event. Now, in a shocking revelation, John Cena mentioned on the Jimmy Kimmel Show that he will be opening Saturday night's main event. Instead of a tribute and spending the whole show based around the past, I wanted to have my final match, then dedicate the rest of the show to the future. This is kind of crazy, as the end of John Cena's career should merit the main event spot of the whole show. But seeing as John Cena wants to look ahead to the future, he's making this selfless decision not to be about him, but to be about the future. There was also questions about whether Cena would wrestle any more matches after this, but his departure will be final. This has never really been done in WWE history. WWE superstars don't necessarily retire, they kind of hang on for one more match. I'm absolutely 100% done. The 13th of December on Peacock is my last in-ring performance. I will never wrestle again. It's crazy that we're going to start off Saturday night's main event in one of the most emotional ways ever. Next up, WWE wants more Andrew Schulz. Now another day, another story of WWE wanting to work closely with a celebrity. It's now surfaced that the comedian Andrew Schulz has made a strong impression with those in WWE, and more appearances are now planned in the future. WrestleVotes was the first outlet to report this story via X, saying, "I've heard from WWE sources that comedian Andrew Schulz has made a strong impression with many people within the company." Schulz, who has several specials on Netflix, made 2 appearances on Raw in 2025. Expect to see more of Schulz featured in WWE programming moving forward. A fan response to this news is overwhelmingly negative, as most fans believe that WWE don't have their priorities in order. One fan commented on the matter via X and stated that it doesn't even make a logical sense as a business proposition. Fans of Andrew Schulz that don't watch pro wrestling or WWE aren't going to magically want to watch because he randomly makes an appearance for 20 seconds in the audience on Raw or SmackDown. I don't think anyone wants to see him in WWE. WWE is so out of touch in 2025. Due to the time of the year, we can't rule out a potential Royal Rumble appearance, and potentially even a match at WrestleMania 42. Who knows, we could probably get a tag match. Just bring in Akash Singh and he can team up with Rusev as the Cut Brothers. I mean, both love to be humiliated by their wives, don't they? Next up, a shock WWE returning coming. Now, earlier in the week, Lana signed a WWE Legends deal, and this led to speculation that the former WWE star could be returning to the company. Lana has been asked about a potential return during an interview with Chris Van Vliet, and according to Lana, she's always training and she would love to be a mouthpiece for one of the women on the main roster. "I'm always training, I just don't really talk about it much. I love wrestling and I stay working. I'm always ready. Yes, I'm definitely ready, but I believe that my money pocket, my best asset to WWE is on the mic. But if they wanted me to throw on my boots and throw some slaps and possibly cheat to win, because that's what I would have to do with all these crazy super athletes now. The women are incredible athletes. I would love to be the mouthpiece for some of these women." This would be a smart hire for WWE, as Lana obtained acclaim for her promo work during a WWE run, and there are countless names on the active roster that need help with their promo work. It's somewhat of a surprise that WWE hasn't revisited the Lana and Rusev pairing, as Rusev has somewhat struggled to connect to live crowds since returning to WWE, and WWE knows that the established pairing between the married couple works and will be instantly over on TV. Next up, The Undertaker unhappy with WWE wrestlers. And The Undertaker didn't hold back on his latest podcast appearance with Bayley. The dead man took aim at those within WWE that don't listen to crucial advice and prefer to moan about their booking via social media. You can watch it on the monitor and see it perfectly. That's just genius. You can't get that kind of feedback and learn things and then have to hear people get online and start bitching about, I'm not getting booked the right way. I'm not doing this. What really pissed me off is when I go to people will come up and be like, "Hey, you got anything for me?" And then I take the time out of my, because I obviously watch. So you ask for my feedback, I give you my time, and then you don't even apply it. And The Undertaker would go on to say that numerous names have wasted his time by failing to apply his advice. Due to The Undertaker working heavily in AAA, we can logically assume he's referencing names he's worked with in that particular promotion. Next up, a WWE star sad about a WrestleMania snub. Speaking of The Undertaker's podcast with Bayley, Bayley finally opened up regarding her being removed from the WrestleMania card at the last moment. If you recall, the original planned match for WrestleMania this year was Bayley and Lyra Valkyria versus the Judgment Day, but Bayley was taken out of action at the last moment. This caused mass outrage, and many felt like WWE were doing a complete disservice to Bayley. According to the woman herself, she felt like it was a direct test from WWE management. It's a test. I feel like every time I get thrown stuff, I'm just being tested. Not by the company, the universe. And the world are just trying to test me. It was rough, it was a little bittersweet. I became really close with Lyra Valkyria in real life, and so I was super excited for her to have her first WrestleMania. But it was also like, man, I was told this was where we were going. Okay, I'm gonna be in this storyline and tag team with this girl I don't even know. Bayley would go on to reveal that she only found out about the change the day before the show, and then she added that it was rough, and a long conversation with CM Punk helped her put things into perspective. It was rough, but it became part of a storyline, and it becoming what it is made it a little bit nicer. I don't even know how to say it. It was rough. It was definitely one of those times where I'm like, I had a long conversation with CM Punk about it. A lot of people that were reaching out. You know, everybody has been in these positions. Now, this must have been extremely difficult as a performer, especially someone at the level of Bayley. The year prior, she was winning the world title in one of the best matches on the show, and then a year later, she was pulled from the card at the last moment. Bayley's booking has been a mixed bag all year. His split personality gimmick hasn't gone anywhere of note, and it's easy to see why fans of Bayley are so frustrated with her booking and presentation. Next up, a top star reveals future plans. Now, in the same interview with The Undertaker, Bayley would reveal her future plans, and she revealed for the first time that she would like to be a producer when she retires. I don't know if creative-wise if it would be in the writer's room or anything good like that, but maybe like producing. I would enjoy that.
Own a vacation rental? If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform. Don't let your vacation rental be invisible. Get seen, get booked. On Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Parents, you've got to get your kids the softest, most comfortable sneakers ever. Hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers Slip-ins. Your kids will feel like they're wearing slippers, but they're sneakers they can play and run around in. Plus, Cozy Fits are machine washable. Hands-free Cozy Fit Skechers Slip-ins.
I sat for the girls' match with a headset, and I've done it a few times. I produced stuff in NXT. It's very hard, and I don't know if I'd be a good producer right now. I see myself more as like a coach, or if I were to open a school, you know, coaching and stuff. It's very different than producing. Bayley is destined for this kind of role when she retires, and she's already labeled as a locker room leader in the WWE by many. Next up, Seth Rollins returning, and we have some positive news when it comes to former world champion Seth Rollins. During an appearance on the Rich Eisen show on Tuesday, Rollins confirmed that his recovery is on track, which seems to imply that he could be ready in time for the SummerSlam months. Also, in another huge revelation, Rollins revealed that he will be in attendance at John Cena's final matchup next weekend. Whilst it's possible that Rollins just wants to be backstage to say goodbye to one of his arch rivals, and a name he's become extremely close friends with, an on-camera cameo isn't out of the question. One of the things WWE may consider when it comes to Cena's final match is having Cena endorsed by all of his arch rivals at some point during the show. Names such as Seth Rollins, Randy Orton, CM Punk and AJ Styles are all under WWE contract, so this could easily happen if WWE wanted it to. Next up, a big WrestleMania entrance planned. It was still a few months away from WrestleMania, but we already know that WWE are planning a huge special entrance for their women's champion Jade Cargill. Cargill revealed during an episode of The Click, and according to the reigning champion, her entrance and ring gear for the big show has now been approved by WWE.
I already have mine planned out. You know, I've had it planned out for some time now. Last year I had it planned out. It was a tribute to Tyler, the Creator. This year, you gotta see it. So if it's approved, then my gear will match that entrance. So let's see. I put 2 ideas out there. I'm really excited for this one because it's very personal. It hits close to home. I put a lot of thought in my gear in general, and so my interests are just a part of it all. It's all entertainment, right? So.
This supports the idea that Cargill will be in a big match at WrestleMania, and based on the current WWE timeline, there's a strong possibility that she walks into Mania as reigning women's champion. And finally, fans are upset over WWE stars booking. Now, Final Story today takes a look at the outrage from the WWE fanbase, specifically when it comes to the booking of former world champion Damian Priest. Priest has fallen dramatically down the card since his world title loss to Gunther last year at SummerSlam, and now Priest finds himself on the dreaded WWE main event show. Last week on the show, Priest would wrestle a member of Pretty Deadly, and the shocking statistic coming out of the match was that this was marked his first pinfall win on TV since May. This is a crazy way to book and present a former world champion, and this is a clear sign that WWE just has no idea what to do with him. But there you have it, folks, the wildest news stories and rumors you need to know. Be sure to leave your comments down below, and I'll see you next time with some more wrestling content.
It all starts with nature. At Origins, what goes into our products matters just as much as what we leave.
Hello, everybody. Welcome and welcome back to the channel. Let's get another message to see what it is that y'all need to hear at the moment. As always, take what resonates and discard the motherfucking rest. So let's see what's happening today, shall we? Don't mind this little wet spot. The dog, she be slobbering. And she just ate her breakfast, so she gonna be slobbering some more. So yeah, let's see what's going on. Donkey Kong, what's going on? There's something here about the bear totem spirit, okay? Hibernation, the bear. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but I'ma just say it, all right? Some of you guys could have an animal totem of the bear. Where is that? I also forgot my tea. Well, we're gonna have to go and remedy that. Hold on. Alrighty then. We are back. So, you guys have a rune that's coming out. So we're gonna see, don't mind me, you guys. Oh, we doing housework today, bitches. Light work. So, let's see what's happening. Let's see what's going on here. I believe that's harvest. Number 23 could be significant, but let's see. Ownership, okay, home, assets, inheritance, family, tradition, learning from the past, and good luck. So home, assets. All right, homebody. Oh, that's so funny because I just said I was doing housework. You guys could be doing housework. All right. Taking care of the home, taking care of the assets, baby. Being a little bit of a homebody at the moment. That's okay, that's okay. Let's see, 12th house. Ooh, Virgo, okay. And the sun. All right, Virgo, tending to things, okay? Routine. Maybe you guys are getting out of a routine or establishing a routine. But let's see. Feel like you guys are keeping to yourself. Oh, there's nothing that pisses people off more than you staying in your lane, keeping to yourself. Don't know why, guys. Don't know why. Oh, because somebody can't get under your skin. Okay, we have the 7th house relating, okay. All right, 7th house. Libra energy. Balance. Love.
Fuck that
working
bitch.
Together. Working together. Social awareness, okay. Communion, sharing. Sharing a home, sharing assets. We have Neptune, dreams. Sharing dreams with another person. Universal love, meditation, empathy. So I feel like someone is holding space for you. 12th house as you process something here. Okay. There's a level of comfort with this home energy. Sharing dreams, okay? Sharing a vision. Ooh. Okay. Opportunity. Creating opportunities. The opportunity to see something differently. See yourself differently. Approach. The opportunity to approach. Assist you with something. Opening up the windows. Letting some fresh air in. Okay, there's promises here. Okay, promises. Wait. Why? Tell me why I just heard. My soul promised you this lifetime, the next lifetime, and the lifetime after that. It's almost like a vow. Yes, Layla. Layla Bobela. Okay, Sophie, you don't need to have a hernia. So, okay. What? I just want to see, what was that? What? Not only this lifetime, but the next lifetime. Aries, 4th house. Okay. You see this little conch? Woo! All right. That's the 1st house. I will always see you this way. So there's something here about sharing dreams, relating to someone.
Today, we are going to be comparing the Anakin Skywalker cosplay replica saber to the Anakin Skywalker combat saber.
Like synergizes, okay? Okay, give me a moment here. Sophie, look at this dog. Staring at me. What do you mean I can't sit in here? So sad. Okay, back to business. Oi, oi, oi. You know, it's like having 10 kids in the house. Oh, let's see what's going on. What's with this relating, okay? There's something here about past lives, okay? You and somebody else. Past lives. All right. Home assets, okay? Sharing a home, 4th house. You've probably shared a home with somebody before. We also have Aries, okay? So what was with the whole... This life and the next life, 4th house, Aries, and Jupiter is here. Reina Bobena. Okay, 7th house, what's this relating? Ooh, okay, the Hangman. There's the Pisces energy. And here is the 2 of Cups. So, oh, Lord. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that devil at the bottom of the deck. So Hangman is a perspective, a sacrifice, a delay. We have the 2 of Cups, so a relationship here. Best friends, marriage. Okay, why do we have the devil? The 7 of Cups. Ooh, what a combo wombo. Those 2. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep going, because I'm going to get the full picture. What's this Neptune? Sharing dreams, subconscious, okay. Spirituality, the ethers, veils, magic. Here we go. 9 of Swords, so fears, worries. Queen of Pentacles, the Sun. Here's the... Okay. We have a divine match. So what is with the worries? Maybe this is a perspective switch. Maybe you think someone is toxic or something. But we have the Sun right in the middle, and the 4 of Wands right in the middle of the King and the Queen of Pentacles. So a divine match, soulmate energy. Sun card is very positive. So the 9 of Swords. What's going on? What's going on, you guys? Why are we so worried? Okay, why are we so worried? Maybe you're looking at someone like they toxic, or you're just looking through a toxic lens, okay? You know what they say, the first healthy relationship after a million toxic ones is always the hardest. So what's happening? Okay, what's the opportunity? Layla, Bela, Bobela. Good girl, Reina. Okay, so an opportunity to express yourself. Okay, so someone wants to get, not give you, but they want you to open up. 5 of Cups. It's an opportunity to express your emotions, but there might be some sort of worries. Yet you share the same dreams. You gotta go outside? Let me go let her outside. Okay, children. So, let me just get this straight here. I feel like you're releasing a lot of anxieties from past and previous relationships. Somebody feels like home, okay? They want to change, somebody wants to help change how you see relationships, friendships, family even, okay? Because let's be real, you had a lot of difficulties with not only lovers, but oh, my nose is so itchy. Friendships, cat hair, dog hair, you name it. Friendships, family members, okay, lovers. It just hasn't been easy, let me tell you. All right? Now, some of you guys have had very healthy relationships most of your life. You may be somebody who is helping another see partnerships and unions and stuff in a very different light. You could be on the healthy spectrum of this, or you could be the one having a very hard time with expressing your emotions, expressing your concerns, your fears. You could have anxieties pop up, things like this, okay? But there is a helping hand. I don't even want to say helping hand, but just somebody who really wants to help you see things in a very different light. All right, let's see. Mental lesson, okay. Mental instability, so anxieties, right? It's a lesson on how you see partnerships and stuff. Your thinking patterns, right? Subconscious thinking patterns, the 12th house Neptune, very subconscious. Okay, your ideals, your imagination may get to you. We'll see. What's this Nine of Swords about? I'm assuming that's that mental lesson and how you're viewing somebody or something. Physical student, okay. Physical ignorance and physical student. So ignoring things. Oh, this is like your body. Clairsentience. Clairsentience. What's the Page of Cups and the intention confusion? Oh, Lord. Emotional level up.
Cyber Week savings won't be here for long. Shop today at Raymore Flanagan.
So, an emotional level up. We don't want to feel this, right? We don't want to feel regret, sadful, mourning, right? Sad, mourning. So we're confusing the intentions here. My intention is to feel happy, yet why do I feel so sad? Mental lesson. Okay, it's perhaps how we're viewing a situation, our thought patterns on a situation. Okay, then we have physical pure. So what is this student, this physical student? What do we got going on here? Mental student. Okay, so you could probably feel all of this inside of your body because of your, so mental introspection. You know what? It's given a lot about how you're thinking about a situation. Okay? It's a mental mirror, physical student. Okay? All right, so it's like seeing what you want to see because we're thinking that way, right? It's like look for a red car, all you're going to see is a red car. That's what's going on. If your intention is to have a happy and healthy relationship, right? Why are we looking for all the flaws? Why are we looking for everything that's wrong with something instead of looking at everything that's going right? You feel me? Okay, there's a mental lesson on how we're viewing or what we're deciding to look for. Okay? Because we all know nobody's fucking perfect. Let's be real here. Okay? It's like, yes, Spirit gets it. You've been hurt before, yes, and I get it. Been hurt before, I get it. Trust issues and stuff, but if the intention is to heal, and the intention is to not earn back trust within yourself, but like gain trust and heal trust issues and stuff like this, then why? Right? I get it. Your nervous system's trying to keep you safe. So we have anxiety and anxious thoughts. Okay? But then we go digging. Where do we go in digging? It's like you're looking for problems where problems don't exist, right? It's like looking for red flags. Ah, see, I knew it. I knew it. And then it ends up self-sabotaging a connection that is there to help heal you. Okay, help heal you, help heal them, help heal everybody, heal it all around. All right. So there is a need here for this collective to do a little bit of introspection on what you're looking for, what you're thinking, the stories you're creating in your head, stuff like this. With that being said, let's continue. Do tell. What is happening? Glasses. So it's all about the perspective, baby. It's all about the perspective, okay? I get it. Trust me, I get it. Okay. Tapped in. All right. Tapped in. Tap a fuckaroo. Stop worrying. You're going to be fine. You're protected, okay? We don't got to be looking where problems don't exist here. You kind of like creating your own turmoil here. What's the intention? I thought the intention here was to be happy. Come on, 5 of Cups to heal this. Page of Cups, right? It's like you were begging spirit for happy and healthy people, and once the happy and healthy people come in, it's like, ooh, do I trust this? Yeah, you know you protected. Like the universe has got, a hand behind their back, waiting to throw them rocks. It's alright. That's alright. Come on now. Let's see. Somebody respects you. Okay, going the right way is difficult and challenging. That's why many don't embark on the journey. The intention, okay, is to heal. The intention is to attract healthy partnerships and relationships that can help you heal. Alright. So focus your mind on your inner power. There's a wish coming true. Okay, yes. There's a wish coming true. Okay, spirit talking through your pets. It's okay to let go. What was Layla meowing about that soulmate? This life and the next life. Okay, music. You hear us in music? All right. So it's okay to let go of the anxiety, the stories. It's okay to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. So instead of practicing looking for things that could be wrong, how about we practice letting it go? Huh? Megan, you should take your own advice sometimes. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Trust God all over this. Okay, so trust God over all this time. All right. Okay, psychological warfare. Consequences be damned. Okay, so you... I don't know, that fell over here. So this is a symptom here of psychological warfare. Not let thy thoughts trouble thee, or let thy countenance change. So you could be dealing with some sort of spiritual, psychological warfare here. Okay, let's see.
Moms and dads, now you can know where your kids' shoes are at all times in Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers.
Glasses. Okay, what are we looking at here? If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, sugar, let me know. Alright, death card. So there's a change here in perspective. A transformation, an ending. We have the King of Swords at the bottom. Alright, that's all about being on top of your mental. Stoicism, okay? Thinking logically, not emotionally. It's a mental lesson, introspect your thoughts, okay? What stories are you creating in your head and stuff? Don't let your thoughts worry thee, or let thy countenance change, which means your trust in spirit, your trust in your higher self, your intuition has been guiding you. And yet here the ego is to create chaos. Come on now, everybody fucking deals with it. Every gosh dang person. Especially, if you say, oh, I'm healed and stuff like that. Oh, shut up. Not everybody's mind is, chipper all the time. Let's be real. The law of rhythm and the law of polarity and duality and all such and such. Tapped in. Okay, so you're tapped in. This is the thing. You are tapped in now. You're tapped into your intuition. You're tapped into your spirit team. You have been communing. You have been healing. You're tapped in. So before, when you had these relationships that were a little bit bombs, okay, that was before you was tapped into yourself, okay? You had to, like, it's like getting cracked open. You had to crack that intuition open. And then once you cracked it open, now, okay, we're getting signs. We know what we're doing now. Holy crap, we come here, we forget only to remember. And once we remember, then we go on track. So that's the difference between relationships in the past, relationships now and in the future. Not tapped in, don't know what the fuck you doing. Tapped in, self-aware, know what you're doing. Big difference. Okay? Big difference. So tapped in. Right? Huh. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. We tapped in the Seven of Wands and the Magician. So this is putting up boundaries. Manipulation here. Also, this is manifesting. This is fighting for what you want as well. Okay? A lot of people coming up against you and stuff. That Magician, eh? Hey, we have the Ace of Cups, the Knight of Cups, the Emperor. Very good, very good. That Seven of Wands is fighting King of Wands and the Sun. Listen, you manifested these peeps. You tapped in, you manifested these peeps intentionally. That's why we have intention confusion. What do you mean? You had the intention to manifest and bring good, healthy people in. Now that they are here, you're confusing. You're confusing yourself. But I thought, you know, so this is like being, setting up some sort of boundaries. It's like you bringing something good in, but then questioning it. Is this good? Yes, you brought it in. You brought it in intentionally, healthy intentions. And then once it showed up, you're questioning it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So again, we have to introspect our anxieties and our mindset and how we're choosing to see things, right? Okay? Don't confuse the intention. This isn't something that you brought in full of depression and regret, okay? This is something you intentionally brought in healthy. You manifested it, okay? So going the right way is difficult and challenging. Yes, we all know this. That's why not very, many are called, not very many answer. So going the right way is challenging. Oh, the Empress. Okay, self-worth. You didn't have to be so aggressive. All right. All righty then. Okay. Is somebody watching Ace Ventura? The Empress, divine feminine. Walking, talking, breathing like the divine feminine. Going the right way is challenging. Put it as the Emperor, vice versa. Okay. Even the most confident of confident people have a little bit of moments, where it's like, damn. Ding, frazzle done. Okay, Empress, knowing your worth, standing in that energy, standing in, listen, focusing your mind on your inner power. You are the Empress, divine feminine, divine masculine, don't matter.
Twisted Tea is a refreshing, hard iced tea made with real brewed tea. Keep it twisted.
Okay, knowing your worth. When you manifested these people in your life, you did it from a sense of, I know my worth, I know my value, this is what I want to bring in. Yeah, and then once it came in, you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Ha. Insecurities. Okay, so it's like, oh, take a check on your mental. What's going on here? Okay? Do you trust what you brought in? Yes. Because when you brought it in, when you set the intention, you were in your power. The people were not there yet, but you're like, this is what I want. I deserve it. Did it. And then they come and you're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Can I trust this? Yes, you can. You brought it in with the intention and the energy of you being in your power. So yeah, honey, yes, you can trust it. You can trust it. But those subconscious patterns of when you were bringing people in and you were making friends and you were having lovers and you were coexisting with family members, you were not so tapped in. You were very, like, obviously unaware. We come here to forget, to remember, right? So you were in the forgetful stage, right? You were unaware. You probably had a lot of healing to do. So yes, you were bringing people in that state. But the people that you did bring in, or they're coming in, and this is future energy, you brought it in from a sense of empowerment, tapped in, right? Okay? So focus your mind on your inner power. Let's go. It's all about the mind. It's a 7 of Pentacles. So really think about it. Here we go. 4 of Wands. Okay? Focus your mind on your inner power. Empress energy. Going the right way is very challenging. Psychological warfare. Okay, it's a symptom. We're going to get into this here. Okay? But here we go. We're thinking about things. We're tending to the garden. We're pulling the weeds. Pulling the weeds, right? What storylines are we paying attention to? Because obviously, this hangman to the 2 of Cups and relating the 7th house of partnerships and friendships and social awareness and stuff like that, you know, we got some negative thinking going on, and it's a mental lesson. It's like what you decide to see in somebody is what you're going to see, right? So if we're seeing somebody through a past lens, we're going to look at and figure and make up stories and stuff in our head about, oh, they could be doing this and that, and oh, yada, 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 and oh, you know, old lens, and it's a person you brought in that's actually the match to the energy that you were in when you brought them in. So what's going on here? It's the thoughts, right? It's that old lens creeping back up, which is so funny because as I'm recording this, it's a super moon in Gemini, full moon, release. So this could be coming up for you to click goodbye forever. Forever and ever. Okay? Whew. Wishes are coming true. Wishes are coming true. Okay, King of Pentacles. Hello, Daddy. This is a wish come true. This person. Okay, what did I say? The King and the Queen of Pentacles, the 4 of Wands and the Sun. Honey. It's everything you could have ever wished for. Okay, people that actually match you. Match your values. Match your morals. Because that was your intention when you brought them in. When you brought people in. So here we go. Wish coming true, man. This King of Pentacles. King and the Queen of Pentacles could be another earth sign, or this is just somebody who is a match, okay? All right. Trust God over all this time. Trust it, because you got this psychological warfare. Now, I don't know if these people are envious of the people that you're bringing in, because guess what? They're healthy. So you got a lot of, like, toxic people. Could be watching and shit, you know? Envious of what you bringing into your life. People that match your funk. Okay? People that are genuine and nice. Didn't this come up in a reading before? Anyways, here we go. Trust God over all this time. What do we got here? The 2 of Swords. You're unsure. See, 9 of Pentacles. Listen, going the right way is difficult. Okay, that's why not many embark on the journey. We have pre-Empress and we have Empress energy, and then we have the 2 of Swords, which is like a stalemate. This is also intuition. This is not making a decision, but rather letting God make the decision. Okay? Divine will, God's will, that type of thing. This is what this is giving. Okay? So, you ain't really gonna... Listen to yourself at this moment. You're gonna lust. You're gonna trust that I just said lust. Why did I say lust? The sun. Okay? Fuck. The star. Okay, the sun and the star. I like it. Alright. So I just saw the Page of Cups. It's a Intention, confusion, lust. You want lust or you want love? Which one we getting here? Okay, so trust God over all this time. Okay, maybe these people aren't in that lusty energy. You're used to a lusty energy and you're like, what the fuck's wrong with intimacy here? Something's going on with intimacy. But no, it's just because of that past lens. A distorted view on what love and intimacy really is. All right then. So nothing's actually lacking. You got to trust God over all this time. Same with friendships, you guys, okay? Maybe you thought a friend is somebody who does this and this, but really, you know, a friend is someone who does this and this. It's just a distorted lens of what you thought healthy things should be and look like, right? So trust your spirit team, trust God over all this time. We are not making the decisions. It is divine will to thy will, you know, thy will to divine will. Okay, so I'm going to trust that you know what you're doing and that I'm looking at things through a very distorted lens. So I'm going to let this go and let this heal and I'm going to see what happens. Okay, because, you know. So what's these symptoms? Consequences be damned. What's the 5 of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles? Well, and the 10 of Swords. There we go. What did I say? Jealousy, envy. Okay, King of Wands. There's the lusty energy. Betrayals. Stabbed in the back, betrayals. And here we have the Queen of Pentacles, right? This wish coming true for you is this King of Pentacles. Someone who matches you. So again, we have these consequences be damned. I feel like there are people around you who are very envious, jealous, because you are going to be showing people what an authentically genuine, healthy connection looks like, instead of ones based off of egoic things and status and this and that, you know? So you got people that are like, oh, consequences be damned. I'm going to stab them in the back. How dare they find? So, you know, there is that going on. So you could be picking it up. The mindset. Don't let your thoughts trouble thee. Trust God all over all this time. Okay? Psychological warfare. What's happening here? Okay, the Knight of Cups. 4 Cups because somebody doesn't feel good enough. Alright? Not only in your eyes because you're trusting spirit, you're trusting God, but like, so they feel like, this could even be family, you guys. Family members who are also in partnerships that may not be the healthiest. They kind of feel like what they have is not good enough now. It's not healthy. They're looking at you and they're like, and then they're looking at their own family and their own partner and they're like, well, we don't do that. Well, we're not like that, you know? Hold up. Okay, so it could be a number of things. It could be a number of things. So people are looking at that and they're looking at their partner and it's like, well, so you have envy, evil eye because of the people you're attracting into your life. Now, if this hasn't happened yet, it is just around the motherfucking corner. Let me tell you. Okay, so a symptom is going to be this psychological warfare. Okay. So don't let it trick you into thinking that what you're bringing in came from an unhealed or a very confusing place. It wasn't. You were in your power. You were in your divine power. And I saw 3133. Okay, a bit of, you know, I couldn't say it because I was in the middle of a sentence. Anyways, 3133 could be significant. 1s are like mental awareness. 3 is unity and support. So you're being supported while you become aware of the stories you may be telling yourself, all right? So just remember, you brought these people in from a healthy vibration. You do have people that are mad about it because you're building, or you're going to be building, a very happy home, okay? King and the Queen of Pentacles is somebody who matches your work ethic, right? And if this is not a lover, these are friendships, business partners, you know, healthy connections. Okay, so symptoms. Let's see the symptoms. Okay, 9 of Pentacles. Well, that's what you get for being a badass motherfucking bitch, let me tell you. It's one of the symptoms.
This is the Fallen 2 Darth Vader-inspired lightsaber from SWA.
Okay? Psychological warfare, 8 of Swords, listen. It's a symptom of ascension. You're gonna have haters. You're gonna be a reflection of what true connection is. And people are gonna start questioning themselves. They're gonna start questioning their partnerships. They're gonna start questioning, all their friendships, and they're gonna be looking at you like, oh, you're so perfect. Look at you guys. Oh, look at the perfect friends, perfect family. And then they're gonna start looking at their shithole and everything that's going on in there, and they're gonna be like, well, we don't argue and then make up like that. We don't talk like that. We don't have communication styles like that. Oh, collectively think they're so perfect. All that. And then they get bad and jealous. So this is a wish coming true, okay? Trust spirit. Okay, trust that these people coming in are there to match you, okay? Don't let your thoughts worry you or let that countenance change. Don't let that trust in God change, okay? Because you got some salties. Hella salty. Okay, the sun, okay? Ten of Cups. Don't let this worry you. You lack nothing. The connections lack nothing. Okay, it's psychological warfare because a lot of people are seeing that your friendships, your business partners, your romantic lovers, just the people around you are a whole lot different than what they got going on at home. Now, it is giving big family vibes. It's giving big old friend vibes, exes vibes, It's giving salty. People that refuse to do the healing work, so they're stuck with the people that match that, okay? So don't, you know what? It's reminding me of Lynn's, I didn't actually watch the read, but, through Lynn's eyes, okay? It's reminding me of that title. I didn't actually watch the read, but I saw the title. What is it? The title of that read. It's, don't let this trick you out of a blessing or something like that. Don't let, what was it? Like, don't let this, don't confuse this blessing for another lesson, okay? Don't confuse it for a lesson when it's a blessing. Trust your spirit team, please. Goddamn, trust it. Okay? All right, I know it's hard, but you got this. You fucking got this, all right? So yeah, you guys, okay? Don't, 8 of Swords and the 2 of Cups, okay? You don't have to worry, all right? It's just a symptom, okay? So just work on that mental introspection, all right? Woosah. This is not a leather lesson. It is a blessing. It is a wish come true, okay? These people that are coming into your life or who have come into your life, okay? Baby, they're there for a blessing, okay? So yeah, that's what I just saw the Ace of Swords. So, okay, that's what I got for y'all, if it resonated with you guys.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they haven't worked, did you know that after 2, you can try another path? Spravato works different.
Hello, beautiful collective, and welcome back to my channel, Lumen Moon Tarot. So everybody, I'm checking out the full moon energy. The full moon starts today. It's the cold moon, I think. I am picking up on somebody who is just, they can't stop thinking about you, okay? They thought you would always be here, right? I really thought you'd always be here. Your smile once lit up my entire world. So yeah, you once lit up this person's entire world. And you're walking away. This person can see it. They know it, okay? They have been waiting. It says here too, underneath that, it says we're both waiting for the other to make the first move. Yeah, but you're not waiting anymore, okay? You're done. You're done with this cycle. Not everyone is meant to stay forever. Some people come to teach you something. So you've learned your lessons from this person, okay? But yeah, and it says here, I keep stepping towards you only to pull away again. So I feel like what this person has been doing, especially during this full moon energy, right, is like typing up a text message and then deleting it, right? Going to pick up the phone and call you and then like stopping. You may be getting some weird calls like that, like someone will call you and
Shit, look at all the money I lost while I was gone. Fuck.
maybe even from an unknown number, and then there's no one there. You know, it rings once, that's it. You know, I feel like this person is like trying to reach out, but then they kind of chicken out. Okay? Yeah, man. Anyway, just take what resonates, right? Leave the rest behind. This may not be for all of you, and that's okay. And thank you so much, everyone, for all of your support. Thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome, welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. So yeah, and I'm getting to that you're just feeling good actually right now. You're in a place now where you feel good about your life, good about where it's going, optimistic, right? Maybe excited for new things. You know, the sun is shining on you, no matter where you are, okay? And I'm also picking up, I was looking at this when it was laying on the table. You're more of a like t-shirt, sweatshirt kind of person, okay? Hair up in a messy bun, maybe. Very casual, very down to earth. You may live very humbly as well, but you're happy. You're like, you like what you have and you have what you like, right? And you're good. You're good with what you've got, that kind of thing. I love your really comfy, casual style. Like, you always look good, you know? But you're comfort over flair, you know? Yeah, this person is in a whole lot of regret. Look at this. This is how they're feeling during this full moon energy, which is going to go on at least the next 3. Maybe 4 days. I always feel the full moon energy for like 2 days after the full moon is already done. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That energy still kind of lingers. So they're in a lot of regret, a lot of remorse, doing a lot of crying over this because they really thought you'd always be here, but you're not anymore. You're gone. You could be a fire sign, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. Having this new beginning with holding that wand in your hand, going after the things that make you happy. This person is no longer a priority on your mind, in your life. Okay, and they're feeling that. Ooh, they may be finding out that you're meeting someone new. This, to me, and I may be the only reader who does this, but I just always get like someone new coming in when I get this card, okay? Someone who's got their life together, someone who may be in the public eye, getting a lot of respect from other people, okay? There's somebody new coming into your life, and with this wand in your hand, you're going for it, okay? And this person from your past, they may be finding that out.
Yeah, give me all the money.
Yeah, that they were too slow. You know, instead of waiting for you to reach out, if this person wronged you and they should have apologized, then they should have been the ones to reach out, but they didn't. Yeah, they're coming in too slow with their offer. You know, with an apology, wanting to make this right, realizing that they lost the one that lit up their entire world. That's what this is. They lost the one who lit up their entire world. And now someone else is going to come in to love you the right way, because this 6 of Wands person, they're very chivalrous. They're very brave. They're very confident. They're very successful, okay? Driven, you know, and they're going to know what they want. See, and they're holding a wand, you're holding a wand. I really feel like this is somebody new. You could have already started seeing someone new. This is taking this ex by surprise. Yeah, they missed out. They missed out. I am telling you, with the 4 of Cups, that's a missed opportunity with an Ace of Cups. So you were really the love of their life. And this is all just sinking in now. Yeah. Yep, and you're gone to be loved by someone else because you deserve love. You deserve to be loved. Yeah, you're about to get in a new commitment with somebody new. 10 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. Yes. And this person they have missed out. See, you were a blessing in their life. This is the Ace of Cups, the Holy Grail cup of love. being handed to this person by the hand of God, okay? And they turned their nose up at you before, you know, and now they're realizing here, no one can take your place. I just keep looking at this card. Your smile once lit up my entire world. That's what this person keeps thinking about. And you did. You could be a light worker, you know, you could be that blessing that was sent in to teach this person about love, about how to not take someone for granted. They're learning this lesson the hard way. This person, I feel like they're heartbroken. Okay. They're going to watch you move on into a new relationship that's going to turn into a commitment. Okay. With the 10 of Pentacles, you could also be making really good money. You could be very financially stable right now, like you were the treasure here. You were the treasure. You still are. And this person had a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity with you, and they blew it. Okay? And now they're crying over this.
From morning routines to weekend sidelines. When the temperature drops, bring the heat with Hot Hands, America's favorite warmer. Fast-acting, long-lasting warmth. Trusted coast to coast. Hot Hands. Available everywhere you shop.
Give the gift of great sleep and get a free reward card only at Raymore Flanagan.
I feel like they walked away from you, then left you just standing there brokenhearted, you know? Because I feel like you brought love into their life. You brought light into their life. I feel like all you wanted to do was just love this person, like truly love this person.
Damn it, dude.
And they turned their nose up at you and acted like it was no big deal. You know, and I feel like you've learned your lessons already. All right, look what's underneath that is the Tower. You've learned your lessons from this person, right? Realizing that not everyone is meant to stay forever. Some people come to teach you something, but you taught this person also the biggest lesson of their life. Oh no. You know what song I'm getting, you guys? It's going to make me cry. Nature Boy, that's what it's called. Nature Boy by Nat King Cole. The greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to love and be loved in return. That's what the song says. Okay, and so this person is learning the biggest lesson of their life the hard way by losing you. Okay, by losing you because they didn't know you were this much of a blessing. Okay, they didn't see it. They took it for granted. They took you for granted. So you've already learned your lesson. On a spiritual level, you've healed. You're ready to move forward. This is you completing a cycle here with the World card. Okay? And you're moving on, and this person is learning their lesson with the Tower. You're having some success here. Okay? Opportunities all around you, like the world is now your oyster, and this person's world is being turned upside down because the light that once lit up this person's entire world is gone. So if you're the one who brought the light in for them and you're gone, look at how much darkness they're in now. Okay? And I feel like this is their conscience here, this shadow. So their conscience is like following them everywhere. They can't stop thinking about what they had, that once in a lifetime chance at real, genuine love, and what they lost when they turned their back on you. Wow. Okay, so this is really intense full moon energy coming from this person, but this is how they're feeling right now. Okay? Let's see, what else can you show me? So you've learned your lesson from them, and now they're learning a harsh lesson, okay, about you, because you were here to teach them about love. I feel like this person is panicking. They want to reach out, okay? They want to reach out. Both of these pictures, and I feel like this is what they do, though. Like I said in the beginning, they keep wanting to reach out to you, send you a message, or pick up the phone and call, but they don't. So they keep going through this energy, okay, of wanting to talk and then chickening out, okay? Yeah. You could be dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You could be dealing with a Taurus. Yeah, it's heavy Scorpio energy. Yeah, and this person, I feel like they can't sleep at night. They're feeling drained, spent, fatigued. This person may be having a hard time eating. You know, they can't eat, they can't sleep. This person, they're going through it, man, okay? But what I'm looking at is this burden that they're dragging behind them, and that's this, their conscience.
Such beautiful stars, we're happy for miles, driving in a Honda Wonderland.
Experience the wonder of happy Honda Day.
Okay? Dragging that heavy conscience everywhere they go, because it's their fault that they've missed out on a blessing from God. They know they can't. They're not going to find another you. They can't replace you. They just can't. All right, so what else can you show me? Yeah, see, and this is another thing too, that, like I said, I keep saying it. They keep trying to reach out to you. Like every time they type up a text message to you, they delete it. Or, you know, they erase it, something. They don't send it. And this person is heartbroken. Right there, it is. They're in a lot of grief. They know what they lost. They know they're never going to find another you. You know? They could have even met others and tried to recreate someone like you, okay, in them, right? Because this person's like making a cup, but they can't. They're never going to find another you. They had a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here. Had a gift from God, and they blew it. Yep, you're moving on. There you go. You're excited. You're enthusiastic for new things. You're ready to move on. You're ready. There you go. They just lost you. That's a wrap. This person knows this is everything that they're thinking about in the next couple of days, especially today. You know, I do these readings every day, so current energy, okay? Man, this is intense regret from this person, okay? It's intense. You could be a Virgo, Aries. You could be a Leo as well here. You could be a Taurus, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take this into an extended, you guys. I'm going to take this over to Patreon. I'm going to see what they want to say to you, because they keep trying to reach out. Like, what are they trying to say? What are these messages saying before they delete them, right? So I want to see what they're trying to tell you here, and what move are they going to make? This person, they're such an emotional mess right now. So anyway, if you're interested in seeing what they want to tell you, there's a link to follow in the description box below that'll take you straight to Patreon, right? And I hope this helps. I hope it resonates. If you like this video,
like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya.
Hello, beautiful collective, and welcome back to my channel, Lumen Moon Tarot. So everybody, I'm checking out the energy here, and I'm seeing what this person did to you, okay? They were playing a game with you. This is somebody who they knew that you were expecting to hear from them, possibly waiting to hear from them, because you're over here being very patient. Okay, Earth Angel energy, Temperance Angel, okay? So this is you kind of being patient, and this person, they knew that they were just making you wait, okay, for communication. They were doing this on purpose, okay? But here's the thing. Now this person who's in groundhog energy, okay, they're realizing, wait a minute, so much time has gone by. I've wasted a lot of time. I still haven't heard from the collective. Are they still waiting to hear from me? Because they've been out doing their fun, having their fun, doing whatever they've wanted to do, making you wait, thinking it's funny, laughing about it, okay? And now a lot of time has gone by. And they're like, are you still waiting for them? Do you still want to talk to them? You know, they're realizing here they wasted a lot of time. Anyway, this may not be for all of you, and that's okay. Just take what resonates, leave the rest behind, right? And thank you so much, everyone, for all of your support. Thank you for all the awesome comments, you guys. I love them. Thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. Okay, so yeah, you know, I'm picking up on a song, but oh, what is it? A lot can happen in a year, right? A lot can happen in a year. 365 by Shinedown. I think it's Shinedown, but I'm not sure. Just drop a comment if I'm wrong, okay? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. But yeah, a lot can happen in a year. Okay, you may have been in separation from this person for a year, maybe even 4, okay, because this is the 4 of Swords. And while this person's been having their fun, thinking that they're making you wait, I feel like you have disappeared on them. And here's the thing, too. This is cuffing season. So instinctively, this person is alerted to that. Okay, I want to say it's like an instinctive kind of feeling, okay, coming out as a groundhog. Yeah, that's how they're coming out, as a fool and a groundhog, thinking that this little game was going to work and get you to chase them, and you've actually just kind of disappeared. I keep feeling like I should leave this central focus card empty, like you're not even there, okay? And that's just what I'm seeing. Like it should be kept blank, like you've disappeared from this person's life. Magician energy, yeah, poof, you're gone. You did a disappearing act on this person while they thought they were playing a game with you and getting you to chase. That's what this is. Yep, poof, you were gone. And now they're like, I wasted so much time. You know, maybe for a while you waited to hear from this person because you expected them to do the right thing. You know, maybe they left you feeling very used and confused. Okay. But yeah, no, you never heard from them. This is them kind of denying you communication. Right? Because it's like they were playing a little high school immature game. And now they're waking up to the fact that you're just gone. I'm not even going to put a card in that central focus area here in the middle because I feel like it should be kept empty. Okay? Yeah, see, I'm especially with you holding a telescope here, I feel like you wanted the truth. Okay? You wanted the truth. Yeah, look. Why you were 8 of Swords. I feel like there were a lot of people who betrayed you. Okay? There were a lot of people who betrayed you, and you may have been waiting for the truth to come out. Yeah, and you know, here's the thing. Especially with this person, well, the Three of Pentacles is collaborating with others, but look at what they're doing here. They're painting a portrait of you, okay? They never stopped thinking about you. They never stopped expecting you to come back around, okay? They expected you to chase, and now they're like, whoa, wait a minute. It's been over a year. And the collective is just gone. You could be a Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Sagittarius. This person, they could be a Virgo, Aries, a Groundhog. All right, so what else can you show me?
friend. Morning.
It's the first time we're young to see it. Feet are frozen. Yeah!
Howdy.
Yeah, how you making out?
Morning.
Morning, friend.
Hey. Miss Rachel got set upon outside the saloon. Poor thing's face all black and blue.
Hell has nothing on this place.
Anyway. Hi.
Alright. It's awesome that they're playing Christmas music in the saloon on the piano, and that it's like snowing. It's a great time in Red Dead Redemption right now. I'm gonna have to go to the post office later though and pick up more cigs, more Kentucky bourbon. And what else did I order? Did I order any bullets? I don't know. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to figure out how to get my money up again though. I think you gotta do missions or something, right? Cause like I'm losing $25 at a time every time you play saloon poker. Nobody else is here. Should I travel to another town then and see if they got a saloon? Valentine's lit. What other saloon should I play poker at? Where's that one? It's like Dennis. It's down here somewhere. Not Rhodes. Oh, here's St. Denis. Do they got poker going on over here? Oh, they do. Okay. So I'm gonna pick up my stuff and then I'm gonna travel to St. Denis. Do some poker over there. De Apero, tra la la, la la. Christmas carols. Red Dead Redemption. Wait, I want to get drunk and sing Christmas carols. Let me get drunk with you, piano man. One Kentucky bourbon. One guarma rum. What's this one? Fine brandy. Oh wait, I didn't even have Kentucky bourbon. Shit, I thought I did. I'll take a brandy. Alright, piano man, now I'm feeling it. Hit me with something I know. Yeah, play that. Daddy can't rape us all. 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 La 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 la. In excelsis Deo. Alright, gotta get to the post office. Here's the where's the fast travel? No, that's a stable. Okay, there's the fast travel, so the post office has to be over here somewhere. Here's her. And we're off. Pluto, are you here? Pluto boy! Pluto! Hey, Pluto! What is happening, my man? We gotta get to the post office. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Where the hose at? Oh, and for some my bad, I'm sitting here saying Merry Christmas, and for some of War Campaign, Happy Hanukkah. Yeah. Oh fuck. I just relapsed. No more. What am I talking about? That time of my life. We're walking away from all of it. Alright, I'm here to pick up my shit. Oh. My pleasure. Let me see what I'm collecting. 10 cigarettes, 6 brandy, 20 Kentucky bourbon, 20 gin. Holy shit. I'm fully loaded. I got a treasure map too. I didn't order that. But I'll take it. Train's always running, remember? Oh. With or without me, with or without you, the train is always running. Hail, and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah. You are now live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, the most controversial figure in indie comics today. Yeah. Alright. Fast travel, and we're going to St. Denis. This is the post office, so the fast travel. Where's that wheelbarrow looking thing? Unicycle. I call it the unicycle. I have no idea what it is. It's some like... It's a wheel, but it's got like devil horns on it. And for some reason, it lets you go from town to town. In a time where technology like that shouldn't exist. Here's some witchcraft witchery. There it is. One of the wheels from the pioneers of the Oregon Trail. Sitting here in a grave marker. And apparently, you do some kind of cowboy voodoo and voila! Look at everything is free to travel to. Is it because it's Christmas or something? That's crazy. It used to cost money to travel everywhere. We're going to St. Denis for free on the HEADZ, on the house. Yeah. And I'm gonna play me some Pokemon. Play me some motherfucking Pokemon.
7 of Pentacles.
Emma is in HR, and yes, she's working on vacation again. And you know why? Because she's not using...
This person too, they were very materialistic, I feel. Okay? They really misjudged you. This is somebody too who could have gotten you pregnant or gotten someone else pregnant as well, because this person is showing up in this deck as a pregnant person. Or you could have started a project on your own, okay? Because this is just, it's giving me birthing something, okay? Birthing a project, birthing something for yourself, okay? A hobby, a craft, a business. Because I really feel like you are reaping a harvest here. Yeah, this person was very selfish. Very selfish. Didn't want to share. In the past, they could have possibly held money over your head or wanted you to feel like they always were going to have more than you. Okay? Look at this person. Possibly a clout chaser. Okay? And now you're becoming a star. And this is giving them a tower moment. So you're crushing this person's ego as well. Because now they're taking a look back. They're checking into you, right? And what you've got going on in your life. So this person is being really nosy in your business, okay? And they're realizing that you've created something for yourself here that's making you become a star, okay? And you also are in this like earth angel light worker kind of energy here with the star and the earth angel. So they're watching you now, seeing how far you've come, how much you've changed, how you've transformed your life, and it's giving them a tower. They've a lot can happen in a year.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that song. I don't know all the words to the song, you guys. 365, I think is 365 days in a year. Yeah. So I think that's the name of the song. Let me know if I'm wrong. But yeah, a lot has happened in this. And it's you could have been in separation for longer than a year, but a lot has happened during this time of separation. Okay? That's my point. A lot has happened during this time of separation. You've completely transformed, and now you're a star. You could have some kind of fame and fortune here. Okay? And this person, they're like, what the F? Yeah, they're looking back now. Okay? And you didn't chase.
Happy
you worked on yourself. You filled your life with other things. You released this person and let him go. Yeah. You know, if they didn't choose you, yeah, now they want to come barreling back in. Knight of Wands energy. This person isn't even a king. They're just a knight. And I feel like now you're in this Empress in the minor arcana, star energy, earth angel energy. Now they want to come back in. Okay? See how they look back? Wait a minute. Too much time has passed. Yeah, and now they want to come tearing back in. Yeah, coming out of hermit energy, coming out of hiding. Okay, to come and talk to the Empress. What did I say? You're in Empress energy. Very abundant. Very confident. Very strong. Very powerful. Okay, having built up a really strong foundation for yourself, some kind of stardom. You could be getting a lot. This is getting a lot of recognition, a lot of respect from other people. Okay? A lot of attention in the spotlight. This is also full moon energy, you guys. So yeah, I spaced that one. This is the full moon. Here is the cold moon. Okay. So yeah, it's starting today, but we've already been in that energy. I've been talking about the full moon in the readings for the last couple of days. You could be a Taurus, Aries, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Virgo. Yeah, so now this person in night energy wants to come and try to approach a page and get you back, and you already see them as a player because they've been playing this game with you this whole time. Okay? So this person whole time. Okay? Be a Taurus, Aries, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Virgo. Yeah, so now this person in night energy wants to come and try to approach a page and get you back, and you already see them as a player because they've been playing this game with you this whole time. Okay? So this person is about to come forward and make an absolute joke out of themselves. Because I feel like you're not going to want them back. Yeah, Chariot energy.
Damn, everybody done left the table.
I feel like you're in this Emperor, Empress energy. You could be a Cancer, but you're moving on, having a victory. Yeah, now they want to come forward. Yep, and get back together. Ace of Pentacles. So you're about to get an offer from this person. They're about to reach out. Okay? But look at what I'm seeing here in this picture. I feel like this person, there were others that were against you. Okay? Because it looks like these people are going to smash this baby bird here with these cups. I feel like there were a lot of people that trash talked you, that tried to ruin your reputation behind the scenes, possibly sent you spiritual attacks. Yep, that's right. That's right. So this person turned a lot of other people against you as well. And look at the way that they're smiling here. They thought that was funny.
Oh, somebody's finally here.
As the fool. This person's nothing but a fool. Okay?
Howdy, partner. Oh.
And they want to come back in and try to
approach
you. Try to play you. Yeah, try to give you that couple. I feel like that's an empty cup. Feel like that's a fake, like an empty promise. A fake offer. They may come in. Yeah, look, you're in this Queen of Swords energy, like, bring it. Yep. This person, finally, it's time for you to receive the truth. It's finally time for, maybe you've got your sword raised here, so you're ready to tell this person what you think of them. You can possibly sense that they're about to approach you to talk, but still, they're coming in night energy. Okay? Towards an Empress who's in both Emperor and Empress energy.
Pair of nines. Fuck. Oh, I got the queen kicker though, right?
Yeah, you can sense this person is about to come and talk.
Sevens.
Okay?
Yeah, give me all the monies.
And I feel like you're about to settle the score.
Speaking of settling the score, you can settle the score by sending me donos. Send donations, all donos, to paypal.me/Glacier 8888. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah. Send all the donos my way. That's right. You can send all donations right here to the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. Yeah. Via paypal.me/Glacier 8888. Yeah.
Both Emperor and Empress energy. Yeah, you can sense this person is about to come and talk. Okay? Yeah. And I feel like you're about to settle the score. Yep, 2 of Swords. Because they stuck a sword in your back. And I feel like you've got some choice words for this person when they come back around. You're going to defend yourself as well. You don't want this person back. You're using your intuition here. You can sense them about to approach. Oh, yeah. And I feel like you are ready. And they're about to come in here during this full moon. And this person is just, it's almost like they're going to act like they didn't do anything wrong. Okay? And I feel like that's all it's going to take for you to tell them off. You're about to tell this person off. Okay? They're coming in expecting you to fall back in their arms or something. They're going to try to manipulate you. You're onto that already. Yeah, hangman energy. You're going to change their perspective
Playing
really
poker
fast.
with the real deal. Yeah.
Really fast. You could be dealing with a Pisces. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius, Virgo, Aries. I feel like you're going to defeat this person.
Yeah, defeat.
They're not expecting this reaction from you. Okay? They're not expecting this. They may even think that you might be happy to see them. Okay? The way they're coming in with all these butterflies around them.
Oh,
okay?
no.
They may think you're going to be happy to see them. Boy, they're going to be shocked. Yeah. They're in for a huge, sudden realization tower moment. The tower's out here. Right here. Yep. Because things have changed during this time of separation. You've become stronger. A lot has changed in the last year, maybe the last 2, 3, 4 years.
Yeah, give me all the money. You
in
playing poker with the
separation.
champ.
And this person,
the most froze.
They're about to FAFO. They're about to F around and find out.
Yeah.
Just how powerful you are.
Power.
Okay.
Power of the glacier. Yeah.
Yeah.
The power and the girth of the glacier. Yeah.
Anyway, that's what I have for this reading. I do hope this helps. I hope it resonates. And
Cyber Week is here at Dick's. Score up to 25% off hoodies from Nike, Carhartt, and more, and up to $40 off shoes. Plus,
collective, you body.
A lot of new faces here. I need $1 from everybody at the table. Let's go. You want to play with the glacier? Costs $1. $1 a hand. Yeah.
Tears.
That's right. Put your dollars in the pot, baby. Yeah.
You hurt.
Are you in or not? Huh? Yeah. Everybody put in $1. Yeah.
Was with that last one, and you crushed.
I'll take all you suckers for everything you got. Yeah.
A group of people, and they were all working together, struggling, trying to lift this weight.
What the hell's going on?
Collective, you shocked somebody with your power. Somebody.
It's gotta be this video. 4 or 5, king 10 jack. Oh hell no. Oh hell no, I'm gonna win that back, motherfucker.
Secret.
What the hell's up with this video?
Was with the lack.
This is tripping.
Collective. You shocked somebody with your... You went and shed some secret tears. You hurt some feelings with that last one, and you crushed maybe one to a few egos. Now, let me tell you the vision I was getting. There were a group of people, and they were all working together, struggling, trying to lift this weight. And they couldn't do it. But then you walked in and very simply just picked it up. Like it weighed nothing. Now this weight probably weighed a ton. There was a whole group of people that couldn't lift it together. But you by yourself single-handedly did something that they couldn't even do as a squad. Now there's a few reasons you have this, okay? You have to know this because number one, you've been given for a reason. Okay, some of y'all, you have the ability to do things that a whole group of people couldn't do. Like 5 people could
drive me nuts.
Do it. But then you walked in and very simply just picked it up. Like it weighed nothing. Now this weight probably weighed a ton. There was a whole group of people that couldn't lift it together. But you by yourself single-handedly did something that they couldn't even do as a squad. Now, there's a few reasons you have to know.
It's gotta be this video. This video cursed.
Okay, you have to know this because number one, you've been given.
They don't want me to hear this message.
For a reason, okay? Some of y'all, you have ability to do things that a whole group of people couldn't do. Like 5 people can come together to have a brainstorming session, and you can do the exact same thing. Now, why is this important? Well, because you are going to do things.
That ain't the truth.
God has given you like methodology, and you are going to be a part of groups where individual people can lift the weights by themselves, and coming together, you're gonna like rock the entire world. Okay, now far better production. Some of you guys are building armies. God gave you the teachings and the know-how to do something that groups can't do, so that you can actually create groups that can do it, right? So you're gonna be teaching, you're gonna be leading these things, and you're gonna be revolutionizing the whole world. Okay, take it in whatever area it applies. Now also, somebody is embarrassed. Somebody is truly, truly embarrassed because they thought they was bigger, stronger, wiser, more ahead. They have more skills. I'm the player. I'm the biggest liar and manipulator. I could do this, right? Whatever, however it applies. Somebody thought that they could do it, or at least recruit other people and hire other people to help them do something. And then here you go with all this strength. So somebody was embarrassed. Somebody actually cried some tears. And the reason why they were crying tears, I got specifically, is because they were saying, why you? Some of y'all, don't take no offense, fellas, but some of y'all ladies made grown men cry because you were able to produce or do something that they were trying to do for a very long time, and they couldn't even do it with a whole group of people. But here you went and did something by yourself, and they're asking God why. And then on top of that, somebody's a little bit angry. And this is for some of y'all to know, you got to watch who you're around, or why certain people may have distanced themselves, or for some of y'all romantic relationships, why people treated you or did you a certain type of way. They were jealous of your strength.
Damn,
some of y'all don't even realize you were in a relationship with people where you walked into their life, all of a sudden their whole life got better, and it's just like they was mad at that. Like, why couldn't I produce this on my own? How come I couldn't do this on my own? How come I couldn't get myself together on my own? Here you come and make my life better. And they resented you for that. Some of y'all came in, let's say, for example, I was giving you the vision about you walked in and you lift the weight. How about you didn't even know they were struggling working as a group at first? Some of y'all didn't even see them struggling, working as a group to do something, and you just came in and did what you had the ability to do, and that made somebody's ego flank. or go up in flames. Okay, let's go ahead and let's jump into it. I feel like there's more. This one jumps out. I haven't seen it yet. I feel like there's more to it. It's going to unfold when we go through this reading. Okay, Oracle card. Ooh, observe. Okay, two things. First of all, someone observed this strength, or someone is observing this power that you have, and it's making them think, it's making them question. Because remember, I was saying something about somebody's like asking God, like, why are you, or how come you didn't give it to me? Like, they can have it, but how come I don't have it too, right? So somebody is observing you. Yeah. Somebody's watching. Somebody's trying to get your secret formula. They're trying to figure out how. It had to be a magnet in your hand. It had to be, man, you had a rope. It was an invisible rope, right? So what I'm getting now is something supernatural. They observed something about you that now has them thinking, are you a ghost? Are you even a human? So they're trying to observe. Also, in traditional tarot, this card is the Hanged Man. So this is talking about somebody having to stop, take a moment to ponder, retreat, and think about what really is this? You got people right now observing you, your powers, your ability, your gifts, your skills, your talents, and they're asking a big question. How? Okay? Scratching their head, wondering. You are becoming a wonder type energy, okay? And there's a lot to observe. There's a lot to take notes. You know, when people look at like the chosen, several different people from several different walks of life can take value in what you bring to the earth. You see what I'm saying? But somebody's also learning different perspectives. You know what I'm saying? All these different perspectives, all these different ways. There's so many different ways to look at you. It's like people may all have a different version of you somehow, okay? Or they walked in and they lifted straight over their head. Okay, and from several different perspectives, I'm inspired by that. Somebody else, oh man, that makes me feel small. Somebody else, I need to figure out how they did that. Somebody's inquisitive, somebody's scared, somebody's sad, somebody's angry, somebody, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a lot of different ways to look at you and your power and your strength. All right, so let's go ahead and let's jump into the tarot to see what else comes up. Current vibe and energy. You shock somebody with your power, and somebody had to go home and cry, or they cried in the car. Okay, not to say it's a bad thing. Sometimes you need to go to God, but somebody truly feels like, why not me? Okay, let's see. Very first card, what do we have? Oh, 8 of Swords. And it's not just a, it's like, this is very fucking, for you to demonstrate and flex your power. That makes some. Oh, that's what I was getting earlier too. Did I write that down?
Wait, what the hell's going
Why
on
can
with the
you
game
do
now?
something and I can't? That's embarrassing to me.
What the hell?
So it's like, in a way, somebody feels showed up, and you wasn't trying to. Again, you didn't see the struggle beforehand. You didn't see how hard they worked, how much work they put in, all for you to just walk straight in and just lift it up like it's nothing. So
I'm still alive, man. What the hell's going on? What the hell? What's going on, yo? Hey.
With 12 grams of protein per serving, Quaker is your ace in the bowl. Quaker, bring out the good.
So there is somebody around who has observed, who has seen you in action, who has seen you flex this power. And what does it say? Trapped, restricted, and worried. I told you, somebody crying. I said they were gonna cry in the car, but they at the park by themselves, swinging on a swing. You got grown people swinging on swings in the children's park because they worried. Because first of all, I didn't even know you could do that. Second of all, if you can do that, and I didn't know you could do that, then what else can you do? And that's the worry. It's not just why not me, God? It's well, what just happened and what's about to happen? That's scary. That got somebody heart racing. My heart just started racing. Because it's like I'm seeing it like somebody clapping, somebody rooting for you. Yeah, you lifted the weight. But in their heart, it's like, that's what it is. That's why we're doing this. It's about the heart. I'm seeing that you're about to get a lot of hand claps. Oh, you lifted the weight. You did that thing. You solved the problem. You overcame. You did whatever. But it's a lot of people going to be clapping. There's a lot of people going to be smiling. But I'm getting right now, pay attention to the heart. Because even though I'm clapping with my hands, my heart is like, I wish you wouldn't have done that. I wish you couldn't have done that. I wish that was me instead. Okay, another thing that I'm getting right now is this trap, restricted, and worried because they don't have control of this. It's beyond their level of control over you. So if somebody was used to being able to run you, tell you things, get you scared, get you in a mood, or have you do things for them, or bow to their will, this here is beyond their control. And that's terrifying. And then I'm saying that, like, what if other people find out? What is somebody, it's just all, they feel like everything's going to turn around on them. You shining the light God gave you, they think somehow that's going to make them, it's going to shine a light on them. Like, well, if the collective didn't you say you was going to do that? It's going to start to, I don't know, man. Somebody's scared of that. They're scared that something's going to make them or reflect on them bad. Okay. Let's see what we got going on behind the scenes. Let's talk about something that you can't see, but I'm going to go ahead and, whoop, this jumps up. I don't know what it is. Ooh, 7 of Cups. All right. A little bit of confusion, a little bit of now what do I do? It's a lot of choices and decisions. It's pros, it's cons. Do I stay close to you? Do I move away from you? I'm afraid of you. I'm inspired by you. Remember, you got all these different observations. You got all these different eyeballs watching. You got all these different opinions and all these different ways. Do you know what I just got with this? Controversial. Some of y'all are controversial in your own community, in your own, at your workplace, okay? Maybe in like the dating pool or something. You're controversial. So it says decisions, pros and cons, and variety. Somebody has to make a big decision about you. Or for some of you guys, you're going to have to make a big decision about how you're going to use and flex this power. I feel the need to pull one more. If somebody is very confused, let's say, for example, I have to choose an opinion about the collective, but I don't know what to think. I don't know which is what. Pros, cons, decision. She had the beauty supply. I saw all these different wigs, all these different cuts, hairstyles, colors. What do I choose? You can only choose one at a time. You got one head. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I just want to clarify what's going on behind the scenes that the collective don't know. We're going to put them on. Ooh, the Hangman. I told you it's the same card. The same card. Yep. So you got somebody sitting back, hanging back in the background, thinking about it. I didn't, and like I said, I wasn't trying to be offensive, but some of y'all ladies making grown men cry. They sitting back because how come I couldn't do it? I want that type of strength. I want that type of power. You know what I'm saying? Or take it, how it applies. It could be a different female looking at you, or a man, and you're a man, and it's another man. Like, I want to have that power, whatever. Take it how it applies. But somebody is hanging back. This is the confusion. This is the decision-making process. It's people in the background. I got all these different things that I could be focused on, but I can't stop focusing on that time the collective walked in the room and lifted that weight. What does that mean? Moving forward, what else are they going to do? Okay, yeah, so that's why I felt the need to pull and clarify. So we're all on the same page here. Somebody's very confused. Anyway, Hangman says ponder, retreat, and enlighten. Also, what I'm getting with this, when they were working together to lift this weight, this person got to the point where it's impossible. That's why. But then you come along and lift it by yourself. It's like, so it is possible. Okay? So you enlighten someone. Let's see what we got that is on the high vibrational end. What's good, what's positive about all this? 4 of Swords. So this is either you or it could be the other person. Somebody about to get some rest. Somebody about to either give it a rest as far as trying to go against you, or if it's gathering people against you, or this is someone who, if they were like doing things to you themselves, talking about, the collective ain't gonna do this and the collective can't do that, they're gonna give it a rest, they're gonna chill, they're gonna step back from the group and they're gonna really change. Or this is you about to get some rest. You've been out here lifting weights, using abilities and causing controversy and doing all kind of stuff, and now you might be tired. So the good thing is you're going to get some rest. Alakazoo, alakazam, now you get to sleep. You did what you was called to do. You showed that supernatural stuff, you performed your magic, and now you get your sleep. If they sleep, rest, and regroup.
We, the people of the United States, we, the free, we, the proud, we, the brave, we, the people.
I'm a crochet champ, but my friends know I'm also a boot scooting baddie. Walmart has a wellness side too. No cost flu shots, no appointment needed. Who knew? Better hide your grandpas.
Now, again, I want to point out here, you see how, like, that's the group. Pretend like that's the group back then. They was all trying to do this thing. And they realized, man, maybe I need to step back from that. And I need to chill. I'm really trying to change my life. And then somebody is thinking about the group too. So it's not them just reflecting on how people are going to look at me if I couldn't do it. They're thinking about the group too. Well, what is it about the people that I'm surrounding myself with that we couldn't all come together and do something? Again, whether it was take you down or whether it was start something, build something, whatever it was, whatever that weight symbolizes to you. We've come together to do something and we couldn't do it. What's wrong with my group? That's why I'm saying this, regroup. You're going to have to rethink your group and then get a new group. Because if all y'all came together, it's like something is wrong with that group. And so somebody's really thinking about, you making somebody thinking about the company they keep. Okay, let's see what we got. What's low vibrational? What is something that you need to watch out for? Maybe this person needs to watch out for as they surrounding themselves with people who can't lift weights. Ooh, Knight of Coins. Now, in any other position, this would be good. But what I'm getting right now is waste of time. Somebody felt like I sat around with all these people. I sat around with this group. All of this, I'm even saying like it was so much confusion, you know, people couldn't get on one accord. And that was the issue. That was the problem. And somebody feels like they wasted their time. All that time I spent working with this weak group, losing money, losing time, losing energy, losing hope, losing peace. Okay, this is why you got to be careful who you surround yourself with, right? And now any other position, it'd be great. It's a high earner, innovator, achiever. But in this position, this person literally feels like a failure. Like, how did I fail and wasted so much time?
Sarah came out of her room crying. She's too young. Can't argue with that. I never get bored of this place. You're so right.
Okay, and no offense to nobody who, you know, has any financial situation or anything like this, but if you are one of the people who are watching and you like one of the cross watchers or looking in on the collective, you need to know that's probably what happened. You surrounded yourself with a group of people who wasn't going nowhere. And they may have talked, again, this is why I'm getting the thing of look at the heart. People talk a good, yeah, we gonna do that, we getting there, we gonna get there. But in their heart, they really don't believe that. Listen, we gonna be at the court, we gonna be playing basketball, we gonna be chilling. But it sound good, it feel good, and somebody's realizing the reason why you was able to lift something or do something is because the true passion and purpose was there. Your heart, here we go. Your heart lifted the weight, right? Light as a feather type thing, right? Your heart was as light as the feather. That's why you were able to lift that weight. This person is realizing, wait a minute, was my heart right? Was their heart right? And that's where all this confusion is coming from. So for some of y'all who will wonder, how come it didn't work out? Again, check that heart. Even with relationships, how come the relationship didn't work out? I was all in, but they wasn't. They heart. They was in with their body and cheering and clapping.
Yeah.
Heart.
Give me all the monies.
And the
Oh my God, he's leaving the table. He rage quit.
Something extra special in your heart.
Yeah.
It makes it light as a feather, so that you can lift things that would normally be very
poker
heavy.
with the Glacier. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anyway, with this Knight of Coins, they lost. They lost big time. But I feel like, man, I should have teamed up with you. But now they feeling like even with me, you still like, what difference do I make now that I see you could do it by yourself? So somebody been pondering that for a long time as they try to come back and get in your good graces. Okay? Or maybe feeling like they can't. Let's see what we got next 7 to 14 days as it pertains to this vibe. Ooh, 5 of Wands. So since I can't join you, let me compete with you. Somebody mad. Do you remember that group I was talking about that was standing there? Maybe not just this one person is mad. Maybe this person is saying, you know what?
He's back.
Maybe I will stick with the same group. But we just gonna, instead of checking the heart and making the heart greater, we just gonna get vengeful. We just gonna get competitive. We just gonna try to sabotage, right? So maybe that group comes back together after they've observed you, hangman style. We've come with all these different, right? And even I'm seeing it like surrounding you. Look how it's one big face, one big person, one top dog, that's you. And then it's all these small puppies here trying to watch you, trying to observe you. So if I can't be a part of it, then I'm going to try to take it and tear it and break it and sabotage it, right? If I can't be it, if I can't have it, then let's just break yours, okay? So next time you come in the room thinking you're going to lift the weight, let's tie it down with ropes. Let's put magnets on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Let's do something to make you look like you can't do what you do. Okay? Anyway, rival, contest, and clash. This is also, I'm getting somebody's ego. Somebody's ego want to compete. But again, they're going to make themselves look really stupid.
Yeah.
Because it's like you want to lift a weight that you're not capable of lifting with a group. And you want to go toe to toe with the big dog? That's not smart. Remember we was talking about
my God, quadruples,
pros and cons. When it comes to dealing with the connected, there are more cons.
Glacier take all the monies,
than pros.
Playing poker with the big dog.
Remember you had to take a moment to make a wise decision because you had to. Okay, this is the part where you implement the wise decision. Still trying to compete when you don't compare will have you looking stupid every single time. Okay, so somebody might or for some of y'all this haven't happened yet. This is what's coming. But your best bet is to chill. Understand who you are, understand your position, understand what God gave you, and understand it comes with the territory. Let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Ooh, child, that's the 9 of Cups. Because you're winning. Look.
Winning.
The competitors want to come stand in front of the camera.
Winning.
And get the news. So they say, come on, sit on down. And she just opened up the first grocery store in that neighborhood. They want you to come put your grocery store up for bets. Like, baby, do you got a grocery store to bet back? No, you don't. They don't have nothing. It's like all these people came together to put together the first grocery store in that community. She did it by herself. See how that group came together? Let's do this, do this, and boom, she didn't need all that. Anyway, it says winning, accomplishments, and wishes. For some of y'all, this is what people are observing. They see you right there in the middle. Oh my God. Okay, so you look like you winning to at least somebody. Or maybe even to a group of people who having a hard time struggling, doing something that you could do. Where you could do it at? In your sleep. That's what I get for you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you guys like this video, subscribe to the channel, get in the comment section. Let me know how this video resonates with you. And I'll see y'all in the next one.
No way. Come on.
When we found out we were pregnant, of course, we were looking for any ways to slash bills, and Spectrum just had better deals.
That money we saved with Spectrum just added to what we could repurpose.
My turn to deal. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Go ahead and send me a dono. All donations are being accepted during these holiday times. Right now, you can send me donos via PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas to yours. And hail. And welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah. Hail, brothers. 9 ace. All you lurkers and jerkers out there, hit like, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. I need $1 from everybody at the table. Deck the halls with dollars. I'd like to point out that right now my money is at $20.20. 2020. My third eye is open as fuck. Yeah. I'll call that $4 max bet. Ain't nothing but a chicken wine. 9 and an ace. Come on. Got the 9 rocket. Where could I go wrong? Come on. Hit me. Ooh! Oh. Thank you. I'll take all the money right now. Thank you very much. Yeah, give Glacier all your monies, and you can give Glacier all your monies via PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Wow! Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Yeah, a new era, a new age. Get in tune with the vibrations. Watch the magic unfold. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna click the home tab. Oh shit. Okay, 8 and Jack. 8 Jack. No, I need $1. At least $1 if you want to play with the Glacier. Let's see who's gonna check. Who's gonna fold? Yeah, we're playing $1 a hand. Look, we got like Benjamin Franklin and Thomas Jefferson smoking a cigarette in the back. Howdy, partner. Oh, max bet 4. Okay, I'll call the max. What's he got? Ace high. He's got ace high, jack high. Oh, I also got jack high, but he's got. I got the 8 kicker. Damn. Pair of 8s beats everybody. Oh. 5s. Yes! No, did I get it? 5 and 8. No. Fuck.
Heard gunshots last night. Screaming too. Ladies screaming.
I didn't get it.
When the temperature drops, America brings the heat with Hot Hands, America's favorite warmer.
Cyber Week savings won't be here for long. Shop today at Raymore Flanagan.
All right, hello Virgo placements and cross watchers. Welcome and welcome back to the channel. Let's get another message for you guys to see what it is that you need to hear at the moment. As always, take what resonates and discard the motherfucking rest. So, Virgo placements and cross watchers, what is happening? Okay, North Node, I like it. Aries, 12th house and Cancer. So there are lessons and learning curves around hidden emotions, I want to say. Now, this could be hidden emotions of others.
Damn, they're about $4.
Okay, Virgo, you could be feeling how other people truly feel. You can sense
$4
how other people are feeling around you. All right, all right.
Jack and 8.
We also have, we have Mars, Scorpio, and the 8th house. So this is desire. Heavy, heavy desire, Virgo.
Queen high.
So you know that I know that you know.
Jack high.
What's it?
God damn it.
Is that Fockers? Meet the Fockers or something like that? Anyways, you know that someone's heavily desiring you, Virgo. These hidden emotions cannot be hidden. So let's see what's happening. We have Pisces energy that wants to come out.
Pair of 8s.
Let's see.
Nothing. Damn it.
Okay, so 11th house and Uranus, so heavy Aquarius energy. You could be dealing with an Aquarius or someone who is pretending to be detached.
You fuck.
I don't care.
You just won.
Okay.
Fucking baby.
All right. Yes. Yes. Someone who's pretending. It's unexpected, really. Okay. All right. This could be a friend. Maybe someone's friends are desiring you. Yeah, we have the moon. I am getting and the 8th house, hidden desires. Hella desires, babes. Okay. This could be your significant other's friends, or this could be your friend or a friend of a friend. There is this acquaintance type feel where people are heavily desiring you or just thinking that you really sexy, baby. There's hidden emotions here, and I feel someone's trying to hide it, not from you, but from somebody else. Now, I don't know, say this is your partner's friend, they're trying to hide it from your partner because, they shouldn't be desiring their friend's partner like that, right? So there is an aspect of, ooh, they can't know. They cannot know. Okay? That would cause a lot of trouble. That would cause a lot of trouble, Virgo. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, challenge. Okay, Virgo, listen. You posing a big challenge. You're creating tension in a friendship and a complexity, and I don't think that you mean to, babes. You just being you. You just being you, babes. So what's going on here? Definitely. What's this friend group or this Uranus energy, this Aquarius, this detached? Yeah, this Death card and the 6 of Pentacles. I don't want to give it to them. Oh, there's Scorpio right there. See the 4 of Wands. This could be your partner's friend that desires you. Okay? Heavily. And they cannot let it be known. But there's something here so intuitive about you that you probably know that they be looking. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, what's these hidden feelings here with the intimacy? The moon, and these are intimate feelings, you guys. The King of Wands, yeah. Mama, the 7 of Wands and the 3 Cups. I'm telling you, okay. There is a friend with the Knight of Cups at the bottom who is really putting up the boundaries with that 7 of Wands and the King of Wands. They are fighting for their life. They are fighting for their life. Oh no. Oh no, Virgo. There is a friend who is head over heels. This is probably lust with the King of Wands and the 8th house energy and the Scorpio and the Mars. It's definitely lusty. Someone is very, very, very attracted to you, but this person, they're not allowed to be. That's what they tell themselves. I mean, and be sexually attracted to whoever you want. Just they're really not taking action as they shouldn't. Okay? But that don't mean the feelings ain't there, babes. That don't mean that the lust ain't there. That don't mean that the eyes ain't there. Okay, so this challenge, Virgo, you're showing up here in the challenge.
Hey, motherfucker.
So, I mean, why them? Why do they get them? That type of vibe. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if you've met this friend or not. You could have. This person probably, or they've just seen pictures of you, like, hey, this is my new boo, like, and then this person's like, what? Ooh, ooh, but you my buddy, you my best, you my friend. But ooh, would I, like, would they? Like, Virgo, I don't think you would do anything, but honey, this friend with whoever you're connected to. Now, if you're not, like, connected with somebody, it's just, there's someone around, somebody you're talking to as a friend, like, and their friend is very, like, let's hook up. Like, can you hook me up with Virgo? Like, Okay, so there's a challenge. There's a challenge. The Wheel of Fortune. Oh, yeah. Okay, and the world. There could be distance, okay? The challenge could be distance. The challenge could be...
Believe it or not, baby. At University of Phoenix,
You could earn your master's.
For under 11,000.
11.
Yes, 11! Master's degree for under 11K in less than a year.
Some things are too obvious to be a coincidence. Earn your competency-based master's at University of Phoenix.
Like, this could be, like, ruining friendships over that type of stuff, okay? Like, say if you're with somebody and they make a move on you and you go tell, obviously, as you would, Virgo, go tell them, like, hey, your friend is, like, being weird, or, like, sending me messages, it would ruin the friendship, clearly. You feel me? It would change things, okay? So then they know that. Virgo, they know that. Okay, the King of Pentacles, the World, the Four of Wands, they cannot, see, listen, the Death card to the Six of Pentacles, there ain't no given to two, so they're really trying to detach, like, that, not allowed, off limits, time out, time the fuck out, okay? Oy, 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 oy. Which one do we want to use? This one? So yeah, Virgo, I mean, dang. That's what's going on. I feel like you kind of know this, though. Yeah, they don't understand what you want. The type of shit I'm on, you never understand. Right? Loyalty, things like that. They don't understand this. They would never understand this. Now, this friend is trying hard to be loyal to their friend. And for somebody who, like, who doesn't have that, like, I wouldn't say that mindset or those types of morals, like, this person probably isn't loyal to, like, nobody, but so it's hard for them to, like, keep themselves in check and be loyal to their friend, because they shouldn't be looking at you, right, Virgo? They really shouldn't be looking at you, babes. So, hey, that's messy. Okay, down to earth beauty that has people looking twice where they normally wouldn't. Exactly. They normally wouldn't even look at all to what they friend got going on, but there's something about you, Virgo. Oh, there is something about you, babes. Irresistible vibes. Athena, Aphrodite. Okay. Oh gosh, oh, that's not good. Okay, they ain't over it. Yeah, they're not over it. Listen, they can't get over it. They ain't over it. What is this? Hearing snippets of conversations over you clairaudiently. So you could be hearing snippets of combos. Okay? What's this? Strength and courage bringing seemingly impossible physical changes. Yeah, down to earth beauty. Like, listen, inherited issues resolved. You have strength, courage, and it shows in your physical body. Lay it on the line, you can't walk no line. Body is tea. What did I tell you? Your body, yaddy, 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 honey. It's lusty. It's very lusty. So someone is heavily lusting over you, and it's someone that should not be lusting over you. Okay? Gosh darn. Virgo. Six of Pentacles. See? The type of shit I'm on you'd never understand. So you ain't the type to be given to two. And they would never understand it. So this friend of a friend, or this your partner's friend, okay? Bing bop boom bop bing bop bam. The type of shooting one you never understand. Okay, you ain't no cheetah. The strength card, yeah, strength and courage. Okay, they don't have you. Listen, you got strength because anybody can just come and hit on you, and you'd be like, no. All right, you have complete and total control over your schmexual organs, okay? The judgment, yeah. Okay? Nah. And down-to-earth beauty that has people looking twice where they normally wouldn't. 8 of Swords, they're trapped in their head. Yeah, 9 of Pentacles, because look at, and the Queen of Pentacles, Virgo. You fine, baby. You got your ish together, you got money, you got your shit together, what? Down-to-earth beauty. Listen, you have somebody all up in their head, can't stop thinking about you. And why? This person, I don't even know if they met you, Virgo. They could have, and if they did, they can't. And if they only saw pictures of you, or if your partner, or if this friend, this new friend, like, hey, check out my new friend, like, you know, something like that. Now all they do is think, they researching you, they looking you up on your socials. They looking at their friends list to see if they could find you. Honey! Oh, shit! They ain't over someone. Oy, baby, you can't walk no line. They don't understand what you want. They can't walk no line. What's this? They ain't over someone. What is this? The Knight of Cups. See, they ain't over it. They're trying so hard to hold back, Virgo. Ooh, but they want to come, and you want this cup? Come my way. Forget them. Come my way.
Such beautiful stars. We're happy for miles. Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
Experience the wonder of happy Honda days while you can. Visit your local Honda dealer or shop online today.
Tree fitting.
Bumble's hungry.
Don't worry, we got enough for everyone.
Wait, what is this? What's these conversations? Because somebody's having conversations. Now, these conversations are probably not with this friend of yours or this lover of yours. These conversations are probably going on with that friend that's lusting heavily over you and a third party, okay? Because they would never come to your significant other and say, or they would never come to
split the pot,
that friend, and say,
live to fight another
you
day.
know. So this is like a third party, like a extended. What's this? The Hermit. Yeah, see, the 5 of Pentacles, the Devil, the Tower. Holy crap! Keeping quiet. This is also you hearing things, okay? That somebody. What's this 5 of Pentacles though? And we have the Tower. Holy crap, okay? Ooh. Well, the Devil is very lusty, and the Tower is really, it's a shock, it's a disruption to the system. Now, this 5 of Pentacles, I don't know if they're talking about how your lover don't deserve it, you're lacking, like, I could provide so much better, I can do this better, like, we would look better together, or, you know, that would be like, we would be better friends. Like, there's something there that they're saying either your person lacks or that friend that you're talking to lacks, that they could come in and bring, you know. So what exactly is that 5 of Pentacles, honey? Where's the lack coming from? Like, the 10 of Cups and the 4 of Wands. Oh. You would be happy you're with me. Let me make my dreams come true, you know? That's what they say in Virgo. So they say in, oh, what is it? Oh, what is that song?
888s.
I like me better when I'm with you. Okay, not that song though. Oh, break up with your girlfriend, 'cause I'm bored. Something like that, okay? Like, break up with them, come with me. I can make you way happier, okay? It's an ego thing. It's an ego thing, Virgo, because you be looking sexy. So, you could be hearing this. You could be hearing this, and you, oh, the 8 of Wands, oh, yes. Body is tea. Virgo, the 7 of Swords. And the Ace of Swords. So somebody's lying. See, there's the lie. Hearing the snippets of conversations, okay? I don't find them attractive. This King of Wands look defensive. Oh, like they could be downplaying you hard, Virgo, because they try not to. I don't like them. I would never. They ain't even my type. I don't find them attractive. Oh, no, I don't like them. They lying. See, Seven of Swords wearing a mask. Your body is tea. They love it. And they're lying either to your spouse or your partner or to this friend like, oh, I don't like them. I don't like them like that. Oh, they ain't even that hot. Oh, nah, just not my type. Not my type. Don't worry, not my type. All right there, bro. All right there, girl. Oh, lay it on the line. You can't walk no line, so what's going on? They can't lay it on the the Nine of Wands, persevering. Okay, boundaries, the Two of Wands, Six of Wands. Oh, and the Star. Oh, that is success. Like that is known, like a level of fame even. Okay. The Nine of Wands is persevering, fighting for something, okay? You can't walk no line. They want to lay it on the line because I feel like this, you would, what is that? Like give them some sort of status? Or perceived status? Okay? They might actually lay some sort of friendship on the line. Listen, it ain't gonna go well for this person. Okay? It really wouldn't. Oh, the Five of Wands. See? The Two of Cups, they talk, and here's that Eight of Wands. You're hearing conversations, Virgo, about you. Okay? Like, if they too slow, I'm gonna come and pick that right up out of their hands. Strength and courage. Inherited issues resolved. You wouldn't understand the type of stuff I'm on. I'm loyal. Yeah, the Queen of Pentacles, loyal to the cause. You see that, dog? Loyalty. You're loyal. The Devil? Yeah, you ain't gonna go for no lusty ass shit. Hell nah. So if they do lay this on the line, this friend, okay, it is gonna backfire. Here's the Three of Cups, okay? And they defensive saying that, oh no, they ain't attracted to you. No. Five of Wands and the Two of Cups, literally, they're in competition for you. They want your attention. Okay, and if you ever do meet this friend, if you haven't yet, you'll see it. You'll see it. You either have your partner's friend who's lusted, or you have a friend of yours, their friend, lusted over you, Virgo, okay? Woo! Shit! God damn. You gotta be kidding me. No, man! Six of Pentacles, I'm telling you, the Hierophant, listen, they would even try and bribe you to cheat. Okay? If you with somebody. Fuck no. Five of Pentacles, Tower. They can't give you what I can give you, baby. Come this way. Oh, you be happier with me. Facade. Devil's lies. Okay, so yeah, that's what's going on, you guys. Ooh, if it resonated with y'all, hit up that like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the motherfucking Vibe Tribe. And I'll see you guys down below in the comment section. Bye for now.
From morning routines to weekend sidelines. When the temperature drops, bring the heat with Hot Hands, America's favorite warmer. Fast acting, long lasting warmth. Trusted coast to coast. Hot Hands. Available everywhere you shop.
Our Sargento cheddar is held to a standard as high as your grandmother's. You can taste over 70 years of our family commitment to high quality, real, natural cheese in every bite. You have our word on it, you have our name on it. Sargento, a promise you can taste.
Six queen suited.
first time. Yeah. Oh, I drank too much.
I try not to stay in one town too long. Here's a tip. Get them drunk and take their money.
Yeah. See what I got. Let's see what I got. Ooh, Jack Queen. Suited spades, baby. Let's get everybody in there for a nice tree fitty.
They say gangs been out robbing again.
Tree fitty. If you want to play this hand with the Glacier, it's gonna cost you tree fitty. Folded. Oh, he's gonna play the 350. Wow, man. Yeah. How about you, bud? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna play it? Or are you gonna fold? Folded. It's just me and you, old yeller. Fuck. I don't got shit. $150. Let's see if I can get more. Pray for the most. King, ace, 2. Oh. Let's go broke. Oh, 540. 540 left. Can I come back for the last 4 minutes of the stream? Five, 3, damn it. This is probably gonna be the end of the stream and I got a horrible hand.
My tail Victor had to close shop. Seems these savages cannot spot quality. That's how it goes. Full bar.
Okay, 2 5s. Okay. Well, there's a possibility that somebody out there's got two rockets. $0.50. Yeah, why not? I'll call that.
all, the savages are giving businesses a terrible time up north. So I hear.
Fuck's sakes, I guess I'm calling. 250. Come on. Yes! Did I get it? Wait, did I? No, fuck. I'm fucked. God. Fuck it. That guy don't even look like a cowboy. The hell he's supposed to be? A caddy. Can I even play with 30 cents? I guess I can. One minute, I got 1 minute left. Come on, let's finish this hand. All in, baby. All 30 cents. Oh yeah. I think I just got straight or a flush. It's over for them. It's all mine. I hope they bet like motherfuckers. That pot says Glacier on it. That pot is mine. Just gets better. What is the next one gonna be? A 3? That shit is mine. The river card gonna be a 3? Oh my god, did I win? How did I not win? Pair of jacks. Pair of jacks. How they went on a pair of jacks? Where's my reveal? How come I didn't reveal? It says waiting to reveal. What the fuck? Ace high straight wins. Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell just happened? What the fuck was that? $1.20? I thought that pot was supposed to be mine.
I saw a lady on a bicycle, you know. My dear, she took herself right across the road. Well, ain't that something?
What the hell? So wait, because I only had 30 cents, even though I was all in, I became part of a side pot? I didn't know that. Because this isn't Texas Hold'em, must be. Aria. Nine, 4, 7. Oh, did I win? Oh no, he might win with the Jack High straight. Fuck. Oh, there goes the stream. Win some, you lose them. God know when to hold them, God know when to fold them. And right now is a time of folding. Because I've been live for 7 hours. Blood, sweat, and tears on these internets. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Send me donos. I need the donos during these holiday times for the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios. And you could do that. You send all the donos. Yeah, all the donations via PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Thank you for watching. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Tweet the stream out, share it out on your social medias. And until next time, stay alert, stay tuned. SLED, my debut comic, issues 1 and 2 combined in a hardcover. It's coming very soon. Stay alert and stay tuned. Announcements will be made. It's being published by Critical Blast. SLED, issues 1 and 2 combined in a hardcover with art by the viciously talented Christian Rossi and the mind of yours truly, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, Glacier. Yeah, and every day I get stronger and stronger and stronger. Till next time, folks. Glacier out. Ciao. Yeah. PayPal.me/Glacier8888. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Glacier, winter is coming. You better bundle up. Yeah.
Ten